I forgot to start streaming on YouTube. But if you did find it all on your own, congratulations. But yeah, I have to assume because that it was possible. The information was already posted that all the people who got the information, other than like maybe one or two, found it on their own. It was all just hacked out of the game. You give me 124 bypass and plus 24 to hit. Really? Is it giving? It's giving that much? Oh. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, well, we'll have to look at that if that's true. Okay, so real question. This is going to sound really stupid. Obviously, plus 24 to hit and 124 bypass, as opposed to 2 and I think it's like plus 2 to hit and plus 10 bypass or whatever it's supposed to be, is it's not quite the same. 124 bypass and 24 to hit is worth a feat. 2 and 10 is probably not worth a feat. So where's the middle ground? Like 24 to hit and 124 bypass is basically better than Eerie Aim by like 5 times. Interesting. That's a bug, dude. Do the spells of the second mob not count? I think it does count the spells, but it's hard to see when it actually hits because the crystal didn't flash red. Anyway, oh yeah, I gotta go do the thing. Do the thing. Gotta do the thing. To get the benefits, you're getting 10 forward bypass into it for each weapon type. Oh, yeah. Okay. I can see how that can happen. Yep. That reminds me of in Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, there's like a mod you can get that gives you a bonus to, or make it so weapon focus applies to all weapon types. But the person who put that together just make it so you get weapon focus with all weapons when you equip a weapon, which gives you like basically plus 20 to hit. And so somebody had to like patch the mod so it didn't do that anymore. Also, look at that. We got season 7, season 9 of the favorites. We got all the people with the top favor. Very exciting. And also all the people with the top Reaper XP. Very exciting. I don't even remember what I got for Reaper XP or if I was even in here. Was I even in here? I don't remember. Unbearable. Good old Obamacare. I don't remember if I did anything in this season. Oh, there I am. Number 59 on Hardcore Season 9. Look at that. I didn't remember doing that. It is fun to go back and like look at who did the best. And also Legion, Ghost in the Shell, Irritator, 6 million Reaper XP. Does that make 6 million? Yep, 6 million. What a number, dude. And then you got Season 8. Again, very similar people doing similar things. Hey, I got number 14 in that season? Did I really get number 14? I don't remember doing that. I must have played a lot more Reaper than I remember doing. That's kind of cool. Let's check Season 1. All right, let's check Season 1. Let's see. Is that Leilu? Hold on. Is that favorite soul disabling traps? That's right. I'm also on here. Stream Tom 5. Because it was my 5th attempt to get through. But yeah. It's really hard to hit number 69. Who did hit 69? Yo, what's up, patient? Who hit 69 on Hardcore Season 9? That's a good question. 69 goes to, I thought it was Pokemon. Kale Beinstein. Close. I feel like I played with Lunar Rose Dragon. I also feel like that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. We can't tell. Yeah. Anyways, so now we have to do the event. I actually don't know how to do the event, so I'm assuming it's just in here, like the last one. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, also the question somebody asked me, why am I excited? Because Divine Healing has been changed. So now it heals with half of your healing spell power, which makes me think that with just Divine Healing, you can basically become totally invincible with a Sacred Fist while leveling, which is nice. Oh yeah, Hut from Beyond. Right. I forgot about that. It's not these guys. Disappointing. What's the max that you can get from rank 4 tree? Double that, and that's how much the feat is worth. Yeah. Again, the feat is obviously super overpowered at 24 and 120 because it's giving you 12 times its normal bonus. But honestly, +4 to hit and +20 is probably good. I just feel like +2 and 10 is not really worth it that much. But then I'm comparing it to Eerie Aim, which is an epic feat. I don't know. Level 2 died to a Fear Reaper. Running no gear is tough. Next time, not running Reapers. Yeah, don't run Reapers right away. So if you are doing the Winter Lanterns, bear in mind 2 things. Number 1, you get more points at higher levels, so you can just do Reaper at higher levels when your character is stronger. Number 2, some classes are better than others at doing Reapers. And number 3, especially when it comes to like running Reaper mode and stuff, you can reincarnate as long as you have a lantern, or not lantern, a loot already. So you can pick up all of your winter loots, okay? And then you can farm out gear, do whatever, and then you can reincarnate and do Reaper if you want in the future. You just can't start with a character that has reincarnated. If Deathward no longer blocks the strength damage from ghosts, was that intended? Deathward no longer blocks the strength damage from ghosts? I don't think that was intended. I think that's just a consequence of the bug change. Oh, there we go. Hawthorne, event storyteller, and then we have Hearsome. He's just chilling. So we have to improve his condition, which will change over time. We have the mount, by the way, if you want to know what you can get. The mount is here. And do they have a model wearing all of the equipment? It'd be kind of nice if they just had like an NPC wearing all the equipment, so you can see what you actually get as a reward. But it is what it is. Is he hungover? Yeah, he had way too much Fey ale to drink. Alright, so now, talk to Hawthorne. Our paths cross again, Stream, if only for a pleasanter time, yet perhaps fortune sent you our way. What's going on? As you can see, that fool Hearsome has gotten himself into trouble again. He's trapped in the Shadowfell, using all his might to fight the dark corruption brought upon by the Fomorian king. The king, you see, placed a curse upon Hearsome. This curse scattered Hearsome's musical notes across all the realms, containing it into motes of music. It's a mote of music. A mote of music is a fragment of Hearsome's music, the source of his powers that has been wrested from the Archfey. As I said, these motes have been scattered across the world. Hearsome has been trying to collect the motes himself, resigned to paying penance for his actions. The Fomorian king, however, has been sabotaging Hearsome at every turn by claiming the motes for himself. Yeah, he wants them as well. Yes, the king has deployed his minions throughout the plains to collect the motes wherever they appeared. You must not let the king win the race. Hearsome can barely compete on his own. I can't talk. Reading is hard. Holy moly. The longer this goes on, the more Hearsome will be engulfed by the Shadowfell. If the king wins, he will rise with terrible strength, and Hearsome will be banished to the Shadowfell forever. You know perfectly well I don't have much patience for Hearsome, but I don't wish the Fomorian king to return, and I wouldn't wish such dark fate on anyone, even that nettlesome satyr. What can I do? Travel through the realms, use the music notes, and blah blah blah. I will speak to them. Sweet. So, as mentioned, there are 2 versions, okay? There are 2 sets of cosmetics that you can earn. One set of cosmetics comes from Lord Arden. This is the summer cosmetics. You talk to him and you pick up a loot, okay? And then you use the loots to activate these motes inside of quests. Something that is very important to note is that Lord Arden gives you summer loots, which can be used by any character at any time. There's no requirements, there's no limitations other than the requirement of the loot. So for example, there are these different loots: Novice, Sky, Horn, Night, and Flight. Each loot gives you a different reward, so I'm going to say give them all to me, so now I have all of them, okay? The way that this works, I'm just going to put them all into my last slot so I can look at them all. The way that this works is if I take a loot, so loot of the Summer Novice, okay, it has a durability, which is at 1, and it goes up to 500. Every time I complete a musical mote, so every time you complete a mote challenge, some of that durability will go into the loot. To have this work, I have to have the loot equipped. So I equip it, and now as long as I have it equipped, when I'm in quests, okay, as long as I have it equipped and I'm in a quest, the motes will spawn. If I don't equip a loot, the motes don't spawn. So if you don't want to deal with the mechanic at all, don't get a loot, and you won't even know that the event is happening, okay? But if you have one equipped, a mote can spawn. You then play the loot to then have it like activate the mote, you kill the monsters, and you get your points. Once this is at max durability of 500, I can turn it back in here to Lord Arden to get my reward. As I mentioned, there are 5 loots, and they're all different challenges. So this is the loot of the Summer Sky. This one requires 1500 durability as opposed to 5. This one is the loot of the Summer Horn. This one is 1250. Okay, keep that in mind. Then we have the loot of the Summer Night, which is also 1250. And then we have the loot of Summer Flight, which is 2000. I think some of them require Reaper mode, but none of them say that they require Reaper mode. So I don't know. Oh, no, never mind. Loot of the Summer Sky is a Reaper specific one. So the rest of them can be done in any difficulty, but Summer Sky is Reaper specific. So this is this one. So this is the full cloak, I'm assuming, is the Reaper cloak, and there's the regular cloak and then the winter one. So you can kind of see that here. And there's also what heroes lead the pack in the Esteem. There is a Favor and Reaper XP leaderboard. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't realize that they would have one. It's just, there's just is a leaderboard for Favor and Reaper XP, which is separate from the event itself, which is kind of funny. So you just make a character and then you equip a loot and then you don't interact. You don't interact with the mechanic at all? Because you don't actually have to... It's not about getting, like, the loot has a limit, right? Huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the leaderboards don't make any sense. As people are mentioning, if you have a hardcore thing, what you can do is you can just stay at the beginning of quests and have your friends run you through R10s. So if you have an autos box stored, so like this person could, I'm not saying anything about this person, but you could slam an autos box, get to level 20, and then at level 20, AFK in the start of quests while your teammates run R10 everything, like your guild if they have it, and they'll run everything for you, and you can be top of leaderboard. So I think this leaderboard is going to be a wash. I'm not sure what they were thinking with this one. Amazing. Well, anyway, that's the event. Let's go do some quests. Any news about golden moats? I don't know. Yeah, I literally have just logged in today. I have not paid attention to the moats. Yeah, I would be surprised if there were any secret rewards. Anyway, so there you go. So there is a Reaper leaderboard. I wonder how some people are going to push it, because unlike before, there would be quests you would like to avoid. But now knowing that you can just force it by having one person use the loot and stay at level 20 and have guildies run every quest in the entire game, that's interesting. I wonder if there's going to be anything done with that. Wouldn't you need a fresh life for the event? Yeah. You need a brand new character for the hardcore, right? So if you want to do the hardcore, you have to make a brand new character. I'm not doing the hardcore right now, so I don't need a brand new character. So I can just start right now. But yeah, the hardcore characters can group with non-hardcore characters. So what can happen is, what the heck is a hog monkey? It's a creature from Avatar. So all of the animals in Avatar, so Ipsum, I know you've never seen anything joyful in your whole life, which is why you've never interacted with the Avatar franchise. But in Avatar, all of the animals are combined animals because it's funnier that way. So they have like hog monkeys and platypus bears and penguin seals. That is correct, yes. Yeah, the leaderboard this season doesn't really make any sense. And especially, like I said, the Reaper leaderboard, because every quest, if you run a 50, will give you like 16 to 20k Reaper XP per quest for a first-time bonus. And so if you get your guildies to run you through Chill of Ravenloft, and you get them to run you through everything else, and they do every quest, you can easily get like millions upon millions. I wonder, it's actually possible to get 156 Reaper points on this hardcore, which is really funny. I don't know if anyone's going to do that, but it's pretty possible. It's not even that hard. Also, Officer Skeleton, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good. Give loot more loot durability. Well, we'll find out. I have an XP pot going. Oh, and this Reaper bonus is running this weekend. Amazing. Hardcore is out? Yeah, hardcore is out. It's on the regular servers. You interact with the hardcore by going into... This is so funny, dude. Nobody knows about the event going on. Literally nobody knows. I posted my video and I've gotten several comments being, huh? And what? About the event that is like happening. This is a new thing. I wasn't playing, but I was talking to some other people who were playing yesterday, and almost everybody they encountered was like baffled by the moats thing. They were like, what? What is this? What's happening? Anyway, as I mentioned before, you come in here. This is the hardcore event, guys. The softcore is here with Lord Arden. Any character can interact with softcore. Just talk to this guy, get your loots, go do the event. If you want to do the hardcore, you have to make a new character. You have to be level 1 and under 1500 XP, which means iconics can participate. Just don't take the don't level up and you're fine. Be level 1, talk to Baroness Hilda Bitterspine. It cuts off your XP and you can start your hardcore journey. Also, there is confusingly a leaderboard, and so this is exclusively a stat padding leaderboard. So who will stat pad the most? We'll find out. They're also in Korthos, right where you come out. Oh, okay, cool. R1 IOD. Isle of Dreed. As I said, it's really easy to stat pad the entire thing. And this is, I'm trying not to be cynical, okay? I'm trying not to be cynical about the event. But the problem with the leaderboard is, as a result of there being no restrictions on it whatsoever, it makes it so that anybody at any time, like, because you can play with regular players, it's mostly like, I like the leaderboard as a interesting self-challenge. I like the idea that I can just like play on hardcore, and I'm going to be doing that. I think I will restart the I don't know if I'll restart the solo guided playthrough on it, but we'll see. But I do want to do some hardcore stuff. And I'm gonna earn all the loots for sure. So that's a non-problem, including the Reaper one. I don't know what I'm gonna play though. I kind of want to try Sacred Fist. I have some ideas. Yes, you can.
How he got there.
Hardcore only applies to you.
Doesn't remember how you ended up on this distant
and characters that have reincarnated are not allowed to start hardcore, so keep that in mind.
Pirates, a shipwreck,
I did not get, well, I got to level 7, man. Come on. I didn't get to very far.
Back in Storm Reach. Foxpaw had sent a
no, it wasn't 7. It was 5, 4? Maybe it was 4? No, it was 7. I did Chanticleer. I feel like it was 7. I don't remember. It's fine. Memory bad. Brain bad. That's a set. I'm trying to remember. I did Chanticleer, so I remember that.
He wanted to show you some experiment related to the conch of secrets.
It might not have been 7.
He had mounted the magical artifact onto an arcane device.
Blind. Everybody's blind. Emotes with hounds. I've been giant so much. I'm not even level 5. Yeah, I don't know how it works, so we're gonna find out. Yeah, I am fast. I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, it's because I don't have my form on. I keep forgetting the form.
This time you won't escape. Surrender now.
Plenty of whirlwind attack can do a buff. I'm not surprised. People think the whirlwind attack deserved a buff. So the main issue is that I think that there is like an argument to buff whirlwind attack, just because like whirlwind attack is so much worse than quick cutter. But if you buff whirlwind attack, then what's the point of taking or buffing Great Cleave? So I don't know. Great Cleave is really interesting though. Great Cleave is really interesting. And in your head? Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Again, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do for the hardcore. I'm gonna figure it out. Again, I really like the idea of making an actual good Sacred Fist character. Doing like Vistani Sacred Fist. And going buck wild. Works with Kukris. Well, yeah, it should work with Kukris, right? Because Kukris are included in the Vistani Knife Fighter. Oh, it doesn't work with Kukris. Oh, that's extremely funny. Yeah, it is what it is.
Examination is
Also, do I have my loot on here? I have to have my loot. I don't know when I'm going to experience a moat. We're going to find out. I have no idea when those show up. So I got to turn undead.
You awoke, imprisoned inside the break of the pirate ship.
Moats show up on the minimap? Oh, okay, good. Good to know. Hi, please. Like how everything wants to kill him. Yeah, I don't know if they're in static locations or if they just show up or how it works. So we're going to find out that out as we go. This is I'm a learning experience for me. I'm learning all about the system. There's a timed element. Yeah, I heard some people from somebody that I know, they told me that moats don't spawn before 3 minutes into a quest. So if you haven't been in the quest for 3 minutes, it won't spawn. I think they did that in a reaction to how people were farming out the lanterns with Into the Mists, where the trick was you go into the mist and you do the thing. Although I did hear somebody say that if everybody in the group activates the moat at the same time, you get multiple completions. So if you have 6 people and everybody plays the loot at the same time, it cracks open 6 times and you get credit 6 times for the reward. I don't know how true that is, but that's something I heard. We're saying if like only applies when dagger or kukri. Oh yeah, but it doesn't work with kukris, which is really funny.
A muffled voice called up from up above.
Loot of Flight is the mount. Announcement says Loot of Flight is the wings. Loot of Flight should 100% be the wings, because it's literally called Flight. As somebody pointed out, also there's like the Loot of the Night, which should also 100% be the mount, because knights ride horses. Times the enemies showed up? Yeah, we'll see. It's the flight of the bumblebee. Yeah, exactly. Blindness, everybody. Enjoy blindness. Yeah, we'll see. Again, I haven't encountered a moat yet. So, is this a moat? This thing? This dot? I hope I get to encounter a moat at some point, but we'll see. There's a dot here.
Over you. Forget any thought of escape. The island has already teleported.
You see it? It's a red dot? Okay.
With it. Know this.
Do you want to be told when you're in a quest with the golden moat to find? Do I want to be told about the golden moats? Excellent question. The thing is, I'm not worried about, like, the golden moats are just for completion, right? Just for, like, making it go faster. But, like, I'm a loser and I play this game all day, so I don't really need them.
Away on the Isle of Dread, if you can. The crewless ship was
The big colored ball. Maybe there's, like, also some quests where they don't spawn in. They did that with some of the other things where they, like, stuff doesn't spawn.
Shattering the wooden ship.
Best music? Interesting.
You were forced to swim for your life. Fortunately, the ship had sunk near that strange...
Yeah, I guess the only question that would come up when it comes to the golden moats is 2 things that I'm curious about specifically. Is number 1, did they place golden moats in mostly free-to-play quests? Because that's a good question. I don't know about that. I don't know if they did mostly free-to-play quests. Welcome. Heading to Crab Quest. Oh, it's all in expansions. Interesting. Okay, so that's not too bad. But that's also honestly surprising, because I wouldn't have expected them to do it in expansions, because usually they want to have it so everyone can participate, but if it's in expansions, it's not necessarily the case. Interesting. Yeah, the golden ones are not necessary. Although I do have a question, another question as well. So this is something that I was confused about. SSG said that each golden moat was specific to a lantern, or like a loot. I'm going to keep saying lanterns. Every time I say lantern, just be aware it's because my brain is small and I mean to say loot, okay? So my second question is that still the case? Members only. Amazing. Interesting. Okay. So if for some reason somebody decided not to collect all of them, then you'd be boned, because you can just switch it, right? So you can just find the golden mote, switch on the lantern, and then you're all set. Like I have them all in my inventory. So if they just tell you which one it is, so it's like golden mote of X, you just put it on, switch it, blah, 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 blah. You're all set. Oh, I accept it. I didn't play in the first day, so I accept that I'm getting spoiled.
A fortified stone structure built into a natural rocky enclosure. Owen Reeves informed me that the curse monolith is...
That's the other thing too, is like also if it's something in a quest. Like one of my thoughts. Also, what's up, McVanderhuge? How you doing? Hope you're doing very, very good. I didn't miss you saying hi. I was just like distracted by the moat talk. It could be something like, oh, the dinosaur back here is where the moat is. So it could be like an optional that I don't always do every single time. So yeah. Question for you: if you had a 30-minute build in 900 past lives, what's your opinion of all the builds that you made? Which one is your most OP build? Oh, the most OP build, just play an alchemist. If you want to level and feel like God, play an alchemist.
You notice 4 ballistas along the perimeter.
I just recently ran an alchemist, and it was just unstoppable all the way through the leveling process. It had no shortcomings. I never died, and it leveled really, really, really fast. I leveled over the course of 2 days. Because I did not need any more time. I can heal this guy. Oh no, he's a robot.
Suddenly turns toward you.
I don't run members only. So the problem with members only is that in that quest, there's 2 ways to go. And one of the ways involves like going through like this tunnel system and doing this puzzle. And the other way is just killing some guys. And I have no idea how to do the puzzle. I've never done it that way. Every time someone goes, no, dude, the puzzle is like so much faster. I always finish the quest before they get to the puzzle. The quest is done. And people go, no, it's actually fast. Like, it's actually faster. Trust me, bro. It's actually totally faster. And I don't understand it. Literally 100% of the time I do that quest, there's somebody that tells me in text chat that it's faster to do the puzzle, and then never beats me doing the kill route. Did your Astro Ranger have Sork levels? I don't believe so. Not recently.
Now is your chance to immobilize the beast.
I'm not saying you can't like the puzzle or have a justification for doing the puzzle, but yeah, I don't know.
The force field surrounding both the crab and the monolith fade away. You touch the monolith and feel a
I like it's the one in 3BC. Yeah, and that was not faster. I just do it for the flex on chat. Yeah, exactly. That's people who want to do combinations to build up power, classic video game style. Alchemist is the new monk. Except you don't even really build up power. You just cast the spells and it's gonna work. Tar pits. Kind of thinking about getting back into the game. McVanderhuge, let me tell you one thing. You came at the back at the best time ever. Number one, we had one of the best patches in years with the Update 76 balance change, which basically have brought a huge amount of life into the game in terms of just making a bunch more things viable, buffing up a bunch of old feats, buffing up a bunch of bad abilities. There were like a couple nerfs, some of them warranted, one of them confusing. And other than that, but again, 95% buffs to a whole bunch of stuff. But most importantly, you remember how like playing DDO, every time you log into the game, it's a laggy piece of garbage and you can't play it. And you're like, why am I even playing this when I'm stuck frozen like 99% of the time and I'm incapable of moving? And you question your sanity as you're just like loading in the game again, asking yourself, okay, am I the idiot? Am I getting played? To answer that question, the lag is almost non-existent. So now, you can just play without dealing with that problem. There are some patches where sometimes there can be some amount of lag, but I can say this as somebody who has been playing this game since the beta in 2005. The current amount of performance, the lag in the game I'm experiencing right now, is the least amount I've ever experienced at in ever.
Has been harnessing the power of the nearby.
Yeah, like, you know the end of quest lag where you finish like a raid and then you and the rest of your raid group are stuck there for like 5 to 10 seconds while the game is processing how to end the raid? That doesn't even happen anymore. Those 2 decades, I don't believe you on the lag thing. Don't worry, you don't have to believe me. So just to give you a point of reference, I quit playing Dungeons and Dragons Online last year because I was so frustrated by the lag and the performance issues persisting, and it was really, really horrible. I just couldn't keep doing it. I couldn't. I was like, it's too much. It's ruining my experience. I kind of hate it, and it's one of the worst things ever. So I didn't play DDO for 8 months. I didn't stream. I was basically unemployed. Now technically I was in school at the time, and I could have been streaming, but no, it was just too much. It was too frustrating. I spent the entire time playing other games. Then when I came back with the server transfers, it was still extremely brutal. I got paid money by Sandstone Games to go and basically be like a featured speaker at PAX West and present the game to a whole bunch of audiences, and the whole time I'm praying for the lag not to ruin the whole experience because of how horrible it was, and it was like really, really horrible. We got lucky, there was only like 1 or 2 lag spikes on stage. It was like really, really unbelievably bad. And then about a month ago, the patch came through. I can go into the specifics if you want, but basically there's been major patches. So it's not like this one fix all where like, oh, they did one patch, now the game is good. It's been a lot of fixes and a lot of work over time. But as of not quite a month ago, but 24 days, I believe. No, 21, no, more than 21, 28 days. Yeah, about a month. About a month ago, there was a patch that pretty much eliminated almost all sources of lag from the game.
Then submerge. Jumping across is
all right, I will give you the specifics, but I'm just going to make sure I didn't miss any important chat messages before I start blathering in about the specifics of the lag change. Double checking, blah, blah, blah. Alk escalate is huge. Hey, stream, lost my VIP status. You know, I did renew. I feel like icon didn't return. Have you heard anything about the easy fix to the VIP icon bloat this patch? This happens. Only fix to make additional purchases in the DDO store. Huh. Alchemist multi-vials correct. Some raids. You just spent 3 weeks broken VIP. I've not heard about this issue with VIP. I do not know the specifics of it, so I wish I could give more insight. For reference, I have been, ever since I've started playing DDO, I've always been VIP. I've never let my VIP lapse. So the experience of like, I got VIP and nothing changed on my account, I have never experienced this, ever. I have always been VIP. Because like, I play too much DDO every year that $100 a year is like a really good entertainment budget. Like if I'm going to spend $20 going to see a movie, I'm happy to spend $100 a year to play DDO every week. So that's good. So there's that. Also, Tag, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Oh, there it is. There's the music. Hold on. We do this. I didn't want to kill it. Now I blast it. This is my first musical note. We have a red cap who dies instantly. And then that's it. Oh, there's a shadow goblin. Okay. Is he like a red name? Okay, he dies. And then do we collect it? Play your loot to claim its power. Okay, so now we got the bonus. And now my loot is at 20.
Before a druidic altar.
Cool.
The Tar tribe's high shaman.
Oh, so my teammate got 13 and I got 19 points. So yes, it is affected by my 50% XP potion. Hilarious. Anyways. But yeah, Tag, welcome back to the stream team, pre-supported. And Zenith Sage, yes, so the changes don't affect quarterstaffs. I got confused because I thought quarterstaffs in 5 were finessable weapons. They're not. They're monk weapons, and monk weapons are you're allowed to, in 5th edition, a monk can use monk weapons with dexterity, which is where I got confused. Quarterstaffs are not affected by dexterity, but rogues get dexed and damage with quarterstaffs, monks get dexed and damage with all monk weapons, so they can still do that. Oddly enough, and then tabaxis get dexed and damage with quarterstaffs. Although I think they removed the note, Hail the King, I think they removed the note from tabaxi where you can use dexed and damage while in animal form. Okay, I did enough stalling. The lag fix. Water. All right, so here's what happened with the lag. There's been a lot of changes to a lot of things. A lot of refactors. There's like death by 1,000 cuts sort of thing. So for starters, hirelings have been entirely refactored. Hirelings used to track every single object and every single part of a quest before they would make a movement because they were designed in 2007. They don't do that anymore. So now they don't have to look at every object, so it completely negates the impact of hirelings on quests, basically sets them down to 0 compared to where they used to be. They can still have an impact, but like, it was one of the reasons why we would play on Lamania and have no lag problems whatsoever, and then the game servers open up to the regular populace and the games would lag to nothing, because then all of the players who don't play with anybody but their gaggle of hirelings would log in, and like destroy the game. Also, McVanaghuge, welcome back to the stream team. Please support for 2 calendar years. Amazing. Thank you so much. So the hireling thing was a major issue, but they have adjusted that in a major way. On top of that, also major adjustments to the pathing system. That has caused a lot of weird knock-on effects. So a lot of monsters sometimes just can't do anything as a result of some of the pathing changes, which is not good. So that you will experience what people call brain-dead monsters, where the monsters stand there and have no way to figure out how to get to you. This is a result of the ongoing pathing work to make the pathing more efficient. The upside is, again, less lag related to pathing. The downside is sometimes monsters struggle to go from point A to point B. Number 3, deletion or changing of problematic quests. There's been several quests in DDO that have had problematic features with regards to the pathing. A lot of this is pathing system related. So, as an example, a lot of quests have had like objects that load poorly that affect the pathing, changed and adjusted and shifted. A lot of the newer areas are bigger culprits, so Isle of Dread, Mithranor, things like that, where over time rocks, trees, plants, other things have been adjusted and moved all over the place because their placement and the types of object used have been causing problems without the knowledge from SSG. The reason why they have a lot of this information is, according to SSG, they have basically set up better diagnostic systems to be able to identify some of the problems within the game, where before they had like ways of looking at some of their server lag, but they basically developed several dashboards that let them much more concretely and accurately investigate and view everything that's happening within the game, so they can look at specific areas much more effectively, which is why they've been finding these things. And now we get to the most recent, very big one. Big one that happened recently. So one of the big changes they made recently is that now adventure zones load in a segmented capacity, which is to say, if I'm in an adventure zone, okay, the adventure zone from a top-down view, it only loads the square that I am in, and it does not load the nearby squares, and those areas only load once you actually go to them. This might sound like a very simple concept that every single video game should do, only loading segments of the area. However, remember, DDO is a very old game where they didn't always have to do that, because DDO doesn't have the traditional adventure zones. If you play World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings or Final Fantasy, all of these games actually function like this. It's the reason why you have the draw distance where you can see the areas, but the objects in the areas aren't actually loaded. You can look in the distance and you can't see monsters, but when you get closer, the monsters will actually spawn in. This is because, again, it doesn't load the entire zone because that would be silly. Why would they do that? Well, they do that in DDO. But why would they do that? That's so silly. When DDO was first launched in 2000 and whatever, remember this game started its development in 1999. So it's an old product. When they started developing these things back in the Stone Ages, they had the adventure zones of the Waterworks, which is very small. They had the steam tunnels, which is even smaller. They had Sorrow Dusk Isle, which is the biggest adventure zone by a mile, but also has like, I think 100 and something monsters total. And then they have the last one, Threnal. Those were all of the original adventure zones. So all of those things can get populated instantly because, again, they don't have that many monsters. There's not a lot going on. It's really not that big of a deal. As DDO grows in size, areas get bigger and bigger. They get more dynamic. Isle of Dread has so many objects, so many monsters, so many details. All these areas are so much larger than they used to be. So now we compound the problem. You get issues like, I'm going to run Ravenloft. You like Ravenloft, right? We all love Strahd. Strahd's pretty cool. So we're going to go run some Ravenloft and have an absolute blast and blast some people. Cool. So we go into the Mist and we finish the quest. When you finish the quest and you leave Into the Mist, you got to run over to Death House. When you open Ravenloft, you load all of Ravenloft, and the thousands of monsters, the thousands of objects get loaded. Then you go from your quest, from Into the Mist, into Death House and enter. It takes you 5 minutes to clear Death House. So when you finish Death House, you got to reload a brand new Ravenloft with all of its thousands of monsters and thousands of objects, and you run into the tavern, you teleport to Fresh Baked Dreams, you're in Fresh Baked Dreams. That took 5 minutes too. So when you leave, you got to load a brand new Ravenloft with thousands of monsters, with thousands of everything. Now, it only loads the square that you're in, which, as understandable, is like not new technology. That's very simple. That's not simple technology, but that's tech that's worked in like a whole bunch of other video games. But that is not tech that has existed in DDO. So my understanding is that this tech, they knew that this was a problem a while ago, but it's just taken a long time to actually get this right. Because there's also been very few issues or knock-on effects from adding this into the game. And this most recent tech to segment it out so that way people aren't running these, or like loading these entire areas, which again, it might sound really silly, but remember, whenever I gave the example of Ravenloft, it's not just affecting you. There's probably 50 to 100 groups running Ravenloft on every server every day. So you're loading Ravenloft Ravenloft, and that's not including the people doing Slayers that are resetting the zone. There are people that are farming the rares that are loading an individual thing. Okay, I'm exclusively talking about the people that like just going in and out of quests. And now we add in all the people that are running Slayers, all the people that are doing everything. Major issues. Anyway, since that patch, which came by, that fixed the adventure zones, lag has been down like 99.9%.
The captive explains that their hunting party was captured by a group of marauders.
So it's not always the thing that you would expect, and it's one of those things like as a player I wouldn't see that because again that's not the way that I think about stuff. But then once you get explained, it's like oh. It was the same thing with the hirelings. I'm like, why would hirelings produce a lot of lag? Because I don't really use hirelings that much. But then you have people that will have like. If you go on Twitch, you will probably find at least one Twitch streamer who has every gold seal hireling from all the expansions, the dinosaur, the Froggo, you know, the Dryad, whatever, has each one of them, and not Dryad, Eladrin, and running with all 5 hirelings. And then you're like, oh, that's why hirelings are a problem. Because some people use millions of them. Also, what's up, Rachel Letters? How you doing? I am good. Coffee? Actually a good idea. I could use some coffee. Oh, yeah. Never use them? Yep, same. I have the dimensional hireling folder that they stay in. Now, I will say this. Guild ships still lag. So that is the only place where you have classic DDO lag is the guild airship. But I just don't care because I don't go on my guild airship. I go on, I get chip buffs, and then I leave. So I just don't care.
And never came back.
Server transfer thing? I need a tiny bit about that and I haven't done anything about it. Yeah, absolutely. So you're like, if you don't know how to do it, there's an article about server transfers, but to give you the 411 on the situation, if you're going to transfer to just one server, so let's say all of your friends went to Thrain. So for example, I'm playing on Thrain. If all your friends went to Thrain, you log in to your characters on your old account or like on your old server. So let's say you were playing on Caneth. You log into Caneth, okay? You log into the characters and you type /transfer space pack, not space like the word, but like /transfer a space and then pack. And that packs up your character as well as everything in your account. It packs up your astral shards, it packs up your non-combat pets, it packs up your mounts, it packs up your shared storage, like your shared bank space, everything. And then once all your characters are packed, you tell them to transfer. Once the transfer is complete, you go and you make a cup of coffee. Okay. And then once you have your cup of coffee, you're going to come back, sit down at the chair. You're going to log into your brand new server. And once you log into your brand new server, you will see all of your characters chilling there. You have to log them in and unpack them. You can only unpack inside the marketplace bank. But once you unpack inside the marketplace bank, there we go. Once you unpack inside the marketplace bank, you will then have all your characters on your new server. It is as easy as that. Log in, transfer pack, transfer characters, log in, transfer, unpack. And you have to do all of it in the Lord's March bank. They limited it to the bank because they wanted to limit the impact of people packing, because if they didn't do that, I did give the idea of unpack bombs, where if you really hate somebody, what you could do is you could have like a character from an old server that has like a whole guild with a whole bunch of people, and you're packing up all this information, like billions upon billions of data points, and then join a raid of somebody you really hate, and then right when you get to a crucial moment, just start unpacking your character mid-raid and crash the raid.
Freed from the druid's influence,
you can't do that.
The Triceratops seems to be much more docile.
But it'd be funny if you could.
The creature stands, eyes the wooden gate, and charges. The Triceratops charges the large wooded gate, opening a way for you to escape the arena.
Yeah, you do need to make a cup of coffee or else the unpack fails, correct. Correct, exactly. Yeah, it's IT. Standard IT. If you don't have a mug that has, like, on one side it says I love my job and the other side it has a frowny face while you're drinking your coffee getting ready for the day, I don't know if you really work in IT. That's it. They prevented my strategy of crashing people's instances by making it so you can only unpack in a bank. Sneak in a bag of Swedish fish? True. Well, no, it's the several hours is only for people who have gigantic characters that couldn't move before. Apparently, there were some people who had so much data on their characters that they actually required special services to be able to let them through. Already level 9? Yeah, this is my old character. Hey man, I love Swedish Fish. / transfer space pack. There is also a transfer guide that is really clear. DDO transfer guide. That has all of the commands here.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
The only other command you might need is / transfer delete guild. If the guild that you were in didn't transfer, because it transferred guild data as well. If you were in a guild and that guild didn't transfer with you, so let's say you went to Thrain, but your guild went to Shadowdale, you will not be able to unpack unless you're on the same guild. So you have to delete your, or like on the same server, so you have to delete your guild information. Did I reset the bot? No. Good call. Good call. But yeah, anyway, so that's basically the packing process. It's really simple. As I said, when it comes to the game, DDO is a completely different video game. Okay. Now you might be wondering, okay, but you didn't make a video on it, Strim. Where's the lag-free video? I said I'm waiting at least 1 month. So in December, if the lag is still holding and there is no performance issues, I will make the YouTube video in December saying lag is over. But I've intentionally waited a month because the last time I jumped the gun a smidge and the lag was gone for a day and then came back. What are you gonna do? State of single weapon fighting. Single weapon fighting is really good. Really, really, really good. The worst combat style at the moment is two-handed fighting for Giga endgame. For leveling, it doesn't matter. Anybody can play anything, but single weapon fighting is quite good. Yep, yeah, chains is good. In fact, it's actually gotten even better, Mick Vanderhuge, because scimitars are now treated as of yesterday's patch, scimitars are now light weapons, so they can not only be used with Shader Kai chain attack without requiring you to be a Tempest Ranger as well, but also there's a major patch yesterday that made it so that we now use 5e finesse rules. So before, if you're playing DDO, if you wanted to use dexterity and damage with the weapon, you need to find a way to do that. Like assassin rogues get dex and damage with daggers by default, something like that. So you need to figure out how to get that functioning, whereas now daggers just use dex and damage by default no matter what you're doing. And all of the areas that used to give out those effects now give different things. So for example, Tempest used to give you dex hit and damage with light weapons. Cool. Well, now Tempest doesn't do that because light weapons have dex hit and damage. So the solution, Tempest now gives you dex hit and damage with all weapons while dual wielding. So in the future, I do plan on making a dexterity-based Tempest Khopesh user because that sounds kind of sick. Make it better than strike through? Well, they're just different, right? So the benefit of strike through is you can multi-hit with attacks. So for example, I can use trip and trip 3 enemies at the same time with strike through, whereas cleave just gives you some damage. And for the record, I'm not saying two-handed fighting is bad, but two-handed fighting is just, in terms of, the reason why two-handed fighting is the weakest style right now is because it just does less single target damage because it has the least amount of attacks per second. Single weapon fighting attacks faster, two weapon fighting gets 2 attacks, even Vanguard gets pseudo 2 attacks. So you just get to do more attacks, whereas you don't get that with the two-handed fighting. Oh, moat. Here we go. Grim Shadow Bugbears. It's kind of interesting. There's like 2 waves of guys, right? Yeah, and then there's a Shadow Leaf Druid and some pixies. Some pixies! Oh, I'm attacking the wrong thing. Oh, I didn't even notice. Now, Now, Vanguard also did get buffed in the most recent patch, so I will be finally posting my Paladin Vanguard R10 video and guide, as I have already gotten all the footage for the character, but pre-buff, so all the footage will be pre-buff, but you'll still be able to use it for that. Trying to make it a Kopesh build? Yes, Kopeshes are still good. The only reason why Kopeshes are not better than other weapon types is because there just isn't an endgame Kopesh that you can use for the extreme damage in terms of like there's something special. There still is the Undying Age Kopeshes, which are obviously extremely good because they're Undying Age weapons. Yeah, Knight's Training came around and made it so longswords, warhammers, and battle axes are now all Kopeshes. But that didn't stop Kopeshes from being good. Then it's the same amount of feats. Only Paladins get the free one, so yeah.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge...
Well, I'm lost. #1 best weapon in the game. I mean, if you want to use Death Nips, no one can stop you. And now you can use Dex Death Nips with Rangers. I'm not going to do that because that would involve getting a Death Nip, which means I would need to go turn in my tokens. And also Death Nips are an ancient weapon where the bonus is you get 72 damage on a critical hit, which given that you can crit for over 1,000 by the time you get the damage, getting extra 10% damage on a critical hit that only lasts at 15. And once you get to level 20, you're critting for 2,000 to 5,000. Yeah, it's a bad item, but you know, it was cool at the time. It was really cool at the time. What about Dynastic Falcata? If you want to play a Dynastic Falcata build, you absolutely can. You can play Dynastic Falcata Paladin. Can you stop moving around? Yep. Reaper XP boost. There you go, guys. You want a stat pad? Go get to level 20 and then get your guildies to run you through a bunch of R10s on the hardcore and then hit like 5 million XP on the Reaper leaderboard in the first weekend. Would you spend DDO points for a skin for druids? Yes. I've already said that if SSG made it a $40 release where I could get the like the helmet for the, or not a helmet, but like the cosmetic for Winterwolf, where you get the little Rudolph nose and antlers on their Winterwolf, I would pay $40, not DDO points, actual real US dollars for that cosmetic if I could have it. One of the reasons why they'll probably never make Druid specific cosmetics is because very few people play Druid in general, and it's difficult to justify making a cosmetic for something that only a certain subsection will people will interact with. But I would pay for it, yeah. Polar Bear Druid? Gimme. We're getting there. They did the war paints, which was a very minor cosmetic, but you are correct. They did the war paints. I don't know how to feel about the war paints. I don't love them. Oh my god, there's so many extra dinosaurs here. Druid's like the best and worst class. I think that it just takes a certain type of person to play Druid. With the scarf and AI Coca-Cola bottle? No, not the AI Coke commercial. Yeah. I have decided, I hate to say this, but I am no longer drinking Coca-Cola. I don't drink a lot of Coca-Cola or Coke products in general, but I'm now avoiding all of them because this is the second year in a row where they've had a horrible AI commercial, where like last year's AI commercial got so much backlash. I can't believe they did another one this year, but they did another AI Coke commercial. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's really horrible. The commercial's just abysmal. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying commercials have to be good, but like it's so much AI slop garbage that it like blows your mind. There's no consistency. Every frame just looks different. They have like, basically the commercial is a Coca-Cola truck driving through a town in wintertime with like lights on it, and then people get Coke. That's the whole commercial. You could film that with like some college students and a truck with some lights on it and just do the whole thing. So it would be like really easy to film. But it's just like absolutely disgusting. How bad and awful it looks, and the fact that they could have put any amount of effort. But to make it even worse, Coca-Cola made a fake behind the scenes video on their own channel that they uploaded. Okay, that were like, oh, look at, we had to make all these decisions and this is how we came to do X, Y, and Z. And in the footage, they show off the AI prompts that they use when talking about stuff. And then when they're like, oh, and our artists had to go in and make micro adjustments, and they showed off like an artist like with a tablet like drawing something, except that was also made with fucking AI because the artist and the tablet never connect and things start drawing themselves. Okay, and also it's voiced by AI. They're behind the scenes showing how they made their thing was entirely made by AI for their AI commercial. It's insane. It's insane. So like their commercial looks like garbage and has like literally no, like it's already a corporate thing. It has no soul, but they made a fake behind the scenes. It's so confusing. Anyway, so yes, I am not going to as of right, I'm just like done with Coca-Cola products. I can't believe to say I'm gonna have to say this. I'm gonna have to drink Pepsi products, you guys. Again, I don't really drink any soda at any point. I almost exclusively drink coffee and water, but yeah. Starting to drink Coke products, they and Nestle own most waters. That's true, but I don't really drink bottled water. I drink tap water. I drink beautiful City of Ottawa tap. If it were up to me, I would drink RC Cola, but they don't sell RC Cola here anymore, unfortunately. Again, I don't drink bottled water at all. Oh, moat of music. Let's go. Oh, someone said, are you going to do a Fey loot run? I will, in fact, be doing a hardcore run. I just don't know when I'm going to do it. For now, I'm not. Because I'm currently just enjoying, I'm just leveling, having a blast. Required Pepsi and cheer wine. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Oh, dude, it's so bad. Where's that picture? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I have a picture here. No, 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 no. This should work. So there's all of the trucks that are in the cokehead. It's beautiful. Is Stick Sacrifice better than hand wraps? It depends. The benefit of Stick is you get the AoE. Realistically, I don't think that it's better than hand wraps, but multi-classing is better than pure classing. Fago. I've never heard of this product. From the Carolinas, so is Cheerwine. I've never heard of Cheerwine. Does that make sense? I am not from North Carolina. I'm on Thrain, by the way. Thrain. Specialty to add an endgame for single weapon fighting if you also like to use...
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Mesmerized members of the sea turtle clans.
Oh, I mean, I guess you could use specialty to have like multiple weapon sets if you want and swap between single weapon fighting and two-handed fighting, but I can't usually recommend that. I think that's the design intention, but that's not a very great idea because the problem is you're gonna have a bunch of enhancements that are based around one fighting versus the other usually. Also, Frankenfurter, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Cherry soda, not cherry flavored cola. Interesting. Because even AI said it was 80% probability. I don't think SSG is currently using AI to make their art. It just doesn't look like AI. Like it has a very what's the right way to use this? The style that the cloak, I don't know which cloak you're talking about, but the half cloak is very reminiscent of the previous half cloaks that they've already done, and the current full cloak has a very similar look to a lot of the Myth Draenor cloaks, in terms of like the kind of like the very elvish arts and stuff. The cloak with the vines.
Then the
I don't see it. I'm gonna get it. So when I get it, maybe we'll take a look, but
falling water.
I don't really see it. Next up is plundering Pirates Point. The small loot icons have been updated. Really nice. No? I haven't seen that. Interesting. New icons. I do like new icons. Yeah, I was also going to say, I feel like the idea of SSG using AI art wouldn't really make a lot of sense because it would be really jarring with the actual like art style that's used in game. Okay, so just to make sure I understand. Somebody, okay, this is great. So somebody on the forums who probably has no experience looking at anything is going, this cloak looks AI generated. Even though you can look at the cloak, you can see that it matches the art style of the similar cloaks already used in the game. And then goes, this other website says it's AI generated, so it is AI generated. I mean, that is a forum post, so it's pretty classic. Although I do agree with one of their points, which is like they would like to see concept art, mostly because I just like concept art. I would like to see more concept art. I think it'd be cool if SSG had to put a bigger spotlight on some of the artists that make stuff.
Where the monolith is kept. He also said that many islanders have been captured by the pirate and asked you to free them. The gong rings out. The massive gate nearby pushes open as guards rush out of it.
Yo, what's up, Chris? How are you doing? For the hand-drawn style looking, hand-drawn looking art? Yeah, me too. I agree. Like, I personally don't like the look of the cloak, but I have literally no reason to look at it. Like, I'm looking at the picture, and I have no reason to believe that that picture is AI generated. There's nothing that screams it. I don't even know what like jumps out at people as being AI generated. I'm gonna be honest, that looks like a certified DDO art to me. Oh, that's really funny. Stop, please stop being blind and running around. Oh my lord. Oh good, he got cut in a bear trap.
As you approach the Commodore's hut,
Anyway.
commanding presence appears. When she spots you, she locks the door behind
What is this sub to get drops message I'm getting? Discord Nitro garbage? If you subscribe to StreamCom, you get Discord Nitro benefits?
You've defeated Captain Kira and her guards. You retrieve the key and unlock the door she
Oh, Twitch-wide drop. Interesting. Is this being funny? Well, yeah. Well, it's mostly because, like, there's no real consequences, you know what I mean? So, like, somebody can just be like, yo, this is AI generated, and then it doesn't matter. Like, no one has to read or pay attention to anything, so it just kind of is what it is.
Nearby grinds open.
The Blue Reaper set? Yeah. I still want to see, like, Blue Reaper wings. People have wanted that for years and years. Generate? Yeah, there's a forum post where somebody thinks that one of the new cloaks is AI generated, even though the art of the cloak perfectly matches up with the vines that we have in the Feywild. And it's a Fae-based event, and the cloak is made out of Fae vines. But a computer told them that it's AI generated, so obviously it's true.
Even more visibly frustrated, Commodore Elena draws her blade, summoning forth.
Speaking of which, having a terrible build idea I have? I don't know. So one of the issues I'm seeing with the event is that the moats don't really, like, I don't know what causes the moats to spawn. Oh, there it is. But, like, we almost finished the quest without getting a single moat. Huh? Is it broken? Huh? Oh. Well. Ree! Things done today. It's okay, so I gotta stop using AI. LLMs, you guys. Don't poison yourself with the buzzwords used by major companies. LLMs. Large language models. They cannot think. With the AI because the website linked uses AI to determine if something is AI. True. Yeah, it's a 3-minute timer.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin. The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
Yo, what's up, Dirty? How you doing? Never said if hardcore was ever coming back. It's back right now, Blue. Hardcore is on right now. In-game currently, this second. It launched yesterday. And by launched yesterday, I mean it is available in the form of you can get these loots in the special event. There's a hardcore version, which requires you to make a new character. You cannot use an existing character. You have to make a new level 1. And then you can pick up the hardcore loots on your brand new character, and then you have to stay alive and unlock all the rewards. She thinks LLMs are AI. Oh, snap. It's because these big companies want people to believe it's AI, so they'll use every single buzzword possible to be like, yeah, we're advanced. We're advancing humanity with our AI. When really, it's just they made computers that can, like, have really good predictive text. Now, granted, it's really, 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 really good predictive text. No dedicated server, correct. It's on the regular server.
A large bullywug gurgled in alarm as you come near.
It was like, I was watching a video by, where Hank Green interviews this, like, a guy who's part of basically a AI watchdog organization, and basically the guy was explaining like one of the problems with the LLMs is like the reason why you can ask an LLM about like a court case, like to be like, oh, can you write up a court briefing or whatever, and cite you know, with citations about some certain topic. And the AI will just make up citations every single time, is actually not a flaw in the AI, but that's actually what it's supposed to be doing, or and then the LLM, I'm doing it. And the reason is because the LLMs are predictive text, so they know that every single court filing must have references to other court cases, and as a result, even if there's nothing substantiating it, the LLM knows that it is supposed to have this, and because it has to, predictive text requires it to always have these things. It can't. There are no court filings where people don't have like supportive cases. That's just not how that works. You always have to be like, oh, if you're filing something, here are the relevant cases that you're doing. As a result, that always has to be the case. So the AIs will always make up stuff because that is a requirement of fulfilling the request of having a proper court document. Because it has to have a case, so they will always make stuff up, which is like astonishing. Not astonishing in like it's just really interesting that is like you can't get an AI to make or it's extremely difficult to make an LLM make a court document that does not reference false cases, because predictive text indicates that they should always have a case, so they have to cite something. The phone screen protector that was optimized for AI. So dumb. Machine learning and now AI means not what it should. Correct. Again, at some point there will probably be an AI that will like kill all of us. And don't worry, I'm like, I'm not, I wouldn't say I'm not worried about that, but like that's just gonna happen. Like whatever it is, what it is. We're all gonna die from the machines and get turned into batteries or whatever. That's gonna happen because at some point somebody will figure out how to make the super intelligence and it's gonna control all of us. But like that ain't what ChatGPT is. Okay, there is a bugbear somewhere. Why do they have monsters that go invisible during this event? I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Never lowers. Several of the flame jets spotted.
Fey hound hunt. Hunt hound. This is similar, even knows what authors should be cited, then cites papers that don't exist by real authors. Yep. Yeah, because it knows to write something and you have to have these things, but it doesn't understand what those things are, so it just writes it. That's great. You had Scath of the Vorpal actually spawn on you? That's kind of neat. Maybe the stream is AI generated? Yeah. The other problem too is like, when you learn about the amount of resources that these things take up, where it's like the average, it's like every, like 8 ChatGPT queries uses half a liter of water. And then you realize that a lot of people have started using ChatGPT and Grok and all these things as search engines instead. So every time they ask it a question, you ask it a few questions and all of a sudden you've burned a half a liter of water. And it just gets really depressing really fast. Anyway, we're gonna add to the subject of AI because it makes me sad. Takes alcohol? Yeah, to use it. Got your first golden emote? Nice! Apparently there's one in Isle of Dread. I don't know if I found it, but I'm looking. Okay, I have to turn on the lights because my lights are off and my phone controls the lights. Computer. I missed it already? Oh, did I? Oh shit. It's crazy. Is it in a quest? 'Cause I'm doing the quest as normal. I'm not like full searching every quest. They're all in. No, yeah, but if I already missed it, where is it? Okay. How about I don't install the system update so I can actually use my phone for a sec? Oh, it was in tar pits? Oh, it's probably either in the upstairs where you go to the bridge or it's in the optional boss on the side. Damn, unlucky. Right, I guess I'll have to go back and get it. It's probably up on the Cruiser Memorial Bridge.
Resonating with magical energy as you attune to the mind.
Yep.
Powerful magics
When there were no laws of the road? Yep.
This enchantment will help protect you.
That is a good way to think about it.
Found in the Kopu Temple at the island's heart.
At the end of which quest is? Yeah, I'll go hunt it later. I had it on my screen? It was on my screen? I don't know. I don't think you got that's true, but I will go and do the quest again later. I'm sure you guys are probably right that it was on my screen and I missed it, but like, I don't know. Bear in mind I'm also colorblind, so a lot of times when it's like bright colored things are supposed to like catch your attention, I don't see them, so it is what it is.
Gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway.
Otherwise, Arcaniverse is just going to find them in 3 minutes. Yeah. Well, again, they're going to be found by cheating because people will just use computer software to go into the game code and find everything and then post it on the forums before the event even launches. So yeah. Impossible to complete the quest without walking by it? I mean, I did the quest and I didn't see it, so... I will go do the quest and see if I can see it. We'll return to it and see it if it's there. From Dumb and Laugh? You can. Yeah, you can. I don't know, man. I don't think we'll ever get the hardcore server back because I think that... Actually, okay, maybe not. Okay, here... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. I think having an event that is hardcore-like will bring people back to the game and get a lot of people excited. But because there was basically no setup or hype for this event whatsoever, I don't know anybody that has come back to the game to play on this event, or seen anybody post about it or talk about it. In fact, most people are just confused that there's even an event going on. So I don't know. That's why you're coming back? Okay, that's good. That's one person. Let's go. Let's go. Are people doing other things? Can I comment on as I'm not aware? Again, when it comes to stuff like that, I haven't looked at the information. I just personally think that, and you can disagree with me on this. I think all the people that posted anything that was data mined on the forum should get perma forum banned and never be allowed back. They should not have the privilege of interacting with the DDO player base in that capacity. And just keep it to yourself. It spoils the whole thing. Is there a leaderboard? There is a leaderboard. But the leaderboard is weird because hardcore players can play with non-hardcore players and there's no level lockouts, which means for favor, you can get to level 34 with a juiced character and then go run all the quests on elite and have no chance of dying. And for the hardcore event or the Reaper XP, you can just get to level 20 and then join your guildies on R10 runs where you sit at the beginning of the quest and they run the quests on R10 and get you millions of Reaper XP. There is no reward for favor or for Reaper XP. It's just a leaderboard for those things. So I don't know who's going to participate in those, but I'd be curious to see who finds out. And for the record, I'm not saying it is an accomplishment to show up on those leaderboards. It is, because number one, you still have to do all the quests in the entire game for the favor, and just because it is an easier task doesn't mean it isn't a long task with a lot of time invested into it. So whoever gets the top spot will still have worked really hard for it. Anybody in the top 10, basically. And same thing with the Reaper XP, especially if somebody actually participates in the R10s. But even if you don't, that person's guild worked really hard to get them there. So, you know, it's the work of like 6 people. There should be a permanent hardcore server. I do like the idea of a permanent hardcore server. I think something like that would be very interesting for DDO. I think that'd be really, really cool. Anyway, if they brought the hardcore server pack, we'd have like 1 hour of prep time. True. The patch would just, there would be like a Wednesday maintenance with no patch notes, and we just load up and there's just hardcore server. And then like an hour after the server's already been launched, they go, by the way, hardcore is out, guys. You can play hardcore. This is sick. So dumb.
You open the door into a dim and fusty chamber. You spy one of the crests you're looking for in the back of the room.
Guy who died in the first few hours, level 20. That's amazing. But anyways, as I said, if there actually was a permanent hardcore server, I wonder how many people would play on it as their main server. Like start earning past lives and do all that other stuff. Get completionist on the permanent hardcore. That's an excellent question. I'm gonna pose this question to chat because I'm curious to what you guys would think. So I'm gonna make a poll. So please answer in the poll. Manage poll. Would you main server a HC server? Yes, I would main it. No, I would not. I would play for events only. All right, so there's 3 options. There is so 3 options. If there was a permanent hardcore server in DDO, so if they ever added a permanent server to the game that was hardcore, would you either main it on your main server? So be like, this is my new server. This is where I play all the time. Would it be something where you would never play? You don't like hardcore at all? Or would it be something where you'd only play if there was a special event where like, oh, there's a hardcore event going on, do X thing, get Y, or do X, get Y, and then you turn off the game. Because if it was a permanent hardcore server, oh, dude, the +8 tomes, where if you die, you lose all your tomes. Oh, man. That's rough. The past lives? I'll stand up. Give me a sec. I just have to move my phone because my phone is currently plugged in. I would probably, if it was me, I think I can't vote, but if it was me, if there was a main hardcore server for DDO, I think I would play on it all the time. I think that would just be my server. Hardcore server is people would quit DDO for losing a long-term character. I'm not sure SSG wants to lose some of the risk. Well, presumably it would be just like it is normally, where if your character dies, you can transfer it off of hardcore to another server. So it wouldn't delete your character. You'd just be able to transfer it to another server, so you'd lose it on hardcore. How far I could get, yeah.
You can see that this door
Anyway, like I said, please vote in the poll. Let me know what you think, and we will see what the DDO community thinks about a permanent hardcore server. And by DDO community, I mean specifically the people that tune into my live stream. You guys, unfortunately, do not represent the broader DDO community at large, because every single one of you who is watching are invested enough to go out of your way to look up a live stream for a video game on another website, both on YouTube and Twitch, which is outside of the purview of the average DDO player, because the average DDO player is also not logging into the forums to comment stuff. They're just people that are logging in, playing the game, and going, huh, what's all this stuff? And then logging off. Also, did we get a music thing? I didn't see one. It's probably somewhere in this quest. I don't know where it was. I guess that's the other thing too. If you split up at all, then you can't actually get them, which would be kind of annoying. Like let's say I go one direction and my other teammate goes another way. We're on different sections, so it only goes on to another person. Right. Do not have dedicated. Well, I'm just not saying. I'm saying just one dedicated permanent hardcore server. If that was a thing. Oh yeah, no. I know you've stuck to me. It's weird that there hasn't been one. Because we've been in here for 9 minutes. It must have spawned like in the air or something. Even worse. Yep. I agree. Goes to the person I wanted to. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Imagine if you just only have like one person. Temple. Oh, true, and it would give you a message telling you that it would despawn, yeah. Evans gives every new character access to all adventure packs expansions free during the event. Great way to advertise the game and engage players. Can you think of any downsides? The only one I can think of is that it costs SSG money, and I don't know what their financials look like. You got to spend money to make money, but it's hard for me to tell them, hey, you should have an event where your whole game is free. I'm confident my skills stay alive and it'd be awful to play normal hard on for second lifers. True, yeah. As a VIP only player, I never worry about that, and I only play elite difficulty. Again, I have never not been VIP. I have been VIP my entire time playing DDO since the beginning, so I do not know what it's like to have to, like, I remember opening normal, hard, and elite like when the game launched, because that was what you had to do, but not for a while. For next month, all existing servers would be hardcore. If the event you can respawn, that's an event. Well, it's funny because that's really the favor on hardcore was a lot of reasons why people would get VIP for hardcore specifically, so they could earn favor without having to triple up each quest. So that was a reason. Because initially hardcore, for those of you that don't remember, hardcore 1 was VIP only. It was meant to be like a bonus for specifically VIP players. And they changed that with hardcore 2 and made it so anybody could play hardcore. But the first hardcore was VIP exclusive. It's like the special VIP only servers that exist in Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online has progression servers that are locked at specific times, and so you can play like level 50 Shadows of Angmar, you can play like level 65, whatever. But these servers are VIP specific, so you can't play them unless you are VIP.
The curse of the broken body has been shattered. The curse of the assassin's blade has been dispelled.
Yeah, you can just open up a group and be like, yo, need opener, please. Thank you. Am I sub a year at a time? Yeah. Again, I play enough DDO that like $100 a year for my entertainment budget is not that crazy. So I don't buy like any other video games. I play Path of Exile, which is totally free. I play Lord of the Rings Online, which is a free video game where I just buy the expansions. It's not true. I get the expansions for free because I'm SSG's special little boy. But yeah. Also, I keep forgetting to, like, I've bought an extra year of VIP a couple times, so I think I'm VIP to like sometime in 2027 because of misclicks. Because I'm really smart. Bazaar starting to get expensive? Not really. Again, the way I compare the Bazaar is I think of it, the way that they said that they kind of priced the game is they originally wanted to price it basically thinking of it as a card game, similar to like a game like Magic the Gathering. So when I think about it like that, the Bazaar costs, like the new hero costs like $20, which is basically like whenever an expansion comes out for MTG. But Magic the Gathering expansion is a lot more expensive when it comes to cards. I know many people that bought a lot of those Final Fantasy cards. A lot of the Final Fantasy cards. No, I'm an old school MMO player. Free to play is the newer thing when it comes to MMOs and the history of MMOs. Exactly. Like, I think if I was a younger person who only grew up with free to play games like Fortnite, I'd be like blown away by the idea that you got to pay for some video games. But because I'm an older person who's been playing games for a long time, it is not a surprise to me to pay a subscription to play a video game. That's just that's what I expect you're supposed to do. So I understand why some people like are very uncomfortable with the idea, but I grew up like Asheron's Call was like the first game MMO I played, and you had to pay for that. So yeah, like that's just how I think about it. Bazaar is great. What are my thoughts on Jules? Okay, so my thoughts on Jules is that when Jules first released, in the first week, I had a 50% 10 win rate on Jules because Jules was really, really balanced. And by that, I mean the gingerbread house was really, really balanced. I just rode the gingerbread house to victory over and over and over. That being said, Jules was definitely a little overpowered on launch. You could still lose. Like the second you hit like a high damage Vanessa, or you go up against Poison Mac. Oh my god, Poison Mac, and they just sneak past everything. Very, very annoying. So I would definitely run into those issues. Now, post several nerfs, I think that Jules is much more balanced. The only thing I dislike about Jules is how much of your success rate is based on the RNG of where your stoves and coolers go. That's the only thing I dislike. if you get a stove and a cooler next to each other, you're pretty much locks you out of 10 wins. Like if you get a stove somewhere and you're like, okay, this is fine, and the cooler lands right next to the stove, unless you have a full tool build going where you don't really care about heating or cooling anything, it's basically like you're locked to 7 wins, at which point you just lose. You just lose out because it's really difficult to work it when those two are right next to each other. So yeah, there's very little you can do to adjust at that point. That I don't like. I find that frustrating. But other than that, I think Jules is right now a currently pretty balanced hero. Yesterday I played 2 games. I played a Jules game and a Vanessa game. I went 10 wins on Jules, or not 10, 7 wins, because I had full tools and I never really got out of it. I tried to get out of it and I tried to do some freeze stuff and it just went nowhere. And then my second game, I just grabbed Vanessa and I played weapons Vanessa. And then I got to the point where like I had a heavy tropical island and a heavy ballista or arbalist, and I did not know what I was doing. And I'm like, something is happening here. I don't know what's happening, but there's something going on. And I got 10 wins. Sometimes you just get some items and you're like, I don't know what's happening, but I did win. Why did I get a heavy tropical island? Start a fight, slow 10 items for 2 seconds. Turns out, very, very good. You just buy things and you're like, But yeah, overall, I actually really like Jules. Full disclosure, when my least favorite heroes are Pig and Stell. I actually just don't like Stell at all, conceptually. I don't like flying as a mechanic. I think the flying is an okay mechanic. I just hate the start flying, stop flying system, where that's kind of the whole point where you make items start flying and then you stop flying. It just seems weird. I don't know why flying is specifically minus to slow and freeze. It doesn't feel like it's thematic based on how you use it. I just don't like it personally. When just looking at the items and how they interact, I just don't like Jules. I'm gonna be honest with you at all. Or not Jules, Stell. And then Pig, I'm not an econ guy, you know? I never have been. I've never been the big econ guy. So like whenever I play games, I don't do economy most of the time. I like to spend my money, so I'm not a big Pig player. So those are my 2 least favorite heroes for sure. Dishwasher build. The problem is I've only gotten 1 dishwasher in all of my games of Jules where it fit, and it was very good. But the dishwasher being gold is like hard to come by. The pterodactyl launcher core, yeah. Yeah, I would say that my top 3 heroes, my favorites, are definitely Vanessa, Mac, and Jules. Mac is just fun because either sometimes you get a wacky combo or you just kind of win the game like instantaneously, where it's like, okay, cool, I got the Tomb of the Ancients upgraded, I got the fully upgraded blank slate, I got something else, and then it's okay, game's over. 7 win bandit. No, 10 wins, dude. Here's the thing, everybody talks shit about the Eternal Torch, but then you gotta get 10 wins somehow. You gotta get 10 wins. I will literally see people talking mad shit about the Eternal Torch. You can't upgrade it in the early game. They die too fast. It's not good. Well, guess what? It turns out being able to get like thousands of burn in like 5 seconds is really good. Just charge it. Charge that torch. Yeah. Yeah, Mac is a destroyer. Yeah, overall, big fan. And the most recent balance change has also been pretty good. Yeah, man, Jules is just weird. Great hero. I do enjoy her quite a bit. Also, I have to say, the art for Jules is fantastic. And the best item they've added into the bazaar of all time is easily Laurel's Fortress. Because when Laurel's Fortress goes off, it covers the entire screen in stuffed animals. And it is so unbelievably cute. Big fan. Oh, did we get the other crest? I did not get the crest. Like burn or weapon early, you just died to Dorian. Yeah, Durian is too fast. Ooh. This isn't DDO. We're talking about the game The Bazaar. The Bazaar is a it's like a card game that you can play. It's on Steam. It's 20 bones, and it came out this year. It was in early access, or like a beta early access form, in like November of last year, but it released this year. And since then, I've put like 600 hours into it. And I love it. I'm a big fan.
A voice echoes through the tunnels.
Yeah, I bought it on Steam because I just like having my games on Steam. Yep. Yeah, because we're talking about like dishwashers and the durian. Good old durian fruit. It is PvE and PvP. The way the game works is that it's basically you're in a shop, so you're in the bazaar, and you go to different vendors throughout the day. So every day has 6 hours. 4 of your hours are shops and events, and then 2 of your hours are fights. 1 of your fights is a PvE fight, where you fight against a monster of some kind that has predetermined items, and if you beat it, you get an item from the monster. So you have to choose A, can you beat the monster, and then also B, do you want anything from it? So it makes your decision making very different whenever you decide to fight a monster. And then at the end of each day, you fight against another player, and the fights are all like asynchronous, so you don't actually have to be there.
Someone with not just strength, but also wise.
Well, see, I bought it when it was 20 bucks, and it came with Stell.
Judging from the temple's ornate,
So I was like, I'm already paying 20 bucks for Stell, so I just
this place
bought
has
the
been
bundle that was 20 bucks with
seated by
Stell.
crew power on the Isle of Dread.
So yeah, it's PvE EVP,
Long time.
but it's a like an auto battler type game. Yeah, we're gonna rerun Tar Pits. Apparently, Tar Pits has a moat. Going to find it. We're going back to the Tar Pits. Yeah, I will say that if you're interested, I would just check out a tiny bit of the gameplay. I have played the Bazaar on stream. I actually really, really like it. It's a auto battler card game, so you buy things at the shop, so you have to manage your money. You're buying and selling things, trying to make synergies between the different cards that you get. And then once when a fight starts, your hands are off, and the items just the cards you have do their things, the opponent's cards do their things, and you're trying to balance it out. I don't have the quest, do I? Hold on. Ms. Marita probably can have the quest. Tar Pits. Share. Ms. Marita can accept it. And then... Yes, beautiful. All right, let's find it. December 11th. Oh, was there like a video today about it?
Someone within the Tar Ogre tribe.
Yeah, it is something where like there's a lot of RNG in the game. When the game first came out, it was really easy to force everything because each character only had about like 90 cards total. So it was very, very easy to so we're gonna find it. Each character had about 90 cards total, so it's pretty easy to force up every build you want. At this point, each character has like 140 or more cards, and so you can never really force what you've got. So even though I have been playing this game,
This bubbling tar pit is strewn with rocks that can be
I'm going to get it. But since since there's so many items in the game, I have never had 2 rounds of the Bazaar that I've had the exact same items, the exact same setup. It just doesn't happen. Okay, is it here? I don't know where to go, so I'm searching for everything.
Skeletons pull themselves out of the tar.
Yeah, I'm glad they got rid of that. That was a really silly thing. Yeah, I have the music turned on.
Trio collapses back into bones. As you take a moment to
Look, man, I'm just looking for this moat. I'm gonna find it eventually.
Small cave opening. Perhaps you can crawl through it to escape from.
I'm also dyscalculic. Yo, what's up, Utgard? How are you doing? New event 2 and you got to 10 under 12 hours. No, this is my existing character because you don't have to make a new character. You just got to go pick up the loots. It said it was on my screen, so it must have been somewhere that I went. But I don't trust you guys, so I'm going to keep looking. And go everywhere until I find it. Oh, where you like insta-freeze and freeze everything? Yeah. I love playing freeze build. I have a few personal rules. Sure. We're not finishing. I just want the moat. Yeah, I just want the moat. I have a couple of rules for the bazaar, and one of them is always buy the iceberg. If I play Vanessa, if I see an iceberg, I always buy it. And that has never failed me. Because sometimes it's like, I don't have enough money, I need to buy something, but then that iceberg, you lose a day, you hit the enchant, we get burning iceberg, boom, we get the toxic flame, iceberg goes to 1,000,000. Okay, so apparently I saw it. Is it in this room? Is it under the stairs?
Jumping across is possible, though dangerous. A large gateway blocks passage here, held shut by a sturdy lock.
Not on my screen, I don't know. How many points do I have now? I'm not sure. I have 115 so far. So we will see. I still haven't seen it, so I don't know what it looks like or what I'm looking for. You guys say it's here, so we will see if we can find it. Love all that ogre noise, that classic like every time you hit something is great.
You grab the key from around its neck. The locked gate.
Otherwise, there's stuff in the way. Good old Shipwreck Dam days. Yeah, do you guys remember when Shipwreck used to give 2 multi? Or Shipwreck was diamond plus 1 multi, and they're like, let's make these things more accessible. So they made Shipwreck and Robotic Factory gold with plus 1 multi, and then diamond with plus 2 multi. What? Huh? Fake wall? Follow the music? I hear the music. Oh, it cuts out the music, damn. Blood Raged Mount. What is this? There's a golden moat here. Interesting.
The angry redcap snarls at you.
Is a redcap on a dinosaur? Amazing. They're taking control of everything. I'll make you pay, he says.
The redcap slow. It is breathing. You have almost won.
Okay, it's kind of neat. Okay, so we have to kill all the ants. We can't kill him. Fuel my life with your rage.
The redcap halts at sudden noise. His face pales.
Oh, Death's Teeth is here. Well, goodbye.
Death's teeth breathe. The redcap is engulfed in flames. Fortunately, the beast seems uninterested in
golden music. Use your loot to claim it. Okay, use my loot to claim it. It's not working. Requires loot of the horn to be equipped. Oh, loot of the horn. Put on the loot of the horn. Summer Sky horn. So you have to have the loot of the horn. Oh, does everyone have it? Wait, I don't know how this works. Touch the moat? Obtain sheet music? Did that work? Oh, it gave me 320 for the loot of the horn. Okay. Cool. And I got Faye sheet music. Okay, so that one's done. And then you said that, yeah, there's this, the Faye sheet music, Ring of Fire. Magical piece of sheet music allowing anyone perform great feats of music. So wait, now I get the song, so I can just play the song? That's kind of cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's sick. Cool. Can your party hear it? I have no idea. It's interesting that you can play the song to have it go. Hey, listen, guys, I don't have to. I can now use this for when I'm recording videos and stuff. That's actually kind of sick. It plays music. Sick. Music's good. Yeah, they did a good job. I will say this area is sick. This is what I'm talking about when I mean that, number one, dude, man, when somebody was like, yo, they use AI to make this stuff. It's so obvious they didn't. They took the time to put this together. You can't, there's no way you could use AI to like make things look like this in DDO because this game is so old. And then number two, also, one of the reasons why I'm also just disappointed in terms of the bad marketing, this event is really, really fucking cool, man. This event is really cool. How many of you guys have didn't find this, or have not seen this, or didn't even know that this was a thing in the game? And now I want to find the rest of the boss fights. That's cool. There's basically 5 boss fights with cool rooms in DDO now. So yeah, this is sick. Yeah, and 5 whole new songs? Like, that's awesome. Nice, nice. Time to take level 10. Okay, so question. Is there one in Chilla Ravenloft? Because I was going to skip Chilla Ravenloft. So I am asking ahead of time. No? Great. Good. There's not one in Chill. All right, cool. It's only the Reaper one, which is Summer Flight? No. Summer Sky? Only the Summer Sky is the Reaper one. Alright, now we level up. Hardcore part, level 1, can I do it? You have to make a new character. You can't reincarnate. If you have a past life, it will not let you acquire the loot. Or the loot. Cleric trainer. I'm a cleric. Yo, what's up, Okami? How you doing? Is there any way to increase Eldritch Blast casting speed? Great question. No. Okay, now I get more spells. Freedom of movement, sure. And Shield of Faith Mass, sure. Another first level spell. Let's just put something in here. I was thinking about a few days ago when you found out Order of the Law worked on stuff with ranged and melee. It's confirmed that adrenaline only affects melee attacks. I assume yeah, I think adrenaline used to work with ranged attacks, and then they stopped it from doing that and gave us Hunt's End. And then they made Hunt's End into better adrenaline. Oh, the items. Oh, right, because the new gear. So for those that don't know, if you play hardcore, you can't use old items. You have to use new items that have the Symphony of the Fae buff. So all Symphony of the Fae items have a little green border with a music note on it. Dude, okay, I have to say this. I am excited because it means we get more borders on our items, because I've been asking for different borders for different types of items for years. And apparently it's been too much to ask. to differentiate between borders. Like items that have sockets could have like an icon on them to indicate that they have a socket. Let's say in the corner you have like like dots, colored dots for the sockets, things like that. And SSG has been like, nah, we can't do that. We can't do this. Well, guess what? We've got new tech, new borders. Big fan of this. We have border tech. Outlines. Exciting. Named items, random items is going to be a bit of a pain though. Oh, true. The Firemouth Bulwark has the same border because we can't have multiple borders. A neat problem. My named items also have borders. Does it? Oh shit, it does. I didn't even notice. All right. Good catch. Good catch. Look at that. Isn't that neat? I'll pitch that later. UI to support the ultra widescreens one day? Maybe. We will probably get UI scaling at some point. Okay, gonna do Vaughn 1 to 4. Red, Fens, and White Blue Mountain. Next. Yeah, you just gotta actually pay attention to the item. It's always just spawned directly in front of me, so I haven't paid attention to like when it where it spawns on the minimap because it's always spawned right in front of me. When did they add mounts to this game? 2021. We got mounts with the release of, was it 2021? No, it's 2020. It was 2020 with Keep on the Borderlands. Yes, we've had mounts for a few years. In fact, there's a new event going on right now where you can unlock a mount. So did you know that if you come into this area called the Hut from Beyond in the harbor, and you head in here, and then, Capdrago, you come over here, there's a special event going on where Hearsome, one of the Archfey, is in trouble and we have to help him. And by helping him, you can earn yourself a unicorn? Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Anyway. Next is Vaughn 1 and 2. Keep was November 2019. Oh, was it? Keep in the Borderlands wasn't November 2019. Wait, did they retroactively add mounts into Keep on the Borderlands? I thought Keep on the Borderlands gave us mounts. Because Keep on the Borderlands bonus items has it. We did get mounts in 2019. Did we get mounts in 2019? Also, what's up, Erebus? How you doing? How are ya? Anyway, back to falconry points. We got bonus damage against helpless targets. And we get exposed weakness, which is good. I don't need immunity to blindness. So now we can take extra damage. And then I'm going to be taking the cap ability here. So diving attack strike, I have maxed out. I have increased the power of go for the eyes strike passively, and then I'll be taking these ability scores later. Yeah, 2019 was pre-COVID. Are you able to random join people in this challenge? Yes. Man, my memory sucks. You guys are right. No, you guys are all right.
This looks like the underground highway to Saraska.
Sorry, my memory is bad. I'm like searching for times long past. Outside the house so you can move faster in the game. True. But no, that must have been, yeah, it must have been 2019. No, that makes sense actually. Now that I'm thinking back to it, that makes sense. For some reason my brain is like, yeah, that all happened like during COVID, but it was pre-COVID when all that happened. So that is very, very different. Yes. because the first time I went to PAX was in 2019. I went to PAX East, and I got to actually see Alchemist and mounts ahead of time at the SSG office. Now it's all coming back to me. Man, do you guys remember remembering your own life? It's hard.
Guarded by a well-groomed bugbear and a host of trollish enforcers. Monstrous spectators packed the stand.
COVID was fine if you didn't overreact to it. COVID was not fine. It was a very, very dangerous and communicable condition. The difficulty is that getting information out quickly and effectively is harder than the spread of misinformation, which is a challenge. And also, yeah, there were a lot of issues when it came to a lot of different, like, just, I wouldn't say decisions that were made, but like definitely some decisions were not the best, but it's people working with the knowledge that they have at the time. But a lot of people take like shifting guidelines as in like a distrust, like people don't know what they're doing, as opposed to like reacting to new information, which also makes it complicated. It was like, I remember there was a lot of people that were like hung on the fact that there was no direct scientific evidence for why a 6-foot social distancing should be the absolute rule, because there wasn't anything pinned down. Because the truth of the matter is, it wasn't so much that there needed to be 6 feet of social distancing, it was more that you needed to make sure you didn't have direct contact with people, and like 6 feet is basically 2 people's wingspans, so they're just like, yeah, 6 feet, so you're not touching people. That was like the goal, and not like, you know, if you're within 3 feet, you're gonna die instantly. But it's more like, just don't touch people, and if you just say 6 feet, that's like far enough away that most people don't touch each other, and it's like easy to understand. It was a complicated thing. Six feet was sneeze distance. Again, there wasn't like a justification for exactly 6 feet. It was just 6 feet was the word used to describe, because enough people in North America understood that 6 feet is far enough away you're not touching somebody. It's complicated to keep yourself at arm's length. No, you're not listening to me. What I'm saying is that it's easier for misinformation to spread than it is for good information. So when the justification for 6 feet is shaky, because it's just don't touch each other, but you want to put out a specific guideline other than just don't touch each other, so they put 6 feet, and then people question the guideline because there's no direct justification for exactly 6 feet. But it's just good guidance. So the argument that people made was, oh, they have no guidance and all of it is wrong. It's the like, well, if this is wrong, what else is wrong? And it's like, well, no, it's not that it's wrong. It's not bad guidance. It's just don't touch people. Don't touch people. Don't do it. That's why I'm glad I don't work in any of that type of field, in that type of communication. Also, it's also complicated because there was like an expectation where you would have like people who are not the best at communicating these things having to very quickly communicate very effectively about these things. I'm from licking door handles. True.
Terrible upset. The mystery team is tougher than it looks.
Did the Destiny expansion and PoE2 come out 10 days apart, I believe? So Nero's gonna die? That's perfect. Yeah, there were a couple societal shifts that happened during COVID that I think that were kind of good. One of which is the feature on your, if you order food like delivery, if you order food, you can now just say, I just want you to leave the food on the ground, when you couldn't do that before. And I really like that feature. Because, like, I'm a streamer, so, or sometimes I'm doing other stuff, and, like, you're in the middle of a match, and you can't pause a game in the middle of a battle. So I'm like, I don't want to run downstairs and get my food at the door. Just drop it off. I'll grab it in, like, a minute. Huge change. Good quality of life. Big fan of that. Yeah, so that one's definitely good. Big fan of that. Another one that I liked as a, not as a gamer, but as just a general consumer, when they get lazy, don't knock and ring the door. I don't mind if nobody rings the doorbell, because I don't really notice. Hey, buddy, come through, please. What's the solve here? Use a hireling, right? Anyone got a hireling? Anyone got a hireling? Or a dog? Oh, shit. I think they can attack through the door or something. There we go. Thank you. Beautiful. If you didn't know, you can do that. The hirelings just open the doors. They just, like, rip it open.
So many great gladiators slaughtered in their prime.
And then, so that was a good one. But one of the ones is, like, as people who were made, or who were at a, what was it? At the, grocery stores, where they put up, like, the sheets of plastic, or not sheets of plastic, but, like, the big plexiglass that were, like, a protective barrier between the people that were buying stuff at the grocery store and, like, the cashiers. And, they don't have those anymore. But as somebody who worked as a cashier, bro, I wish they still had those, because some of you might be like, yeah, but the plexiglass, it makes it like so much more impersonal. No, dude, as somebody who worked as a cashier for many years at various different locations, the people that come through grocery stores literally don't treat you like a person. They treat you like a robot most of the time. Sometimes they will talk to you, but like 8 out of 10 people just treat you like a robot. They don't even talk to you or acknowledge that you're there. Like, you say hello and they don't even say hello back. They just like keep doing their stuff, which is very annoying. And then also the other element to that is the number of people who come through who are just like coughing their lungs out, or even worse, they like just had like some really garlicky lunch, or they just ate like a whole bunch of salami, okay, and then they're walking through and they have this like caustic breath that starts like melting the, or like corroding the guardrails and stuff, and yeah, and everything starts rusting and melting, and it's just like horrible, and you have to be like and try not to die. Like, bro, give me a shield, please. Yeah, or spit talking. Oh my god, dude, true. So like at my local grocery store, they took down the guards, and I'm like, why? Why would you take down the guards? That's like the best thing. If I was a cashier, bro, please give those back. Yeah. %. I thought everyone was polite in Canada. No. And Vontu. I didn't update my LFM, did I? Nope. It just says IOD. Prisoner. Do the Great Cleave changes support different direction of feet on you Dragonlord build? I don't think I would take them on a Dragonlord, but I do like the feats. I think that Fighter can now really easily incorporate Cleave and Great Cleave. Sorry to answer your question late, Ervis. New event. Can I complete the very first Korthos mission? Yeah. Yeah, you can do the first Korthos thing, the intro stuff. You're good. 100%. And Ulbalk, you are correct about that. But again, communicating that information effectively is not as easy.
Elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought.
It was more infectious than the flu. Yeah, for me, I got the coronavirus during 2021. I missed it in 2020, but I got it in 2021, and I have never felt sicker in my life. It was horrible. The word I would use to describe how I felt was agony. I felt agony all the time. I've been out of a loop for a while. Are you still in school? How's that going? No, actually I finished. So I graduated, which is exciting. My graduation was last week actually, which was cool. A bunch of my friends came with me and we kind of made it a little bit of the thing. Then we went out for dinner. It was nice. I got a bunch of pictures of me. I should probably post some of the pictures of me in my graduation gown and all that. It was really nice. I am still currently unemployed, but fortunately for me, I was like, oh no, is that a me thing? Am I bad? Am I the one who can't do anything? The answer to that is no. Of my class of 60, 2 people have gotten a job. So it's not just me. It's unfortunately like economy, but you know what? We'll bounce back. We'll bounce back. The Mucinex? Yeah. Yeah, give me some hauls.
The fearsome giant is laid low.
Whoop, whoop. I'm in the wrong keys. Would you go Cleave or Whirlwind? So it depends on the build, but if you're going to be taking Power Attack already, so a lot of two-handed weapons will take Power Attack, I think Cleave just makes a good option. But even still, Power Attack can be quite good. So I think that Cleave and Great Cleave definitely do a really good job. So I am a big fan. I like the changes. I don't know how to use it. The main issue right now is that feats are just really tight, no matter what build you play. So if you play as any type of like standard attacking build, of your 7 feats, you need to take Combat Style 1, Combat Style 2, Combat Style 3, Stance feats, so usually Power Attack or Precision, sometimes, a lot of times Precision, and then Improve Critical, so you only have 2 feats left. So it gets kind of difficult to fit it all in, especially if you're like, oh, I want to play a Paladin, so I want to have like Quicken on my spells. So now if you take Power Attack, maybe you could take Cleave, but then you won't get Great Cleave, and yeah, it's a tough one. They're looking for 6 months, but they're in IT work. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not worried about it. It's gonna happen. I'm going to be able to get employed. Right now, for me, I'm very lucky. My
first hardcore strength brutal throw axe update. Throw a dark hunter has gotten his first bard level. Stream, am I broken man for enjoying the slowest gameplay in the world with heroic throwing?
No. You're just somebody who played a lot of Diablo 2, so you don't mind the slow pace. But thank you for the update. I appreciate that. I was curious about how it was going to go. Taking 11 and then Vaughn 3. Yeah, fighter, I feel like it's really, really good. Yeah, because in Diablo 2, when you're playing like any type of character, you have to kill things like one at a time. Most melee characters don't get a lot of AoE, or physical characters. So Supreme Cleave is kind of the worst cleave, in that Supreme Cleave gives whoop, 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 whoop. Let's go 9. Welcome, heading to Vaughn 3. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I was looking at the stuff. Supreme Cleave has a 3-second cooldown, so you could, and it also technically has an unlisted effect where it gives you temporary hit points for every target that you hit. It's not included anywhere in the tree, but it does actually do that. So there is some reasons as to why Supreme Cleave can still hang, but you are correct. Supreme Cleave is the worst option. Jump? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just leveling up. I just want to go. Nice. Multiple targets, right? Is there an amount? It doesn't strike through. It's just an attack that hits everything in front of you. So the cleave changes is that cleave gives +1 critical threat range and multiplier on its attack. And HP cost reduction? Yes, that is correct. But you're probably taking that anyway. And Great Cleave has +2 multi instead of +1. And +1 crit threat range and +2 multi on Great Cleave is actually really nice during leveling. On a fighter, you can get that easily before level 10, which means that once you slap on your Sword of Shadows... Whoa. Hold on, is that a Great Cleave that is a 13 to 20 times 6? Great Cleave. I'll tell you, of all the cleaves that are great, that's a great one. In Heroics? Get to the one in Wrath of Earth. Ah, Chris, you're spoiling the whole thing and telling me it's in Wrath of Earth and not letting me find it for myself. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. This is one of the things where I mentioned this before when it comes to like spoilers. I recognize the fact that as a streamer, people are just going to show up in chat and blurt things out. So that's why like I don't. It's fine. I don't worry about it that much. But if you don't want to get spoiled about where the things are, you have to make sure you don't just like immediately jump into chat. No, you're good, dude. It's all good. The moats have different music. The golden moats have unique music and boss fights. And after you complete a golden moat, you are then given a musical sheet, so the sheet music, and you can use this at any time to play the song from the golden moat. But yeah, this is what I mentioned the other day, where like when people go like, oh, if somebody posts, you know, all the locations, just like don't look at it, just avoid it, so you know, just don't pay attention. But the problem is, you don't have to stress about it, because or if you're like, oh, or sorry, if you're like, I'm trying to avoid it, I'll just look nowhere. Even if you come here, or if you go into my Discord, there is a good chance that somebody will just randomly blurt out all the stuff you're trying to avoid at some point, because the answer is already out there. So just always be mindful about that. If you want to go no spoilers, you kind of just have to like play the game and do nothing else. I resign myself to the fact that as a content creator, I'm just gonna find out about this stuff anyway.
Ambushers in the next room.
Okay, each loot corresponds to a different item, so depending on what item you want will determine which loot you should go for. So the half cloak, I'll just go through the loots here. The half cloak is the loot of the novice. Okay. The summer sky is the reaper loot, reaper only, and that is for the big beautiful cloak, the one that's like the full cloak. The summer night is the horse. The summer flight is the wings. And the summer horn is the horn helmet. It's really straightforward. Golden motes only work on specific loots, but when you talk to the golden mote, it will tell you which one you need. So you just have them all in your inventory, and then you put it, let's say you find it, but you don't have the right one in your hand, you just swap it. It's the same for winter, yeah. So I'm earning all of them, so I'm just starting with the novice one. That being said, there is a bit of a problem. The loots are rare, or not the loots, the music notes are pretty rare. They don't seem to spawn very often. So I kind of haven't, like the last 4 quests, I don't think we've gotten one, because they just don't spawn. So what are you gonna do? Just warned, it was talked about in your Discord, so I thought it was okay. I'm gonna become the butt of your argument. No, Chris, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You're good. This is just something that like, yes, you're correct. You are literally the butt of the argument. When I mentioned this like 2 days ago, how somebody was like, yeah, just avoid those places. And I'm like, that doesn't work. But that's also something I warned people in chat. Like, just be aware if you don't want spoilers to avoid these things. It's all good. Yeah, no. Exactly. I'm not trying to reference you. I'm not putting the blame on you. I'm saying that the advice to avoid that information. No trap. Okay, I'll do it. The advice, like just avoid those places, is foolhardy advice because it doesn't work. I'm not blaming you. You're excited about the event and you want to share your information. That's a good thing to be excited. I'm absolutely not blaming you. Again, for me, it's the, like, I'm not a big fan of arguments that usually boil down to personal responsibility, because, like, it's one of those things you don't really need to talk about most of the time, when it's like, oh, how come this happens? Or how can you change this? It's like, well, just personal responsibility. Like, sometimes that's the answer, but sometimes it's not. So, like, how do I, oh, moat on stream. So the idea, so again, the foolhardy part for me is like, oh, here we go, everyone's here together. Nice. Okay. Gonna play it. I haven't gotten a purple yet. I've only gotten blues. And the blues are really easy. They're probably a lot harder if you're like not playing as a character as strong as mine, but yeah. Good job. Yeah, just like the idea of like, oh, well, you can avoid it if you do this. It's like, no, that's not how it works.
You see,
make a good example of why just don't look doesn't work. Exactly.
Living in the ruins of an older civilization.
Maybe scale weirdly in epics. Yeah, it's probably true. I'm excited that this character is reincarnating into a warlock when I hit 20. and I will be continuing the loot adventure, and it should be fun. Except I start at 15 because I'm doing the iconic. The cosmetic items that can be lost. The cosmetics can't be lost because if you've earned a cosmetic, the event NPCs will be there forever. So if you earn a cosmetic and you turn it in, and then you're like, okay, great, I don't want this anymore, and you delete the item, and you delete all your characters, you can make a new character on a new server, talk to the NPC, and they'll give you that item back. Got a good drop. Forgot to swap my Kensei focus. Can use Read in the Wind. Ah, it's okay. Read in the Wind's bad anyway. Oh, wait, they buffed it. Got 76 durability. Yeah. If it's just like the Lantern event, it's just going to be based on the level of the quest. Where the amount of durability you get is based on the level. Additionally, it is affected by XP pots. So because I'm running 50s right now, I'm getting extra durability.
You're right. Relentlessly focused on its target.
So. I also don't want to recommend just like boringly farming it, but there will be a point where I probably do the boring farm on this character because I think in 2 past lives, I don't think I'm going to fill up all my lanterns because I'm not getting 1 per quest. So we'll see.
You have never heard of a beholder serving a drow or anyone else.
Okay.
Shudder to imagine the bargain that Vale must have struck.
I have this event more since I've done everything I can do so far. Oh, dude, I totally agree. The special boss fights with the music is insane. That's awesome. It's so sick. I agree. This is why yesterday, the fact that SSG did literally no marketing, did nothing to try to let a single person know that the event was going on, didn't work with the DDO content creator community, didn't make any like posts in other places, didn't do any like outside marketing. Like RIP artists, the quest designers who changed stuff, whoever wrote the story. Like really, really cool stuff. I wish more people were seeing their hard work, but what are you gonna do?
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain.
The 2000 winter loot? Yeah.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into
4 negative levels. Where is this by? Oh, he's right here.
If you leap into the waterfall, there will be no turning back. A geyser blasts water into the air nearby.
What do you think of some of the quest dressing they have done, like in Kenneth Crystal? Well, so first of all, I think that what they're doing with Korthos Island is they're probably gussying up ahead of the 20th anniversary of DDO. I wouldn't be surprised if the 20th anniversary of DDO came with like a revamp of Korthos Island officially. Because for those that don't know, February is DDO's 20th anniversary. So the big 2-0. So they'll probably do something like that. And the second is that it's not just changing the look. The crystal went from taking 4 hits to breaking to now taking 6 to 20 or 16 to 20 hits to breaking. So it is no longer the hardest quest on Korthos. Cosmetics isn't worth doing, which is just kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in game, yeah, a lot of people don't like cosmetic events. But I wonder what would make those people excited. I'm genuinely unsure about that. I am curious about that. Crossbows with the hood, butterfly wings. We go kill Diablo. True. Live out your demon hunter lives. A 3-month-long event that's going to give a permanent power increase. Well, it's mostly because it's like just like there's lots of garbage you could get, right? Like they could give out like, I don't know, tokens of the 12 or XP pots or something like that. But like those are just like things, they go away. Like you're just going to use the XP pot. Whereas like the wing cosmetic is kind of cool. It gives you like a token to hold on to be like, do you remember this time that when I did this thing? Especially if it's something like you earned it with your friends or you put time into it. The permanent buff is going to last until the event is over. It's just like it's not a timed buff. Is I think what they meant by that. On 4. for me, even if I don't love the exact visuals of the cosmetics, I like the cosmetics that you can acquire from the event, specifically because I just like the fact that it gives me like a thing that I can hold on to. Like this map, this horse, right? I'm riding on top of this Celestial Mount, which is from Hardcore 3. And it brings back memories of Hardcore 3 whenever I look at it. And how laggy that was. It was so laggy. What am I talking about? Oh, I'm saying there are a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't want to do this event because I don't care about like the rewards from it. You know, they're like, oh, I don't care about this. It's what? It's just like, it's just some cloaks and a horse. Who cares? But that's what I'm like, okay, what would the people who are saying that want from the event? That's what I'm curious about. What would people want? Anyway, if they don't want those things. Because again, I like cosmetics from events because it gives me memories. Anyway. Also, I asked the question to the chat earlier. If there was a hardcore server, a permanent one that never went away, would you play on the hardcore server? Okay. The overwhelming majority of you guys said if there was a permanent hardcore server, you would only play on the permanent hardcore server if there was an event going on with something. Okay. That was 67% of you. Then 18% of you said you wouldn't even play on it ever. Even if there was a special event on the hardcore server, you wouldn't even log in. 15% of you said that if there was a pure hardcore server that was only hardcore, you would use that as your main server. You would play it and log in and keep on it all the time. Which honestly does line up. Less than 20% of the player base would play the hardcore as their main server. So yeah, when you talk to the quest NPCs, they give different reward lists for summer and winter. So far, we've only seen some rewards. We've even kind of posted the same. It's just the same rewards, but with different colors. Like the unicorn is probably like, instead of the white unicorn, it's probably the black unicorn for the winter court, stuff like that. When they play if it had resets? Well, it does have a reset. It's you and your friends are doing a raid and somebody's character eats it after like 8 past lives. I'm gonna be honest, if there was a permanent hardcore server, I would absolutely full play on permanent hardcore. It would mean that nobody would ever get to play with StreamTom ever again. But yeah.
As the north wing gate lever locks into place, a freak power surge
either
out the
bags on the side or loot apparently.
Barriers.
Oh, interesting. Wait, it's not? It's just different color strings? What? That's disappointing. Wow, unlucky. I already have the unicorn, so I don't really care. It'll be my 3rd white unicorn. 3rd and 4th, I guess. And make a character to claim preserver XP pots and then transfer to Thrain? Yeah. So that would take away from the regular server population? Well, the thing is, if it was a permanent hardcore server, it would take away from the population, but all you'd get is the hardcore, like, psychopaths. And again, the way the hardcore server, I imagine if there was a permanent hardcore server would work, would be if you play on the hardcore server, then you, when your character dies, you can transfer it to any other server. You just can't play it on hardcore anymore. Bag at the bag. Good old bag the bag. Bag in my day. Live from racial completionist? Well, that's just it. Dude, for me, as a content creator, I just think of the stream highlights. Imagine I have a character on like 8 past lives and then I eat it to something. And then it's like, oh no. Gotta have get the YouTuber face going on the thumbnail and then have the clip going and oh. Think about the farming, the clip farming. Died with, 8 past lives. Yeah, and then also if somebody with like a lot of past lives or Reaper points dies, like you would hear about it. 100%, yeah. Like if there's somebody who got like racial completionist and all the completionists and then they die, it like becomes like a big event on the server. Oh, moat. I'm here. I made it. See, this is the problem. The quest is separated. So like this person is not here. I don't even know where they are. And so like they can't really get the moat because they're too far away. Oh, you don't care? All right. Again, that's something I don't like. Unless everyone in the dungeon gets the reward, that would be nice. If everyone in the dungeon got the reward, that'd be fantastic. Again, I've got the content brain, so I only think about the content. There we go. Better than how lanterns spawn? True.
Just where Haywire said it would be.
Commercial entertainment slave. I mean, it's just fun. I like making things that people want to watch. No, reincarnation is a requirement to reincarnation is coming back to life. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer the idea of like, I think it would be interesting. I don't think SSG will ever give us a hardcore server that is permanently hardcore. Like, I just don't see that as being a thing at any point ever in the future. But I selfishly think it would be cool and fun to play on, and I would enjoy it. I would have a blast. Still no spears. I don't think we're ever gonna get spears. Yeah, I had one in Isle of Dread that didn't spawn anything, unfortunately. Oh.
Haywire's voice is heard from a nearby speaking stone. I know you're honestly alive, but this is important. Keep your ears perked for further instruction. 4 minutes on Haywire continues. There's a blast door up ahead. Keep running until you reach the exit.
Oh no, someone died. I was not paying attention. Where did they die? Oh god. It's way back here. I'm coming. Sorry, I was not paying attention. I was typing into another channel because I got a message. And I'm really bad at responding to people while I'm streaming. I got you. No, don't unsub. No, he rezzed in the fucking trap that killed him. The classic move. The classic move. I've been there. I got you. I'm using my patented Dark Apostate Cleric healing to keep you alive. I really should have taken Cure Critical, but you know what?
3 minutes.
We're here. We're doing what we can. You can do it. I believe. Looking at the build repository, enter conditions for winter loots since they are first lives only. Okay, so usually in the past, I've made hardcore build guides, so a series of guides specifically tailored for it. My recommendation for you would be anything from the most recent hardcore listing is going to be good. All of those are good and powerful for what you want to do. For me personally, if I had to pick something that is like top of the list, the cream of the crop, the best of the best, I would likely be picking, I think Blightcaster can do no wrong in this example. I think Blightcaster is really, really, really good. I think Dragon Disciple, if you know how to play Dragon Disciple, is really, really powerful. It's not in any of the hardcore listings because it came out this year, but that's really good. Or going with the classic Critzilla build. So that is the Shader Kai
until self-destruct.
Dragon Lord Bard Rogue Shader Kai thing with hand axes. Because you can start that character at level 1, it's really powerful the entire way through. So those would be probably my top recommendations. Yeah. All right. Next is... So I'm being asked what I want for dinner, and my answer is I don't really want for dinner. Red Fens, specifically Claw of Volcour and Fathom. Here we go. Hardcore, it's going well so far. Yeah. Again, I haven't posted a hardcore thing. I will be posting one. I'm working on it. It's just taking time. If you didn't do that, raising in a trap. True. Whoop. Whoop. Claw, Fathom, Ms. Marita. Oh my god, I misspelled the name. No, typing is hard.
A great red tree grows out of the ruins.
But yeah, when it comes to the like winter, I'm not sure what I want to do. I have the solo guided playthrough with the Artificer, and I kind of want to do that with the moats, but maybe not. I might just keep doing it as a separate thing. It's so annoying that I was like, I'm going to wait till hardcore comes back before I do it. And then I was like, well, actually, I probably have time to finish it before hardcore. And then SSG was like, nope. So, you know, it is what it is. So it's probably not going to be the case. And then, I'm not sure. Also, I have in the title that Sacred Fist is looking interesting. So the main change that came to Sacred Fist, actually there's two of them. One, finessable weapons. It means that as a first life Sacred Fist, you can now use a finesse weapon at level 1 and be powerful. Because before, let's say you start with like an 8 strength on a Sacred Fist and high charisma and dex for 2-weapon fighting, you'd have basically no damage until level 6. But now, you can just use your dex as damage, which is good. So I think that would be kind of interesting as like kind of like a thing to look at. So I do like that quite a bit. I think that could be kind of cool. Yeah. And then also this, so that's one buff. The second buff is the Radiant Servant change, where in Radiant Servant, not only is it getting cheaper and they're adding more, like, or there's been more stuff added to it. Divine Healing is a tier 2 enhancement that you use a turn undead, and then it heals you over time based on your heal skill for the duration. So as long as you max out your heal skill, you end up having a really, really long heal over time that now scales off of spell power, and you can get loads of spell power on a Sacred Fist, which makes me wonder if that pretty much entirely mitigates the need for any amount of healing at all, and you could do like just full self-sustained Sacred Fist where you just keep divine healing on yourself and you never really take any amount of damage. Yo, lightning bolts. Yo, lightning bolts.
Iona whispers,
the claw stirs near. Let my staff.
The leveling being a pain in the end on Sacred Fist. Yep. Yeah, it makes it way easier on non-tome characters as you just get the extra damage, which is really, really nice.
Iona whispers. Iona whispers.
Iona whispers. Iona whispers.
Watch out for ambush.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
Yeah.
Iona whispers.
Like I said, I think there's some interesting elements there in terms of what you can do with Sacred Fist. So it might not seem like it's a big Sacred Fist patch, but it's a pretty big Sacred Fist patch. So I kind of want to try a like dual wielding dagger Sacred Fist. Do like Sacred Fist, Favored Soul, something. I don't know what else to include. Maybe 18 Sacred Fist, 1 Favored Soul, 1 Warlock. Could be fun.
Whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Gets a Vanguard, now trying to do Battle Guard. And Cleaves improves Sunder. Yeah, the Battle Guard seems good. I haven't tried it on my Paladin. At some point, I will probably try to do some more R10s with the Paladin to see how Battle Guard feels. Although I think my suspicion is correct that Battle Guard will be very difficult to maintain if you're only using one attack. Talk you into tanking. But did it involve like a bottle of rye? And you woke up next to the toilet being like, wait a minute, what did I sign? What am I doing? What's happening? Oh, moat. Moat. I'm glad you can't kill it. Moat. Music. Note. Are they coming back? Maybe? Here we go. I do like that the moat grows in size once it activates. It's kind of neat. Oh, there's a heartbeat. There's a bunch of heartbeats. Oh no, can they cause you to be incapable of doing anything? Oh, there we go. Everybody got their progress. Well, yeah, because fighter gets the 2 skills, so it's probably pretty easy. Yo, what's up, Kenahans? How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, they probably do the heartbeat thing where they show up, then you can't take any actions. It was up usually about 3 stacks. Yeah. It's just, I know a lot of people were posting and they were like, oh my god, it's gonna be crazy because you get 50 PRR and MRR up 100% of the time. And it's like, no. That's not how it works. Again, against a raid boss, maybe, but even still, I'm just trying to think about it. How often are you just slapping a raid boss? As a melee? Because you might be like, yeah, you can get full stacks for sure against like the Hydra, but no, when that head rears, like looks back, you gotta tumble out of the way. Also, there's a lot of travel in Den of Vipers. Threats old and new? Maybe, but with all the explosions, you're constantly having to duck and get out of melee? Probably not. I guess the new raid, because you just kind of stand there and wail on the boss. Okay, in the room. Go up. I don't want to be left below.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stagnant. It must not have been disturbed for centuries.
So how does the amount of durability determined? Okay, so I thought it was based on level. I think it's just based on the tier of the note or the moat. So if you get a blue moat, it gives a certain amount. If you get like a red, or not a red moat, a green one or a purple one, it gives a different amount. I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I've only gotten blue moats, and my score on my loot is 72, which calc or 172 or 171 divided by 19 is 9. So I'm getting 19 every time I do it. So I've picked up 9 moats so far today. Normal hard elite also? Oh, does it? Okay.
A forest of huge
nah, there's a purple one. The harpies came from the blue one that we just got.
Toadstools have grown to a gigantic size, feeding on the rich swamp soil.
I just had a long weekend. Let's come to visit. Oh, that sounds fun. 3-liter wine. Hell yeah, and some Prosecco. Honestly, that sounds wonderful. That sounds like a really, really good time. You know, I could have some wine. Just kidding, I don't have any wine. I do have Crown Royal. It's like wine. Greens 5, blues 10 when playing on Hardcore Elite. Interesting. All right. Oh, 1. The fighter out of the gates is a good amount of extra defense. Yeah. Oh yeah, Read in the Wind is level 1 for fighter. That's like cheating. Bro, literally cheating in a video game.
Giant magical barriers enclose this space. And the area beyond the barriers.
I think playing Kensei Fighter is now cheating, sorry. So the trick with the green apple Crown Royal is you mix that with like ginger ale, and it gives you like a cidery sort of taste. Not saying I have experience with that, but I might have experience with that. But to be fair, it's something you get for like being in combat.
The bodies of dead Raven Eye slaves litter the floor. The Sahagin are cruel taskmasters.
Just make cider? I'm not making cider. Do you know how long that takes? Probably, if you make cider. I don't know how long that takes. I just mix the green apple crown oil and the ginger ale. It's way faster. Got a hardcore druid caster build? Probably. Check the hardcore build guides. I did not post a new hardcore build guide session for this one because I didn't have enough time, so I am working on it. But I did not have enough time to get that ready for you guys, so I apologize. But I am working on it, so when I have it done, I will get it posted. So I'm sure I do. For hardcore in the past, I've recommended a Azamar Cold Druid build. Is it Azamar or Shifter? I think it's Shifter actually. And it's pretty good for that. So definitely something to look out in one of the older hardcore build guides. Cold Druid is very good. Blightcaster is also very, very good. So both kind of hit the mark. Just depends on what you're looking for.
The switch that controls the magical barriers is nearby, guarded by several fierce.
Imagine we rip the D-door and then we get the moat. Underwater.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
Shouldn't be apologizing. SSG is a creative program that should have told everyone to get ready in time to get ready. Oh, 100%, yeah, absolutely. Well, I feel bad though. Like, I don't know. I'm the hardcore build guy. Is your recall finished? Oof.
Well,
I know the next one is in Ravenloft, so I'll be looking out for that one. That looks exciting.
Is not here.
And we'll get to Ravenloft soon enough. After this, I want to do White Plume Mountain, so and then we go to Ravenloft.
And the Sahagin have taken the magical device back to their underwater base.
Yes. White Plume Mountain. I also have to figure out, I have the first loot, so I have to figure out where the golden moat is for this one, which I'm assuming is somewhere in the Feywild because it's literally the first one.
It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside the
So where would it be
structure.
in the Feywild? I don't know. Excellent question. It's gonna be in one of the quests. I could look it up. So I might just like swap out my my loot once I get to, because the first one gave me 320, so I assume the next one's gonna give me 320. So I think oh, I'm at 172. So I think I'm probably going to I can tell you the zone. Oh, it's just in the Feywild Adventure Zone? That's funny. Amazing. Also, you might be like, Shrimptom, why are you walking to the Feywild or to White Plume Mountain when you can teleport there? Because I feel like it. Gotta take the scenic route sometimes. Yeah, I think I'll get one more on the Summer Novice, and then I'll use the golden loot to finish this one up. And then start working on another one. I've got Summer Horn. And then it is the Summer Flight, which is, I believe, or no, the other cloak. It's Summer Sky that is Reaper specific. So we'll get there.
The gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty
It is nice
stare.
that the quests here are, it's just expansion, so it makes it easier to figure out where you're supposed to go.
The Sphinx. The barrier blocking your way.
Running a pot, and it was a legendary version. 245. Well, if I have a potion, it should be fine. I'll find out. I'll do the investigation.
Room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal.
So hold on, I have to swap this out, right? So I want the Summer Novice. I'm gonna work on the Summer Sky, I guess, because that will give me the other cloak. And we'll do the science. Am I not doing hardcore? I'm gonna do it later. I just don't really have a plan for it right now, so I'm just not doing it right now. I might do the solo guided playthrough for the hardcore, but I haven't decided. So since I can't make any decisions and I can start grabbing the loots on my regular character, I'm just grabbing the loot on my regular character and then going through it that way. Because if you want to do the non-hardcore, you can just start whenever you want, which is nice. Save some time. Yeah, where is the... It's, which quest is the Golden Mote in the Feywild? I'll just go after this and do the science so we can figure out how much it gives you. Kensai Quarterstaff Cleave build that's worth a damn. The problem with Quarterstaffs is why use a Quarterstaff when you could use a weapon that does more damage? Like Quarterstaff versus Greatsword or Falchion is just not going to be as good. Oh, it's in Saltmarsh? Ew, I thought it was Feywild. Sunken boat. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I will go check it after this. I would never find that through regular play then, because I would never do Saltmarsh in Heroics. Heroic Saltmarsh is like horrible. No, come back, crab. I actually liked Hijack Hall. Hardcore and the non-hardcore one. So if you have a to pick up a hardcore one, you have to be level 1. Where did you die?
There's a low hum,
nope.
And the barriers
you died here. Okay, I'm gonna try to get to you.
The tears in them close, and the water begins to drain.
So if you the non-hardcore not lanterns loots, you pick them up and then you just play the game, and as you play the game, you will find motes that will spawn. So you just find the motes, so they'll spawn randomly, and you play your loot to activate them. You collect the reward, or you collect durability, and then once you've done enough of them, you turn it in and you get a reward. The hardcore version is you have to make a new character, you have to start at level 1, you talk to the NPC to get all of the loots, and then that character can only wear items that come from the event, as they'll have this special green border with a music note on it. So if you try to wear an item that doesn't have a special green border with a music note, it doesn't work. That's the difference. Oh, jeez.
Leads over a drop into beds of spikes and whirling blades. The path seems to be slick, almost.
Yo, what's up, Cinemas? How you doing? I know some people would expect the regular leveling. Yeah, I sometimes do members only, but not all the time. True, you just get minus 100 PRR, 100 MRR, and minus 75 movement speed. But you're right, you can do it. And yes, Guacamole, you are correct. You do not need a new character. It just needs to be a character with no past lives and under 1500 experience. So I guess you could take a bank mule that has level 1 and then go do it. But yeah. The cosmetics are just different. So they're like the same cosmetics, but they're either going to be like recolors or have different, like a slightly different visual on them. Like the 2 horses are in the hut from beyond. You can go look at what the horses look like. See, I don't do members only. I do Sane Asylum. Oh, there's a moat here. Whoa, nice. Well. Oh, we're fighting a mimic? Hold on. There we go. Oh, is it gone? Did it despawn? Oh, I guess it despawned because we didn't get here in time. Rip. Well, that's over. Yeah, so in a quest like this, because we split into 3 directions, we didn't get them out. Unlucky. I'm gonna go this way and help.
Bright green slime covers the floor here.
Also, if you have more than 1500 XP in a first life, it'll drop you to 1500, so don't eat XP dice. Yes, correct. Your message saying it's about to despawn. Did it? I didn't see the message. I didn't see a DM message in chat, but I wasn't also paying attention, so I don't know. 6 minutes? I don't know. All I know is that one just despawned. Almost there. Again, if you're either soloing or just like going through it, you'll never really notice. It's only for like groups like we have where people are kind of in different places and we're split. And so even if you're not in different places, you have to like wait for people to catch up and stuff. It's not ideal. I think the general answer is just like don't wait for the moats.
No light is able to penetrate. You feel certain that something
just like hit the button.
Awaits you in the
heal up to full, hit the button.
As the darkness engulfs you, a voice whispers in your ear.
All right. Anybody not realize? Yeah, they should like make a noise or something like that. Like the hunt ones, like the, I don't know if you guys remember during the hunt season, where whenever you would find, or like you would get attacked by the wolves, it'd be like the, to give you a 10-second warning you're about to get attacked by wolves. I really like that. Yeah, or the lantern. Yep. I agree. I literally don't notice if there's a moat unless it spawns directly in front of my face or someone tells me.
I admire your spirit. In fact, I thirst for it.
Hey, we're done.
The vampire's form crumbles to ash, and the magical darkness recedes.
Oh, Echo of Wave. Does anybody want the Echo of Wave? Probably not, but maybe. Anyone? Next is Hijack Hall in Salt Marsh for the basic loot.
Stone passage. Not thinking of leaving, are you? You've been so very entertaining.
Oh, I don't have to do this. I can teleport. Teleport.
I just couldn't think of letting you go, especially with those little items of mine.
Like Echo's probably good if you're at Winter Court. Yeah. For my Winter Court playthrough, I'm gonna find everything new, so I'm not gonna care about that. Wait, you can't use Fate Occlusions to get charisma damage on shields? No, you cannot. The only way to get charisma to hit, you can get charisma to hit on shields from Sorcerer. So Sorcerer will allow you to get charisma to hit. You can get charisma to hit and damage from the Buckler, actually from Saltmarsh, has charisma to hit and damage built in. But those are the only ways to get charisma to hit and damage. Either the Sorcerer Eldritch Knight tree gives charisma to hit with shields, and then there's the shield here, which is charisma to hit and damage, that drops out of Back to Basics, I think. I believe it's Back to Basics. The only difference? I'm not sure. I didn't look at it. Make people think hounds are spawning. Yeah, it triggers the PTSD. Cursing the shield to get it favored. I don't believe it works if it's on shields. As in, I don't think it's in the loot pool to get a cursed shield, or like a favored shield through a curse. I think it can only happen to weapons. Okay, so I need the basic one. So I have loot of the Summer Horn. I need Summer Sky. Oh, I didn't change my loots. So I have Summer Novice. So I need the Summer Novice. Okay. Share the quest, and we go into Hijacked Hall. So somewhere in here is the loot. Let's find out. I don't know where, but we're going to figure that out.
The crates the sailor mentioned aren't anywhere on this deck. They must be somewhere below.
Searching.
There's a gaping hole in the ship's hull. Beyond it, you can see a cave.
So now we're going to search all the hidden walls. We're looking for like hidden walls and stuff. A lot of underwater sections in here, which make it difficult to see. Message in a bottle. Okay, I found it. Hold on, listen to music. That's nice. I like the music. This is good. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Only heroic activities level 7 or lower to proceed. What the fuck? I can't do it because I'm too high level? Oh my god. That is so stupid. Anyway. So dumb. Alright. Well, that's a really good excuse to take a 5-minute break.
This ship seems to have sunk
That is very stupid.
The main cabin appears.
Did they tell you that
completely
in the thing that some of them are level locked? I think they do. Hold on. Fey event DDO. Oh, the music's great. Yeah, for sure. Oh, they count as level locked because it's over leveled. I gotcha. Okay. So, because every emote is level locked, so it's there. Gotcha. Okay. 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 I will say it is kind of funny where SSG ran into the problem with like one of the events that they ran. Which was the Illithid invasion, where if you were the wrong level, you wouldn't be able to participate in some of the different events, and that made some people upset, so they just did it again here. Oh, and also with the gold. For those that aren't aware, I actually missed out on the gold on one of my characters because one of them was in Korthos Island, and I missed it, and so I just never got it because you can't go back. So, not a big fan of that. I don't understand. Anyways. Okay. Break time. New LFM later. Okay, I'm gonna take 12. And I will take a quick break here. No. There's a previous for Hardcore Season 9. There was like this kobold gold that you had to find. There's like this kobold that hid gold all over the world, and you had to find these golden trinkets. And it was a fun event, but it ran into the problem that I kept running into was that, ooh, Greater Domain of War. +1 tactics DCs per 2 levels of Cleric. Right. But the problem that I ran into all the time was that or not ran into all the time, you couldn't overlevel quests because it's Hardcore League, because in Hardcore, if you could overlevel quests, you could just cheat and do the whole thing. So they got rid of that. So you weren't allowed to go into quests overleveled. But then because I missed it on Korthos Island, I couldn't go back to get it. And one of the challenges was to collect all of the gold on one character. So I just never completed it. Well, you didn't need all the gold. It was like, there was like 11 pieces or something, and you needed like 9 or 10 of them. So you didn't have to get all of them. But I couldn't, I have a character that doesn't have all of the gold. So they have all of them except for one, because I never got it on Korthos. Because I missed it. And it was giga sad. Okay, I'm 12, so now we can take the ability score here, Wisdom. And now we can pick up Death from Above, so I have an instant kill now. And I can get melee power. And life. And Thrill of the Hunt also lets me heal, but this ability is not good for me. How much extra damage do I get from this? 50% bonus damage. Golly. Anyway, now I have an instant kill. It's kind of cool. Break Enchantment. Raise Dead. Seek Eternal Rest. I don't know. Anyways, I will be right back. I can't seem to activate it, but I can attack it. You use the loot. So you use the loot to activate it. If you can't activate it, that's because if it doesn't spawn on even terrain, they don't work sometimes. It was 13 pieces, yeah. Yeah, some of them are just bugged and they don't work. Anyway, be right back. Oh, I'll show you the character, though. You can see the character stats. So this is where the points are spent so far. That's what we do. All right, BRB. I'm back. Oh yeah, you can't see the chair because I'm standing, sorry. Which is unlucky. Okay. They show up on the mini-map? Yeah, they do. There's like a red dot for the things case. Okay. What am I doing here? Think. So I want to get the Dark Apostate Imbue, because I can get light damage scaling. I want to get Ninja Spy for action boost haste. And I want to get Kata of Dark, or Kata of Ice for a stun. Because Kata of Ice seems good. So I think we're going to save up for Kata of Ice. And that seems good. I don't need this yet, so I'm going to wait for Dark Future. Okay. Images for other words. Just the stuff on the website is what we've got right now. That's all. Just the stuff on the website, at least as of right now. In the future, we'll get more information. I'm sure people, when they get the rewards, will post pictures on the wiki of them. But as of right now, like, I don't know how many people have any of the rewards, how hard people have been farming for them. That being said, there are some easier ways to do some of these rewards. So if you want, you can just get higher level players to help you with some of the rewards, especially on hardcore, which can be good. Although I guess you need to be within 3 levels of the quest. So you would still need to get to maximum level. Why am I doing this? I have a server. I don't know. Great question. Where am I going? Nope. This way. Oh yeah, we will keep going. Clonk and not Sacred Fist? Oh, this is a so Triax, I don't know if you were here. When I came up with this idea, and by me, I was like, hey guys, it's my last Dampier life. What should I do? And then somebody in chat was like, yo, play Dark Apostate. And somebody else in chat was like, yo, play a Falconer. And somebody else in chat was like, is Monk good with Dampier? Because I want to play a Vampire Monk. And I was like, fine. I'll do a Cleric Monk Falconer. So I'm a Falconer. Falconry is the main focus of this character. I am a Cleric Dark Apostate and I'm a Monk. All at the same time. All at the same time. Just because I couldn't think of anything else to do, and honestly, this character is working really, really well. The Monk is great because it gives me access to the quarterstaff attack speed, as well as a really strong trance, which is better than the Falconry one, because I'm not putting points into Wisdom to hit and damage or the trance. It means I can put more points into the actual attacks. Because I'm undead, I don't have to put any points into Healing Amp, so I can just pick up even more hit chance and critically confirm and stuff like that, so I just get more offense. And now I just have Death from Above. Death from Above, which DC is... I didn't put it on my action bar, so I probably should. Death from Above Strike. Death from Above is 42. So now I can instant kill anything at range, which is kind of sick. I don't have the capstone yet, and unfortunately I will not be taking the capstone because I'm going to be reincarnating at 20. Whoops. No, it just gives me tactics DCs. So fun fact, I have a 32 trip, which is pretty good for this level. Next, I gotta go to the bank and get some item. Item time. Okay, what do we got here? Also, I'm gonna have to get rid of all of my old artifacts, my Zerish Ack Ward. I'm gonna rip some augments out of it and then delete them. But yeah, Topaz of Death Block, I don't care. Sapphire of Good Luck, I don't care. I don't care about any of this stuff. Right, but most of these I'm gonna end up deleting. All right, minimum level 6, not 63, level 6. And a minimum level sort. Okay, what are we using? So let's start at the top. Go to the highest level stuff first. I have a Bloodstone. Bloodstone is really good. So I kind of like having a Bloodstone because it gives me all of the attack stats. Which means I can instead wear my cloak to get my Mantle of the World Shaper going for the XP bonus. Sight of the Sleepwalker can be good because it gives potency, but I don't care that much. Ichthenor's Signet Ring. We got the Ichthenor's with the Alchemical Conservation, so I can get even more ki per hit. Problematically, I have no abilities that use ki, but you know what? It is a cool ring, so we can put that on. So we'll slam the Ichthenor's in there. I do like Ichthenor's Signet Ring, so we'll put that on. I do wish for something that gives me more wisdom, but my helmet already gives me a lot. I do have Lionheart Ring. I don't have light spell power, so where am I going to get that? Any tunes? Yes, I have a pair of goggles that I usually use on pretty much every single past life that has all of those stats on it. I just don't know where it is right now. I think it's on my other character. I could probably go get that, and then I don't have to worry about it. I can wear a different cloak. But I have a crafted pair of goggles that are level 1 that have True Seeing, Blindness Immunity, and Master's Gift, so I can use them all from level 1. So that's currently the goal there. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have anything really exciting. I got the Birch Lore, which gives wisdom and healing lore, I guess. Which is like kind of better than the mana, because I don't need the mana. So technically this is 2 more points of wisdom. So I can put those on. And then I could get Pendant to the Sky for the Radiance, maybe. But then again, I just need something that gives me light spell power, and the only thing I can think of that gives light spell power is the Ring of Summer's Heat. So I could wear this. Then I've got some light spell power. So now I've got the radiant spell power for the imbue. I don't have the imbue yet, but this puts me up to light 124, so that's kind of some scaling, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. I don't have goggles on. I don't really need goggles, so I don't care. The only spells I actually use that have spell powers are healing spell powers and light spell power. And my positive is 143. And I can also actually swap out a spell here. I'm going to get rid of this and get Cure Critical. So in case an ally takes damage, I can heal them better. And that's fine. Get rid of this. And I think we are good to go. If you're wondering what my quarterstaff is, this quarterstaff is called the Elemental Bloom. It is extremely powerful. If you look at the critical threat range, it's 16 to 20 times 3, because this weapon is a baseline 19 to 20 times 3, which makes it very, very good. When I get access to Holy Sword, it will become 15 to 20 times 4, which is just silly. Just a silly number. But if you don't have so many past lives, how would you feel about a melee falconer? Oh, so basically the way I can explain it is my character is just wrecking Reaper mode because I have a million past lives and I have a million Reaper points and I have every stat you could ever want. So what you do instead, if you can copy this exact build, and then all you do is just play it on elite difficulty on a first lifer, and you'll have the same experience I'm having, but on a multi-life character. That's literally it. If you want to have this exact experience I'm doing, just play the game on elite. It's not the answer a lot of people like, and I understand that, but it 100% works. As in, like at the beginning, you'll be very tanky, you'll take no damage, you'll have full self-sustain, everything else if you just play on elite. Reaper mode, it gets a little bit harder, and that's where you want to have the stats and the points and everything else to back it up, but yeah. Which is not to say you can't play a character like this on a first lifer and do Reaper mode, but not solo for the most part like I'm doing. Okay, time for Ravenloft. 12. And we go to Barovia. For example, I will be doing the Reaper, or not the Reaper, the hardcore loots, and I will be doing that on a brand new character, so hopefully it's fun. New Voice of Master's Quest XP? No, they're both all XP. The reason why Master's Gift is nice is because there's no level on the augment, which means you can put it in a level 1 item and get XP starting at level 1, whereas Master's Gift, or sorry, Voice of the Master and the Mantle of the World Shaper start at level 5. But they both work for everything. Sorry for what he asked. I don't know. It's like pretty long. It's not difficult to farm, but it does take a while. The main issue for me is I find that the loots themselves are inconsistent in terms of how long it takes for them to actually spawn in quest, which is a bigger problem. So far, I have experienced 9 total, even though I've done about 17 quests today, and I've had 9 spawn that I could get. I already know where it is. It has been posted in the chat.
Why would someone put so many?
Don't worry, I won't miss the one that will cause some people, like, because I know that some people, if they miss a loot, might become wrathful and stomp across the earth. And I'm not going to become a person like that.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
I've changed my ways, man. I'm not like the Strim of yesteryear. And I'm going to die on this hill. Also, I keep forgetting I have an instant kill.
Scarecrow crawls to the ground. As you return, you realize you can hear noise from up the road to the east, the same way you came.
Whee! Guys, do you remember when the Falcons used to take 4 seconds to load? Oh, man. I also tried to get the Salt Marsh loot, but unfortunately I could not because I was level 11 and the game said no. Ooh, the Silver Thread Cloak. That's kind of neat. Death House. Yeah, the messaging for the moats is kind of bad. So it's been the case where the moats have spawned and people didn't know where they were. So yeah. Nope. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I guess I might as well just keep working on this one. I'm gonna get the Summer Sky one next, I think, after this. I'm just gonna finish off the loot that I'm working on now. Although I guess I can do it in Legendary. I can do it in Legendary. Okay, I'm gonna switch loots. We're gonna go to this one. No one looted the Summer Sky, so that way it's not busted up. Because I assume since they're all expansions, all of the loots or the golden motes are accessible in Legendary, so I can probably just go do it in Legendary.
You spot something in the middle of the room. Something
so we'll get there
and old
in the future.
And forgotten.
We're tired.
Did I hear the music?
So
boom, boom, boom.
We want to rest.
The music in Saltmarsh sounded really good. I just wasn't able to enter it, which made me sad. All I wanted was to enter it.
We want to rest now.
We want to rest.
You found the secret door. It leads down to the basement.
Yeah, I don't know where the rest of them are, but I assume that we're probably going to be one in Sharn. Actually, I know where Sharn is, so that's 4 of them. So where's the 5th one?
You gently place the bones inside.
I guess one of them has to be in Mithranor, which is annoying because it's really big and gigantic and tedious.
Here, once you get rid of the monster in the basement.
So yeah, I assume one is in Mithranor, but I actually don't know. Troll Answer is Belly of the Beast. That technically is an expansion. I didn't think about the those types of expansions. Dark Boss Dragon Lord, Destruction Domain. Build for just the pass size is actually really good. Nice, glad to hear that. That's awesome. That does sound like a really cool build. God, zombies have so many hit points, and they resist bludgeoning, which is very annoying. What's up? Need more chai? What do you got? You guys want to see something cool? See this guy? Guess what? No, you don't.
Find a tarnished key.
How sick was that? Death from above, baby. Death from above. Let's go. Unfortunately, I can't reset Death from above, so just once a minute I get to kill somebody. Death from above. Every minute, DC 43 or die. My trip is DC 39, which is kind of funny. I need Quicken. 14 Dark Apostate, War Domain 5, Dragon Lord, 1 Rogue, Chains, Light Pick. I mean, you could do that. I don't have the desire to play a Light Pick build with Chain Attack. Spike Chain Attack would obviously make the Light Pick feel really good in that instance. I just don't want to. Similar to Hurl Through Hell. It's similar, except in one instance you're hurling a guy through hell, which is a great name for the ability. Whereas in the other instance, instead, I have an owl that's killing a guy, which is great. Like, see this guy? Guess what? Boom, now you don't. He's gone. As my owl swoops down and kills him. You have to curse the pick. Oh, well, no, you just use the Dragon Lord imbue. You just don't use the Dark Apostate imbue. Use the Dragon Lord imbue. Think about it. The Warlock has to do a whole lot. You know, they have to do all this like magic and to be able to grab somebody and throw them through the fabric of reality and send them straight to hell. Banish them to the Shadow Realm. Whereas I'm just like, okay, get a Falcon and be like, listen, go for the neck. Just go for the neck. The Falcon's like, you got it. And then it gets it done. Now, how does a Falcon instant kill most things? I don't know. It just does.
A sudden gust of air, as if the entire building let loose a sigh.
I got my owl. Look at my owl. Look at him go. Welcome. We're on Fresh Baked Dreams. 250 damage at level 9. Holy shit, this guy's oozing. Dragon Disciple, monk using every pick, so Shinto auto crit every 9 attacks. Yeah, you can do that. With violence begets violence. Heavy pick build. Who needs critical threat multi or threat range when I can have all of it? Doesn't it only give you +5 though? There's any new builds for the event. SSG gave 0 heads up to any content creators with this event going live, so unfortunately I didn't have time to prepare that for this event, so I don't have anything for you. But when I'm working on it, and I will have a list of builds for the hardcore coming up. I just don't have one.
Wanted pies and had the coin. I told them to go home, but did they listen? No.
Oh no, it's a wisp. Guess what? It's good. It's dead. Whoa. The druid is coming to PoE 2. Yeah, I want to watch the reveal later. I assume it's one of those like hour-long videos or whatever. I haven't watched it yet. Somebody linked it in chat, so I think it was Tierbior linked it, and I didn't click the link because I didn't want to watch an hour-long video. Dark Path, you get that instead of heal. Oh, the Fire Dark Fire. I feel like it's not worth it. 50-second video. Oh, I can do that. I like watching videos for 50 seconds. Goodbye. Woo. My Falcon gets him. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, sorry, Dorak. It was Nemor Chai brought up yesterday that there was the Guild Wars Reforged, and I checked the Guild Wars 3 Discord. I'm like, I don't know, I don't see anything there, and so I immediately didn't believe him because I figured you would have like spawned from your eternal slumber or from like wherever you were and just immediately ripped open the app and be like, ugh. Yeah, afterwards. You were like, dude, you were like 5 hours late. You were like, by the time you posted it, like old news. Okay, we had gone around the sun a few times. Okay, empires rose and fell in the time it took you to post it. 6:28 p.m. official post date, dated earlier in the day. It actually doesn't have a time on it. I just woken up. True. I too also wake up at 9 o'clock. I can't talk too much smack because I was also there, so I understand. Okay. Okay, presumably we'll get a moat here, right? We've been in this quest for like a while, I think.
How many times must I tell you?
Like we're about to hit the 3-minute mark, so hopefully we will get a moat.
Morgantha looks down at you.
You poor misguided soul.
Shadow Dark Web gifts, Apostate Curse Imbue. Yeah, the Dark Web is really, really good, and Living Shadow is also quite good.
Enough of it.
The penalty, where you get like a little bit less damage after a crit, is like not that big of a deal. Yeah, the moats have a dot on them, we meant. The main issue is it takes them too long to spawn. So like I find that most quests don't give you a chance to get a moat. We've got a moat today in less than half of the quests that I ran. So I'm gonna try to extend it by like forcing us to do this part 2, but yeah, it's it's a lot of extra time that you have to wait.
Her daughters cut down before her. The hag Morgantha flees the windmill.
Like, it makes me wonder if it's like you have to wait full minutes for the motes to spawn, or like how does, like, I don't know how, I don't know how to get the motes to consistently spawn.
All of this,
which is the big problem.
Across the floor, up on the hill ahead, Morgantha performs a prayer for aid, and then something answers.
So yeah. Is there the teaser? Does anyone have the teaser for the Path of Exile thing? I didn't watch it. I do want to watch it though. Reason against the new paralysis ring for non-stop curse. Well, the new paralysis ring is only a 2% chance, so it's not going to happen too often. That's the reason why a lot of people aren't too jazzed about the new paralysis ring, just because of how infrequently the paralysis actually is going to happen. Yeah, 4.5 minutes. There's no moat. There's a lot of things I like about the event. The music is amazing. The new monsters, the boss fights are amazing. There's so many really cool stuff. But like, the fact that the moats don't really spawn in most quests in DDO seems like a bit of an oversight. And that is currently a complaint that I personally have. And then even when they do spawn, sometimes they break because they're inside of stuff. So if they could make the moat spawn a little bit sooner, I think that would be helpful for at least me as a player. But yeah, the fact that the moats don't really spawn is a bit of a problem. Like, for example, we're about to do Invitation to Dinner. Invitation to Dinner is a long enough quest for it to spawn, but people are going to go different directions. And so as a result, some people aren't going to get them. So yeah, I will say there are cracks in this moat thing that I don't personally like, that I think that they probably need to iron out at some point. But we'll see. All right. While reading the fortune, I'm going to look at the teaser for the new Path of Exile 2 League. So give me a sec here. All right, so we're going to watch the teaser trailer for the new Path of Exile 2 thing.
For those who walk alone, the night bites colder. But there are those who bite back.
Woo! I think I turned into a werewolf. The last of the druids. Ooh. Is that it? What all we got?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers.
Hi, Jonathan.
Game director on Path of Exile 2. In 3 weeks, we'll be launching The Last of the Druids,
Look at the plants they have around them now.
Our third major addition to early access. Join us on the 4th of December for GGG Live. We'll be revealing everything we have in store.
Ooh, exciting.
If you haven't gotten a key for early access yet, then good news. We'll be having a free weekend alongside the launch. Players on all platforms, including
free
Steam,
weekend.
Xbox, and PS5, will be able to play.
There you go. Free weekend. So if you haven't tried it, you can.
Swells of organ music, fraught with defiance, determination,
sick,
and despair, reach your ears.
You more strength and skills and uniques for Druid? Just give me the claw items, man. Give me the claws.
God's laughter echoes across the hall, and his form is song.
He made his save against the instant kill? Get the heck out of here. I was wondering why I'm killing all the stuff in this room. It's because I'm trying to kill time, so that way there gives enough time for the actual mechanics to spawn so we can interact with it and engage with it. Neato. Druids. Get wrecked. I love the owl going woo, woo, woo. All right, merchant. Hidden by fire. So I'm assuming some people went to merchant, or did anybody go merchant? I assume somebody went merchant. Shroom, if anyone knows it's you, besides lossless and applications, do you know of a way to play 140p or 2K on a 4K monitor? So I don't know how to do things on a 4K monitor. I don't have a 4K monitor. I have a 1080p monitor that I bought in 2012, and that's how I play my video games. Because the game that I stream and play the most is Dungeons & Dragons Online, so buying an expensive monitor is like a huge waste of money for me. So I have no idea how to help you, but some people might be able to help you. If there's anyone else in YouTube chat who's experienced. But yeah, I don't have any new fandangled technology. Hey, Shroom, can you help me with my dot matrix printer? Yeah, I can. Just let me get my grubby intelligent hands all over it. I have two 2K monitors, but no 4Ks. Case, just tape them together and you have a 4K monitor. If you have two 2K monitors, just like get some tape, put them next to each other, tape them, and now you have a 4K monitor. Yes, it is that simple. I know, guys, I'm a genius. Yeah. Get destroyed, spider. I was Pale Master and Alchemist caster currently. So I recently played a Alchemist as my last past life because people in chat were like, yo, play Alchemist. And I forgot how stupidly, insanely powerful Alchemist is. Like, it's one of those things, like, you know in the back of your head, you're like, yeah, Alchemist is the most broken class in the entire game. But then you play one and you just delete everything in the entire game by pressing multi-vial, and it's just so good. It's just so good.
A sense of peace washes over you as you hold the icon of Ravenloft in your
But I drink that beer? Hell yeah, dude.
Securely in your pack.
So yeah, Alchemist is obviously still like insane. It has the only nerf that's come to Alchemist is that they nerfed Dragon Breath, but that affected all casters. Other than that, Alchemist is basically still the same as it's been since you last played. And then Pale Master, they haven't buffed Pale Master directly, but they've made multiple buffs to Archmage. I don't know when the last time you played was, but they reworked the entire Archmage tree to add a lot of stats to it. And they also just buffed Archmage this patch. Underperforming, the best way I can answer your question about underperforming characters is that I think that right now DDO is probably in the best balanced state it's ever been in terms of viable characters. Pretty much everything is good. There's very few things that are just like strictly bad in the game as of right now. And even when prompted, I have to like really try to think like what is bad in DDO. What's bad in DDO in current year? They just buffed up mechanics. Yeah, the concept of summoning is still bad, but mechanic rogues got a buff. Throwing hammer, I guess, but I'm talking about real things. Real things. Harper Agent still bad. Obviously, you just use it for intelligence and damage. They haven't buffed that. War Priest is not amazing, but it's still very serviceable and a powerful tree, and you can use it in R10. So like, because it's a melee, is kind of cheap. Okay, are we gonna do all of Ravenloft without getting a single moat spawn?
The icon of Ravenloft is still there. You have done it.
Not good. Not good, you guys. Not good.
You wonder if you will cross paths with Esmeralda.
Sad. I don't like that. Enough glue for 1040p monitors? Hell yeah. Nothing is really underperforming. I would say if I had to pick something that is like underperforming, I mean, clerics and favorite souls obviously, but that's just a limit of their spell pool. But like, that's about it.
The mansion looks abandoned.
Oh yeah, pure swashbuckler kind of sucks. True. If you don't multi-class and you go tier 5 capstone swashbuckler, that'd be pretty bad. Casters and raids, yeah, health has increased a lot. So spellcasters and raids, if you're a crowd control or instant kill caster, you're still very, very happy and you eat well in raids. But if you're not a CC or instant kill, if you're a DPS caster, then yeah, DPS casters don't really do anything in raids currently. And that hasn't changed. So for example, like threats old and new, you need to have some CC. So that's still useful. But a lot of people just use Alchemist for that because of Flesh to Gold and how powerful it is. been introduced. Priest also has that playstyle where you auto heal all the time. Yeah, they added the new Dampier race, and Dampiers can turn themselves undead, so you can now play a Sorcerer Pale Master, as in you don't get a Pale Master tree, but you're a Sorcerer with all the negative spells, and you can turn undead, so you can heal yourself that way. So if you ever want to try that, you can just use the new Dampier race. And yeah, they've also added some new stuff like the Warlock. The Dampier Dark Bargainer is an iconic Warlock that also gets a lot of the negative spells, so you can do that as well with the passive self-healing. I don't know. Answer this silly one. When was the last time you played? Because it's hard for me to say this because I can describe everything. I can be like, yeah, well, Favorite Souls can basically heal everything they want entirely for free. And they added the Dragon Disciple Monk, which Dragon Disciples allow you to get... Regular Monk, both Shinto and Dragon Disciple got a rework. So the Dragon Disciple and the regular Monk has the massive self-healing from Healing Hands, which was an existing Monk feature, but it's been changed into like a regular ability. So yeah. So you can just use it to constantly heal, so it makes it you're very, very tanky and powerful. And go undead for the lulz. I'm going to be releasing a build video soon for my endgame paladin that I use for R10s and raids, and my R10 raid paladin is a Dampier Dark Bargainer. Actually, it's the best option. So my pure paladin is a Dark Bargainer Dampier, which is actually good because it gives me an extra dark gift. So I get 2 dark gifts.
Argenvost's light has vanished. Beacon will never shine again. All that is left is Spart's endless punishment. I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
I've expansions before. I'm trying to think of anything else that's like that gets like crazy self-healing, but yeah. They also changed fighters, so fighters now get second wind from pen and paper. But instead of in 5th edition, second wind is you heal for 1d10 plus fighter level, so it's not a lot. Now you in DDO, second wind is heal for 50% of max health, and of course we have healing amplification, so it's very easy for fighters to heal themselves to full with a single button press. So that happens pretty regularly, I would say, and that's on both fighters and Dragon Lords, so that's also a good option depending on what you want to do. Obviously Dark Apostate's silly one, so if you want to play a Dark Apostate like I'm playing, so Dark Apostate lets you, you can turn undead and heal yourself really easily with inflict spells, is a good option for that. Stormsinger is also good, so if you can play a Stormsinger as well, they get all the self-healing, so that's a good option. So it really depends on what you want to play.
Your eye is drawn to the impressive beacon that dominates the courtyard. Suddenly, taloned creatures fly out from behind it, swooping down on their prey.
Drow Warlock on hardcore? Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the hardcore soon. I think I will just do the solo guided playthrough as my hardcore playthrough.
The beacon
and just use that for everything.
Brilliant light that can be seen throughout the valley, and from somewhere a voice whispers, "I release the..."
Okay, I think we might finish all of Ravenloft without getting a single moat spawn.
That you have never felt in Barovia before.
That's kind of disappointing. I think they need to fix that. Like the fact that we can do a whole Ravenloft is pretty bad. Seven seconds CD stun. Yes, because it's base 10, and then it gets the extra 25%. So it's technically 7.5 seconds. Oh yeah, there's tons of that.
You have returned to Castle Ravenloft, this time uninvited. As promised, the servant's door was not sealed.
Go slow down for them to spawn, which I dislike. Well, you shouldn't have to slow down at all. Like, I'm not sprinting through these quests. I'm doing these quests at the normal pace. Most of the time, I have action boost sprint, but I forget to use it most of the time. I'm kind of just like running through them and like doing the adventures. We're not abusing D-Door. We're not doing anything like that. And I'm still not able to get most of them. So like for me, I'm gonna be honest, I'm quite disappointed by the fact that we haven't gotten a single spawn in Ravenloft so far. I'm on quest number 6. because they just don't spawn. It also could be like they're broken. Maybe there's like something busted or they turned them off and we don't know. Has anyone gotten a moat recently?
Following it all the way to the top should get you close.
I guess we could just start doing the thing where we finish the quest and then we just like AFK to like wait for the moats. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's not a good solution to the problem. Voodoo is saying that you can use reincarnate on hardcore. Is that allowed? So you can't use a character with past lives. You have to start with nothing. So you have to make a brand new character to pick up all the hardcore lanterns. After you have picked up the hardcore lanterns and you have them in your inventory, you can then reincarnate on that character that you already has them. So you have to make a brand new character to pick up all of the hardcore, I'm saying lanterns, the loots, hardcore loots. And then once you've made the new character and they have the loots, that character can then reincarnate if you want. The day, can you detail what got updated on it? The main thing that got changed on mechanic, they updated all of the spells to just be stronger, and they all scale with spell power, or not spell power, but sneak attack dice. So for example, a lot of your like grenades and things, all the little bombs, they will now do more damage based on how much sneak attack dice you have. Additionally, the DC has been updated to be a skill check, so it's like Fascinate. So it's instead of the DC being some complicated formula, it's just disable device plus a D20, and the enemy has to make their save against it, which makes it generally higher DC, because you're always maxing out your disable device, no matter what type of rogue. They switched some stuff around, so now you get crit multi at level 12 in the tree. So it's in the 4th course, so you get more crit multi sooner. And then lastly, crossbows inherently use dexterity to hit and damage now, as of yesterday's patch. So you can now play a dex-based mechanic instead of an intelligence-based one if you want. Which is much more flexible, because if you don't own Harper Agent, you can't get intelligence to hit and intelligence to damage. But if you, so it would be difficult to play a mechanic because you'd have to split your stats between a dex and intelligence, which means you're just worse. But nowadays, as of the patch 2 days or yesterday, you can now play an entirely dex-based rogue, and you don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna respec and start over, make a brand new character. Yes, that is correct. That's one of the reasons why it is not recommended to use like tomes or anything like that on characters for the hardcore event. Just got one in Lords of Dust. Okay.
Face twisting into a dungeons without end. Soon, all its secrets will be ours, and then we'll feast.
There's no hint to the mode of spawn unless I'm missing it? No, it doesn't tell you a mode is spawned, you'll just see it on the map. Yeah, you can keep playing that character and do the summer loots on it, but if you like got a character and you give it +8 tomes or anything, then unfortunately it is what it is, and you will have to start over.
Vile crones have uttered their last curses. It is time to search their lair. You find a set of vials, which must be the potions of gaseous form described in the journal. They will allow you entry into the magical tower within the treasury. Broken furnishings lie.
Yeah, also don't die in real life. Yeah.
At the center of the destruction.
That's another important thing. When you're playing hardcore, like when you're playing DDO, don't die. Because if you die, it's really going to affect your ability to complete the event. So like stay alive at the keyboard while you're playing the game. Very important. True.
You pump the witch's brew, and you watch as your body evaporates into a fine mist. By strength of will alone, you
Reverse modes. If you die with the summer loot, does it lose durability? No, there's no penalty for dying with summer. It's only on hardcore.
The tower seems to be bigger than you inside some tunnel. It is filled with treasure. The smell of heavy footsteps coming from above serves as a warning that it does not lack for guards. This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible. But what you can make out,
like, it's 454. Where's the modes? Did they just not spawn?
Perhaps your allies back
Maybe it's bugged. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. There's no mote spawning. Literally 0. Pretty wild. All right. So I guess I'm not doing the loot event. I want to. I really want to do the event. I just don't understand. Like, the event is not functioning right now. So, whoops. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, it looks like there might be something broken in our quest. I'm not sure. It's they're just not working. It was working before, so maybe it's because I'm like below level of the quest. Like I'm the quest leader, and the quest is in a 13 now. So because I'm under leveled, they're not spawning. I don't know. It's like broken. It's just not working at all. What server am I on? I'm on Thrain server.
According to Lady Fiona Voctor, this secret passage leads straight to the Baron's manor across the way.
So it looks like there's some type of bug that happens in the game where it'll bug out and your game will break and you can't spawn loots, and I don't know why. So I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on here, but yeah, it looks like there's like a game bug that prevents loots from spawning. Not ideal, but you know, it is what it is. We're getting plenty of motes? Yeah, I think there's something wrong with my group. They're just like not spawning at all. This is the 7th Ravenloft quest, and we've gotten 0 so far. Yeah. If I can figure out what the bug is and what's causing it, I'm not sure. Does everyone in the group have a loot? I don't think everyone needs to have a loot, but yeah, it's broken, so...
This must be the dungeon under the
Baron's Golden Moat region. Yeah.
It appears he has already
we'll see there.
a couple of prisoners.
Because it looks like the only moat we're going to get in here will be the Golden Moat, which at least is good. We will be able to get the Golden Moat, which is nice. But yeah. I think they tweaked the lantern spawn rate after the initial launch of the event. Yeah, they'll have to do something with the spawn rate.
Down the hall on the left and reverberates throughout the Baron's manor.
Why did I kill this guy? That was not what I was supposed to do. Whoops, whatever. Started in level 3 and I don't Zerg? Yeah. Again, I think it's just a bug.
The flesh of his deformed arm melting away. What a stir this will cause once the news is known.
Anyway. I've been getting motes in Elite Quest 11 when I was doing Elite Raven at the door. Okay, interesting, interesting. Every new party have a summer loot? I don't know if everybody has to have a loot. If everybody has to have a loot, that should be indicated in the event. Maybe everybody has to have a loot? That could be it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, a moat did spawn. Okay. Oh shit, people are locked out. It's only allowed for 20. Okay, let me get the door. I'm gonna try to get the door so we can get the moat together. There's a moat through the door. Give me a sec. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, fuck, there's a guy following me. Hold on. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, I'm coming to the moat. I'm running to the moat. Okay, we're good. And now we hit it because we're like really low on time right now. Okay, we're good. Yeah, really unfortunate that we had half of our party locked out from actually getting to the moat, so we had to kind of delay starting the fight. Do you know if you have to complete the fight in 2 minutes as well, or if you have like the whole 2 minutes? What the fuck? Get off moat and fight the monster a bit after the moat remains. Oh, it does? Okay. Okay, so I think the answer is it just doesn't spawn quickly. And if you're not in a quest like 7+ minutes, you're not going to be getting a moat. So for players like myself, who like I run most quests pretty quick, it looks like I can't get the moats in the system. So I don't love that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like the fact that they're gating it so that if you, I'm by the way, I'm just running the quest. I killed Ezek. We didn't skip past the door. We didn't do anything like that. So yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it just spawns too late then. All right. So there's the answer, ladies and gentlemen. Don't use XP pots during the event, because if you use XP pots, you will burn most of your XP pots just waiting for motes to spawn at the end of quests. So I guess we'll have to just wait at the end of each quest for a mote to spawn to hope that we actually can get progress. So I'll be doing that then. So if we haven't gotten a mote during a quest, we'll just wait at the end of it to make sure we can actually get it. And hopefully it will work, but we'll see. If we don't get a mote, we'll start waiting at the end for one. Ahead on levels versus durability anyway? I'm not. I can't finish my lanterns or my loots because they just don't spawn. I think for me it's the other way around. Like I honestly don't think I will. If I started at level 1, I would finish a single loot because of how infrequently they spawn. Like the spawn rate's crazy low. Like it's like 7 minutes for each quest. Like this one only spawned at 7 minutes. So I don't take 7 minutes per quest. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. So I just don't know. So hopefully they up the time on it to spawn. I will give my feedback somewhere. Like, I don't think it's crazy to have the expectation that it will take some people a little bit longer to complete some quests. But they're so rare. Like, they're extremely rare. Again, I have gotten a mote in maybe 30% of the quests that I've completed today. So they definitely need to up the spawn rates of them because, like, I don't know, like you don't even notice that the event is going on. It's like how in Path of Exile, when there's a new league mechanic, it's in every single zone. So that way you were actually seeing the event. It'd be pretty boring if they didn't have it in every area because you don't get to see it. So yeah, I personally don't like it that much. The fact that we have to just like wait for everything. Ripples and chill quests? Oh, okay.
A familiar figure stands, waiting for you and Casimir by the warmth of a crackling fire.
Tell me my fortune. All right, sealed in amber. I'm gonna put this here, actually. Put this on button number 1. Tales, and someone brought up that it'd be nice if you complete the quest, the mode is not spawn, it would spawn in like 10 seconds. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. If they could force it to spawn, I agree. That'd be a good change. I didn't even notice there's a Fear Reaper here. Fortunately, I don't need to notice. Oh. Goodbye. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. Again, from where I stand, my personal opinion is if they want to make it rarer, then they should make the progress faster. Just a few modes this morning. I'm not having that experience. My where is it? My novice loot is 172. Oh, well, that's going to solve the problem if we have a lockdown.
Alerted to your presence, triggered a lockdown.
Yeah, I'm at 172 so far on my one mode, and then I swapped over to another one because I wanted the other reward more. But it needs like 2,000, and given that I've only seen one monster spawn, so I'm at 20 so far, is you know, not good. Is there only problem there is everyone run miss over and over again? So I agree that is a bit of a problem, that you can just farm it by running into the miss over and over, and that would be annoying for sure for the development staff. But like, that's what I'm gonna do. I literally don't have a choice. I have to farm into the miss. Like, you can't do it by playing the game, so you have to farm into the miss. Like, there is no alternative. Like, the idea is like, okay, so we're gonna make it slower, so that way, by the time you finish a quest, so the quest is over, right? 3 minutes and 17 seconds. I'll wait to see how long it takes for us to get a mode. I'm just gonna chill here. So we're chilling for a mode. But like, if I have to wait every quest to chill and wait for motes anyway, or a mote, if I have to wait literally every single time, oh, we can wait at the start, I guess. Yeah, we can wait at the start. Wait at start, I guess. But like, if I have to wait literally every single time to do it, well, like, I might as well just farm it. Like, if this is how we have to do everything, regardless. Like, if the only way for me to complete it is I have to wait, I'm just gonna farm it into the miss. Like, I'm just not gonna do the quest. Like, I'm just gonna not equip it during quests. I don't know. All right, rescue time. I have no idea where this person is, so I'm gonna find him and rescue them. Champ Skulls, bottom of the stairs. Alright. So I cast my spells when I got into this quest, and they last 9 minutes. So we're currently at almost 5 minutes here. Okay, we got it. Go back up to the start. And now we're chilling, waiting for a mote. Gameplay. Again, I totally agree that the point of, like, you know, people will just farm into the mists, but like, what else are you going to do? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like you would, with the Hound event, you get mauled all the time and you were worried about it. Whereas with this one, it's like you just don't really interact with it, which is kind of annoying. Play the song? I guess I can play the song. New song is coming! So hopefully we get one. The song was appears and then again to earn the XP. I don't mind it that much. It's mostly that, like, I just don't. I don't know why this is the game mechanic where we wait. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, playing the song should make the moat spawn or doing something. I agree. Hey, it's here. Okay, so that one took 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Jesus Christ, dude. Here we go. And that got me an extra 19 points. All right. That was a Feyhound, yeah. Okay. Was it named Found? Oh, I didn't see it named Found. All right. Wizard of the Wines. Also, I'm not waiting anymore. That was too long. Waiting for 3 minutes to get something to spawn is like, should not be the main mechanic. So I think that because that's the way it is, unless they patch it, I am probably just going to do the end game farm. So we'll just farm it out on Into the Mist later. But yeah. So we're just going to do the Into the Mist farm. It's not designed for regular gameplay. You can't interact with the mechanic during gameplay. So I will just interact with the mechanic during the farm later. Again, they'll probably change it at some point, hopefully, but we'll see. Given the timing of the launch, maybe not, but we'll see.
A druid kneels on top of one of the huge vats. Protected by mystic wards, she is completely absorbed by her task, poisoning the wine inside the vat. The Martikov family makes.
You're gonna do the golden one? Yeah. We're gonna do the golden one for sure. I think you kind of have to do the golden ones because if you skip any of the golden ones, it just means more Into the Mist farming, and I don't really want to do more Into the Mist farming. So yeah. Quest over and over again for Into the Mist. Yep, that's really all it is. You step into the Mist, you kill some monsters, you wait for the moat to spawn, then you reset the quest over and over and over and over and over. I wonder if there's a quest that's like faster. Is there a faster quest than Into the Mist? Yeah, it's because I didn't do it for last event because it seemed like it was quicker. Like you got attacked faster. Whereas for this event, it seems like there's just you have to wait a really, really long time. It's legendary? No. It's gotta be a quest that has like a bunch of guys right at the beginning, huh? I don't know. Doing miscap last time? Yeah, that's the only way to get it done. Intro maybe, but that's not legendary. Well, I'm thinking of like, what's that one with the crayfish, right? So the crayfish quest, where you walk in, you kill, there's like the guys in front of the door, there's the guys in the room, and you wait in the room. No, it's not 10 guys though. I don't think that's 10 guys. Where's it 10 guys right at the beginning of the quest? Lost Locket would be really annoying because of the underwater part, but that does work, yeah. Honestly, members only isn't too bad. You go through like 2 doors as long as you have the Intimidate. Same old song, you have to do all the talking before you get to a fight. Oh, no, but is that 10 guys? No, right at the front door. Oh, true, same old song could be the pro gamer move. Ooh, excellent question. No, apparently you have to kill 10 creatures to get it to activate, so... The new dinosaur quest? Oh, true. Dino
You
Crisis.
found all the ingredients needed to purify the wine. Now to add the antidote to the large wine vats on the main floor.
Oh, but that was too low level. Yeah, damn, 28. Yeah, it's gotta be level 31 or higher. Honestly, Final Vintage kind of works. The main issue with Final Vintage is you're still in an adventure zone, but yeah, that could work. Why does fast help if you need to wait 7 minutes? Look, man. Why do you have to say things that are so right? Oh, Grim and Barrett. True. And you get to listen to Aerotrachos talk to you every time. Good pick. Good pick. Grim and Barrett. Smart. Would you say Instant CC Palemaster or EK Wizard? More serviceable, needed at raids in R10? I wouldn't say either's needed, but both are fine. Eldritch Knight gets a lot more like damage, so you're gonna get more physical damage. You can make some really high damage Eldritch Knights versus Palemaster, which again is just instant killers, which have variable usage. I'd say they're both good. All Hail the King is a good option. Yep. I'll probably have to put together a farming video for this event, so people know how to farm it.
A chill wind blows down from
Okay, so somewhere in here is special moats, so we're gonna look around. I don't know where I'm looking, so we're going everywhere. We're doing a full clear of this quest, which is not something I normally do, but we need rewards, so we're doing it.
Ringing the hill with an eerie light. Blights emerge from the trees and rush toward you.
Hey, die, please. Thank you. Oh, there's like trees out here that are a different color. No, it's nothing up here. Again, I don't know exactly what we're looking for, but we're looking for something. Oh, Smash and Burn is not a bad option. Okay, we got the blights here. There is a raven? Why is there a raven here? Okay. Is this where we're supposed to go? Well, let me try playing the music on the raven. Maybe that'll work. Nope, I don't think it's the raven. Okay. I've never explored out here, so I know that's somewhere.
Forms emerge from the mists and attack.
Let's keep going. I'm deep in the mist now.
About you, obscuring everything from sight. With the destruction of the last foe, the lightning dancing between some of the nearby stones flickers and dies.
Okay, I'm not sure where I'm looking for. So walking directly into the mist did not solve my problem. That just spawned me back here. Okay, so don't go into this fog specifically, I don't think. Or maybe it is. Because there's like a really big wall of fog, so I want to walk into there, but I guess it's not this way. Maybe it's beyond the shrine. I don't see anything. Maybe, oh, because you can go outside here, right? Oh, maybe it's this way. No, you can't go this way. Tree at the end. It could be the tree at the end. I'm searching. You know, I didn't go left at the start. So I went right. What if it's left at the start? There's a rock here. Yeah, what if it's like out there? Over the Misty Mountains? True. But Gandalf, the Misty Mountains are scary. Purple moat on me? Oh fuck, somebody got a purple moat and they're solo all the way up there. Okay. Hit it. Let's go. Oh, D-door? Okay, yeah, D-door. Yep. Go. Somebody got a purple moat. Hit it before it despawns. Nice. Oh, they did. Good. Okay, we're heading on our way. Purple moat. Song Hunter Hag. Okay. Okay. Nice. We got one. That's good. Okay, so the purple moat gave a lot of progress. Okay, so you can actually get something if you got purple moats. Okay, cool. Still looking for golden moat. I'm gonna search out here because I can. Should have plenty of time. No, dude, I've already had them like despawn already. They despawn really quick. It's difficult to react to like when they spawn in. Spoilers? If you're gonna tell me where it is in the quest we're already searching, I'd appreciate if you didn't do that, since we're already searching the quest.
A movement in the mists catches your eye.
No, movement in the mist. The mist looks like the grind? Yep. I totally agree. I think Into the Mist is going to be the play. We go in, we AFK, wait for a moat, blah, blah, blah. You just do it while you're watching TV or something. Okay, more twig blights. All right, it's a lot of these. No talking to Dryden quest. You need, apparently you need to kill 10 monsters for the moat to be able to spawn. So, okay, it's not back here, guys. I can confirm it is not here. Oh, fog? No, that's it. All right, I'm gonna jump into some fog and maybe it teleports me back. Come on, fog, teleport me back. Come on, fog, teleport me back, please. Nope, damn. It's nothing here. All right. Well, now we go to the end, it looks like.
Creature falls, a gap
to the Archdruid's ritual. Stop them! Stop them! All All right, yo, what's up, Safa? How are you doing? All right.
The chanting grows louder as you approach the crest of the hill.
So there's the guys here. So I'm gonna try these. Oh, there also is that big tree up there outside. Maybe it's the big tree up here. It's like outside the arena. Because I remember, like, when this first came out, there was a lot of like speculation about if there was something to do with this tree. Because it's weird that there's like one major tree that's up here. So I'm gonna try. We'll try the tree and see if that does anything. The ghost of Cavan?
From the cairnstones and attacks.
Where is their apparition from the cairnstones? What the hell is this? Is it disturbed grave?
Huge corrupt tree stands at the
Yeah, big tree.
The ghost let out an unearthly cry as it dissipates.
I got so many things. All right, disturbed grave. Ah, yep. Music here. This is the one.
A wave of dread washes over you as you enter the circle of stones. Ahead is a huge, looming statue. A statue you recognize as Strahd. The Archdruid shouts, "Do not let them disrupt our ritual! Attack!"
Oh, sick. It's the raid fight, but remixed. Although I think that some people don't like this one. Yeah, here's some song. If I am the true hero. It's behind the boss. Let nature flow. Alright, let's go. In we go. In we go.
When you hear chanting, you turn
Optional.
to see a swirling golden light atop the hill. When you approach, you find
Okay, it's kinda cool.
in the midst of a coven of witches performing a dark ritual.
This is neat though, dude.
The witches'
Whoa.
voices go. They call out for the return of their sisters.
Okay.
Two ghostly hags who materialize.
Oh my god! Beatrice and Agnes are back because we killed them. Oh shit! The witches they have a ritual. They're summoning them again. There must be some way to banish the soul permanently. Okay, so we can't. It looks like we can't kill them inside here. Maybe pull them out of the circle.
Only to roar the hag's ghost briefly fades. Only to roar back the hag's ghost.
Nope. Okay, that doesn't work.
Only to roar the hag's ghost briefly fades. Only the hag's
Okay. This is a boss fight. What do we do here? Look around. What do we see?
full force moments later.
Oh, big circle. Oh, okay. Yeah. Big circle. Yeah, pull him in.
Only to roar back again in full force moments later.
Come on. Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay, get him. Okay, we got one.
Cries out for mercy, but it is too
I'm gonna intimidate it and get it to come in. Yeah.
Perform fades.
Oh, it's blue. We need to find the blue one. Find blue circle.
The hag's ghost
Oh, it's here.
briefly fades, only to roar back again.
'Cause she's blue.
full force moments later.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's like a boss fight. You gotta move the hags around. Whoa.
Managed to release the souls of the ghostly hags. The witches fled the scene.
All right, we have the golden
Leaving
moat.
behind Hearsom's golden moat.
Okay, Sky loot. So you need the Sky loot to get your reward. I have Summer Sky, so let's play it. So I played it, and it gave me 320. Nice. Oh no, I forgot to grab the other loots.
You attempt to take the moat, but the attentive hags aren't in the correct circle. So what are you up to, then?
True. Alright, cool. That was neat. Alright, I like that. That's really, really cool. Don't forget to grab the music sheet so you can play the song. There we go. Now I got 2 songs, buddy. The Gravedigger's Fiddle. Yeah. Now we have to finish the quest. How do we get out of here? Touch the moat. Oh, it's this way? This way. Dimension door. Okay. DD. Person has to touch it rather than playing their loot to claim. Oh, okay. Can you get golden motes again for faster completion? No, they can only be acquired 1 time. Although, actually, can they be acquired more than once? We were told they can only be acquired once, but has anyone actually tested that?
Stop them! Stop them!
I tried? Okay.
Our ritual must be completed. This Lord's wrath.
Alright.
You examine the statue and find a hollowed out cavity in the chest. A glowing green gem rests inside.
Tried heroic and epic. Oh, true. You could try heroic and epic. See if you can collect it a second time. Different quest. Overall, it's neat. Golden mote acquired. Oh, because the loot can only have 1 golden mote. I see. The golden mote just gives you a lot of progress. That's all. So my summer loot was at like 100 and something, and now it's at 477. So, yep. Oh, it added to the description? Oh, golden mote. Yeah. The loot has acquired a golden mote. There you go. Oh, you must be at least level 5 to progress this loot. This does not prevent it from claiming. Okay, cool. Neato. All right.
Giant bramble walls and
time to continue.
The ward fades, and some of the unearthly mists part. You are now able to enter the ruined village of Derelict.
One thing I like about the attacks that I get from the Falcon is that they strip fortification, so I bypass 50% fortification with the Falcon, which is really nice. I very, very much appreciate that is something that all my Falcon attacks do, especially with the AoE from Coordinated Strike, just stripping everything. So you can go like, hey, Carnage Reaper, boom, I hit it with blind. It might get blinded, but more importantly, it has its fortification reduced by 50. Super, super nice. If you've never used Falconry, Exposed Weakness is very, very good for that. Nope, nope. Trying to get to this guy. No, no, it's too hard. Yeah, we'll do the hardcore lamps as well, or loots. I think the solo guided playthrough is the best way to do the hardcore loots, because if I'm playing in a group, I think we'll just progress too fast to actually be able to collect or do anything with any of them. So I will probably have to actually do that solo, because I think that might be the only way to do it.
Allowing you to explore further into the village.
Yeah, I'm excited to play new mechanic as well. Oh no, McFluffy died. I do like that when hardcore people die, you can see it. So that's fun. I knew you might miss it. Yep. Well, the problem is the moats haven't been spawning at all in our group because we just completed the quest too fast, and there's no real way to solve that problem. I would like to sit down now. I've been standing for a while.
Flapping wings and frantic caws can be heard from the ruined building to the northwest.
Oh, no.
The raven caws in thanks as it flies away. With the ward disabled,
that's the wrong button. I have to remember to reset that because I've changed it. I changed the height of my desk so I could adjust my posture, and I have yet to actually do that.
Sounds of weeping can be heard further into the ruins.
Oh, moat. Moat. Moat.
The ghost calls out, find Marina's monument.
Like, this one spawned in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Two minutes and 50 seconds versus 7 minutes? Like, I don't understand why the range is so crazy.
Frantic cawing can be heard from a large clearing past the ruins of the mansion.
True. I have learned that lesson, that the answer is just complaining. Like, if I just complain loud enough, it'll instantly happen.
You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest.
Yes, Artificer does do that. It's in the Renegade Mastermaker tree, tier 5. You get the auto repair drone that does, it's literally the healing aura from Cleric, but it's repair instead.
A raven caws loudly, as if it's trying to get your attention. Several scarecrows guard the area.
Squeaky wheel gets the moat. True. I just bitched about it, and the game was like, "Hey, make it faster."
Giving access. The grateful
when did that come out? Renegade Mastermaker rework was around Ravenloft. It was before Favored Soul. So it was before Sharn. I want to say 2018. I want to say 2018. That's 2018 sounds right.
A nearby raven croaks excitedly.
I think that's correct. But you know what? Given that how bad I'm doing with other stuff, I think that's when it is. Was it 2018? Renegade Mastermaker? Because Favored Soul and Renegade and Artificer both got their third trees the same year, I'm pretty sure. So I think so.
The raven you freed flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Baba Lysaga's hut have all been removed.
Yep.
The ensorcelled mists lift,
is an ED?
allowing you to enter the area.
No. Macro Tech is an ED. You're right, sorry. That's okay. I do make a lot of mistakes, so it is always good to question whether I am saying something that is right or wrong. But I'm not all the time.
Fills your nostrils as you enter
a dungeon volume event trigger? Yeah, dude. I gotta trigger the dungeon volume event.
Raven makes a commotion in the northeast corner. As the raven flies toward the
it's been in Renegade Mastermaker the whole time. Remember Artificers, when they added more trees to the game, only released with 2 trees, Battle Engineer and Arcano Technician? Renegade Mastermaker came later. So if you don't remember it, you might have just like played Artificer when it came out, or not when it came out, but played Artificer sometime after Shadowfell Conspiracy, and then not really played it a whole lot after that. Jan Feb 2018. Nice. Hell yeah. My memory is not entirely garbage. You gotta be kidding me. No, I'm not kidding you, Officer Skeleton. For the pendant. Oh, and I just got it? Damn, unlucky. Wrecked. Yeah, sometimes it happens. It's because I don't want it. It's because to me, it's just garbage. You're not in my group, are you? And I didn't notice, and I could have passed it to you?
On a snowy hillside,
at long last, your journey has brought you here. To a place of kindness.
Because that does happen sometimes, where like, if you're in a group of mine, by the way, at any point, and you're like, oh, there's an item I really want, it's X, Y, or Z, just tell me and I will give it to you. I just don't think about it too often.
you pick up the tarnished key.
You pick up the tarnished key and the sun sword. We're done. We're done. We're free.
Wrong with it. The legends say it blazed with a blinding light.
Okay, I just want to make sure I can heal people.
This is just a lifeless hilt.
Yeah. You want a warblade? Thanks, bud. If you're in my group and I pull a warblade, you can have it. Okay, Ludicrous?
She waits for you in a room above the mists.
I personally don't care too much. It does look cool. It does look cool, so I do kind of want it. Wouldn't mind a jib. I'll pass you a jib. All my characters have jibs. So the problem is that heal is very small. So, like, it's not horrible, but it's melee range only, and it's very small. So, in R10, for healing yourself, if you're in combat, it is reduced to 0. When healing other people, you're probably going to heal maybe 200 to 300 every 3 seconds on other people. And when people are taking 1,500 to 2,000 damage per hit, it's probably not as good in R10. It's the reason why a lot of people don't use the Radiant Servant healing aura, and instead people go for the Favored Soul healing wall, because as a healer, you can drop your healing wall at a distance, given that it's the same effect. Did somebody request? When did this happen? It literally has been happening over the past couple of updates, so you haven't, like, missed some secret. Deadshot, it's been happening over the past couple of updates. I noticed before the patch that they had updated some of the Korthos Island quests, and then some people, it was pointed out that the Kenneth Crystal has been redone. If you guys haven't done Kenneth Crystal usually only gives you the ability to, or if the crystal gets hit more than 4 times on Elite, it breaks. Now, the Kenneth Crystal can take more than 4 hits on Elite, which is exciting. You can go, I've seen it take upwards of 20 hits. With Reaper in that regard? What does it have to do? Oh, so silly one. They're creatures that hit you with weapons. They're called melee attacks. So if a monster's in front of me, I can hit them, right? So if a monster is in front of you, it can also hit you. So the benefit of the healing wall is, let's say I'm trying to heal Brunhitti. If he's fighting creatures in melee, he can be in melee, and then I can heal him with the healing wall at range, because I can put the wall on top of him, so he's getting healed. But I'm not in melee, so that way the monsters can't hit me with their melee attacks. That's why people use the healing wall. The problem with the drone and the aura is that the drone from Renegade Mastermaker and the aura from Radiant Servant is that they only heal in an area around your character, which means if I want to heal people with the aura, I also need to be in melee range. So if I'm trying to do R10 content, I have to be ready to take multiple 1,000-point hits really, really quickly. And my character might not be built for that if I'm playing as a healer. Some healers are, some healers are not. It's going to depend on kind of how you build it out exactly. So that's all. It just depends on how you build it. So if you want to go like full tank and have like lots of defensive stats so you can get into melee and not worry about taking a few hits, talking like 4,000 to 5,000 hit points, that sort of thing, you can definitely use the aura. But a lot of people who are playing healers usually want to focus on more of the healing and maybe doing some crowd control, and so they don't do it as much. Moat. That's why. Oh, it's not about the distance. It's mostly that, again, in Reaper 10, monsters hit for thousands of damage, and so oftentimes as a healer, you don't want to fully spec into like full tank. Again, some healers do. Some healers do run the full tank setup. So it's going to depend. Yeah, everyone's Pale Master heals for everyone. Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, if you could place the arty drone somewhere, I think that would make it a lot more valuable, but you cannot. You can only place it on yourself. If you could place the arty drone on a player, that would be good. But it sounds so weak. Well, the main problem is that if you're in combat in Reaper 10, silly one, in combat, you reduce healing by 96%.
You open the gate.
So we'll just do we'll just use the example here that I mentioned before. Let's imagine you're healing for 300. So you heal for 300, right? On average, every 3 seconds. Reducing that by 96%, you're now healing for 12 every 3 seconds. Is that right? Yeah, 12. And the problem is, if you're playing endgame arty, you probably have 2,000 to 2,500 hit points. So you will be healing, which is nice, but in combat, it won't really affect you that much. So like, if you take your crossbow and you shoot an enemy, your healing drops from 300 to 12.
Early in the morning during midsummer.
Again, I'm looking at averages here. You can probably get it higher for sure if you have more spell power. So you could probably get the healing upwards of 600. So then it would drop from 600 to like 24, somewhere around there. But yeah. And then once you leave combat, the healing comes back. That sort of thing. Again, I am only using your example, which is you're talking about R10. Outside of that, if you're doing lower Reapers, obviously it's very good to be able to heal yourself. But Reaper 10 discourages you from healing yourself in combat. The whole point is in Reaper 10, you want to have somebody doing the healing, an external healer.
Oh, we were to be married so long ago.
One pile melee group is 2, caster range group is 3. Put the wall in the caster group or on the one group, so you don't have to worry about them as much. True. Yeah, whichever one's easiest.
You have never seen a happier.
Does Arena basically just walk straight into the afterlife here? Yeah, she dies.
For a moment,
she goes straight to hell.
Then a peal of thunder.
Is number bigger? True. Sorry, I didn't think about that.
Dark voice from beyond the mountains cries out.
She is mine. Intimidate. I failed. Fuck.
Appears near the shrine.
She's escaped. Escaped to where I cannot follow.
Nice, got him. Get in the water. Get in the water, Strahd.
You suffer for that. Don't make the mistake of thinking you might win.
So yeah, artificers are really, really good. It's just that, and in fact, just in case you're curious, repeating crossbow artificer right now is unbelievably powerful at the end game. Very, very good character, used by a lot of people, and is able to just wreck house. Repeating crossbows is super strong. Artificer, very strong. So there's a lot of good stuff you can do. The main issue is that, again, self-healing is limited on the highest difficulty. So that's one of the reasons why you don't see some of those options as well. Again, same reason why like you don't use the healing aura, because the healing aura will heal you, which is good kind of, but you don't need the heals if you're in melee. You need somebody else healing you, so it's not as helpful for you to have the healing aura active. You'd rather have somebody else applying that effect to other people.
With that, Strahd vanishes with the wind.
So that's mostly what you're trying to look for.
For a moment, you despair at being left behind.
Reaper 10 is really warping to your perspective of the game because taking 13 and then doing Peril of the Planar Eyes in Lord's March Plaza.
Dazzling weapon. You realize that this is the weapon that could slay Strahd.
How do I get out of here? Gotta keep teleporting until eventually lets me out. But it's really warping to your entire game experience. If you're not playing on Reaper 10, there's tons of viable builds and lots of different ways to play, but Reaper 10 definitely disables a lot of characters in that, like, if you want to play a heavy self-healing build, it doesn't really work in Reaper 10 because that entirely mechanic gets turned off. If you want to play a crowd control character, you need specific crowd controls because crowd control duration is also capped at 6 seconds in Reaper, with a few exceptions, but it's basically reduced by 90%. So if you have a spell that lasts 30 seconds, it's only going to last 3. So you have to be able to like manage around that, depending on the type of character you play. Again, Reaper 10 is very prohibitive in terms of what you are actually able to play, if that's what you want to go into. But if you do the lower difficulties, it's not as prohibitive. That's the reason why you kind of see a lot of people playing similar builds at Reaper 10. Not to say you can't have great success with other types of characters, and I encourage experimentation all of the time. But there are sometimes reasons as to why people make specific decisions over others, if that makes sense. And so I want to be able to like put a spotlight on that. Max out the heal. Let's go. I get nothing. Yay. I have 9 points to spend though. Okay, so I need Kata of Ice, so I have a freeze now. And then I go... also, Brackard, thank you so much for the raid. Do I get Imbued Ice first? No, I get Action Boost Haste, right? Is Action Boost Haste is Action Boost Haste, which is Action Boost Haste? Yeah, we take Action Boost Haste for sure. Yeah, we do that for sure. But Brackard, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. It's sort of been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope everyone is doing very, very well. If you're enjoying your time doing some of the loots, hope you're be able to get some good loot, get some good music. Hope you're having an absolute blast. Take care. Thank you for coming. And yeah, what's up? What's up? What's happening? So doing with a Pale Master, somebody else uses Death Aura is strong? Yeah, if you and another person are also both doing it, yeah, because you'll be healing each other. Absolutely. So if you have multiple people running the Death Aura, yeah, you can get some good results out of that. I gotta remember that some of these are named items, and I don't know which ones are which, because they have the Symphony of the Fae buff on them. I got almost named item almost every quest, or out of almost every single quest in Ravenloft. That's actually kind of crazy. It also pains me to sell the necklace out of the game, so sorry. Rune Arm. It's a Mythic 4. Damn. Goodbye. Bring the light so they do exist. Yeah. 800. Yeah, the problem I keep running into is they don't spawn very often, so I've been not able to do many of them. Because it looks like you need to be in a quest for a while to actually get them to spawn. We had one quest where a moat spawned at 2.5 minutes, but my average has been closer to 7. So most of the time we'll like finish the quest before the moat spawns in, and it's not really worth it to wait at the end. You have to feed the jewels. So don't feed any items that are below level 26. Items that are level 26 and higher give 10 times their level, like the minimum level required in sentient XP. But anything below that doesn't. So when you need 210,000 sentient XP, it's pretty much a waste of time to feed a level 5 item to get 5 sentient XP, because again, 5 out of 200,000 is pennies, versus feeding a level 29 item that'll give you 290. So don't really feed the low level items, just delete them. It's going to save you time and save your wrist from scanning across and feeding the items. Motes of the time, true. Yeah, so we're going to try to come up with a good moat farm. So yeah.
Shrine door rolls open.
Yeah, you still want to strip things for the shards. Yep. What combos would you use? Some of both like casters or repeater type builds and a fan of melee outside of maybe EK? For a duo combo? I mean, really, it's just going to depend on whatever you think is cool. Again, one of the things I mentioned is if you have access to Dampier, either because you bought the Chill of Ravenloft expansion or you're VIP, then you don't actually need to be a Pale Master. So you can both be undead, but maybe one person's a Pale Master with the healing and another person's doing something else. Or maybe if you want, you could do one Pale Master and one Dark Apostate, so you can kind of like heal each other, because one is undead Cleric and the other one is undead Wizard. So you could do that as well. Or is Horn of Thunder AoE? Yes.
Fill the air
yes.
As an Afridi manifests into the chamber.
Get a cap and farm over and over. Yeah, it looks like it. Trying to actually do it as you level doesn't seem like it's the right way to do it, because the moat spawn seems to be pretty rare. So most of the time you're in quests, you're not going to get them. So the general rule of thumb is get your moats by farming them at the end game. Again, I don't really want to recommend people do Into the Mist farming, but Into the Mist farming looks like it's the best way to engage with this event. Is LeBron James going to be part of the Fae event? Yes, Horse, he is. Just wait.
Waves of intense heat billow out from the chamber ahead. A group of cultists blocks the passage leading into the deeper caverns.
And before book burning, effective farming. True. on Lanterns never had to farm. 7th episode where they bet who can hold out the longest. Scram comes back in minutes. True. Again, the hardcore event's pretty fun.
Elemental chaos. Best watch your step.
The golden moat sections are really cool. They're really, really, really cool. I don't want to spoil the specifics about what's in the golden moat sections, but they're very, very, very cool. And I highly recommend if you can engage with them. They are very cool. Oh, we got a moat. We got a moat. Again, see here, this one was in 3 minutes. So the moat, it seems like the times are like literally random. I don't know. Got to level 7. There you go. The Shadowfell Maiden of Blight has 3,000 hit points. Holy. Too late, mortals. Too late, mortals. No, only one moat can spawn. So once your moat is in, you're done. And you can bounce and get out.
The eye is a doorway into Kithri itself, the voice croaks. Did you think so great a prize would be easily won? Come, children. Time to feast.
Time to feast.
With the death of the great slaw, the magic barrier sealing the eye of Kithri vanishes.
Alright.
You can feel the rumble of uncontrolled chaos within the Eye of Kithri as you put it into your pack.
Vertigo 7 augment. I could use that. I don't know where, but yeah. White Plume Mountain glitch event? Yes, where it spawns like an infinite number of monsters. That would be good. That would be very helpful. Oh, everyone's gonna split up in this quest.
You see a group of people engaged in a shouting match. Robin Bix is trying to placate them, but it's not looking good. You learn
okay, I have a theory as to why the moats are broken.
Eye of Serania. According to a loud kobold.
Bear with me here. What if the moats aren't spawning quickly in some quests? Specifically because door transfers reset the progress. Like, we didn't get any moats in a bunch of different quests that had door transitions.
For provoking his research subjects.
So what if that's the reason? So what if it's like, oh, if your moat, like we didn't get any in like Death House because of all the doors. We didn't get any in Fresh Baked Dreams because you have to go in and out of the place. And that one took longer than 7 minutes. What if that's the reason? What if it's doors that are screwing it up, where every time you go through a door transition, it resets? That's something to investigate. It could be, that could be the case. Louder kobolds, blah, 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 blah. Interesting.
This feather may have belonged to Danis Derpinshire. He's the only
so one person says when a person keeps going through doors. Yeah. Well, if my theory is right, then if you go through doors, you can never get it. Like if you keep transitioning door to door to door, it would never spawn on you.
All over this place.
Level 13 Warlock? Yeah, we do. Absolutely. Sorry, I shouldn't have the LFM up because sometimes I'm just like, I like forget that we have extra spots.
Even if he didn't.
But yeah, we do. I just don't have the LFM up. Here, let me throw it up for you. Ah, crap. 12. Lord's March. I'm tanky. There we go. What server? I am on Thrain. I have to get used to saying Thrain. I know it's been like a while, but every time somebody asks me what server, I always go like Arganessen in my head. Oh, moat in the thing? Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Fuck, die. Thank you. Oh my god, die please, holy. I'm like, I need to kill this thing. And then my game was like, you know how you crit 30% of the time? What if you didn't crit for 10 attacks in a row?
That is a conveniently specific
Thanks,
set
man.
of skills. The Rakshasa
Go.
the key tumbles
To the moat.
into the muck nearby.
Go to the moat. Okay, just keep ripping it. This thing is a soulless beast. Too bad it dies. Okay, and then once everybody gets here, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, there we go. We're all here. Boom. How do we get out of here? This way. Just every 10 minutes, go for 10 minutes or so. Yeah, it could work. Trana. Taking my time to do all the optionals. True. If you do all the optionals, it does increase your odds of spawning a moat. I will say, since I complained, my moat spawn rate has increased dramatically. So guys, if the moats are not spawning for you at all, okay, what you have to do is you have to just start bitching about it, and the universe will reward you with moats. Okay, so just make sure that's what you do. If it's not working, if you can't get the moats, start complaining, even if it's just to yourself. You don't have to go in a public place. Just start complaining about it. The universe will hear it and be like, oh my god, this person's so annoying. Why are they still doing? Why are they complaining about this? Whatever. Okay, here you go. Have some moats, and it'll make it better. Why are we going in circles? We're doing an investigation. This is a good quest. You should solo it sometime. I actually ran this quest as a one-shot campaign. I love this quest. It's great. I know who done it. It's really fun. It's like this little bit of a murder mystery. And it's great for the players to try to figure out, because the players have to solve the crime of who stole the moat. But there's so much crime going on that it's basically impossible for the players to figure out who actually is responsible for what. Because like you find the bodies of like people murdered by Clarissa's gang, you find all this other stuff, and it basically my party members ended up coming to the solution of it too. They're like, everybody's a bad guy, so they just killed everybody. Like all of you are criminals. When they redid TV, I'd quit trying to learn quest stories. Huh? I don't understand. The story is still in Temple of Elemental Evil. They just split it up into a few quests instead of it being 2 quests. But you can still go and find the little notes left by, what's his name? The story's all there. Just when your phone is listening. True. I don't understand. Okay.
The violent undertones of this pamphlet make this union seem less like advocates for better wages and a safer work environment, and more like, well...
Is Magic Missile Shroud thing anymore? No, it's not.
What has Bernadotte, their leader, been up to?
Actually, hold on. I wanted to test it.
Some of the lockpicks in this set of thieves' tools are made in Sharn. Was someone from the
okay, your loss.
Or is Clarissa being framed?
There's the new orb that came from the raid. I am curious. They changed it to, instead of being on crit deal damage, it's just on spell hit deal damage. Does that still have an internal cooldown of 0.1? So it only approx once per magic missile? Asking for a friend, who is me. I don't have it. If that works better, I hope so. You got kicked from your guild for reincarnating? That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. What the hell?
As you enter, Clarissa orders your death.
Those people sound like they suck.
Clarissa
No dragons.
Falls,
Karen
mortally
spawn rate
wounded.
mechanic? Yes.
It's time to grab the stone and get out. Some
That's wild.
smooches
Yeah,
get
I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
stitches,
I've never
and
heard of that.
others
That's
die
really bizarre.
in ditches.
I will say this. I think it's
Looks
honestly
like
for the
the
best.
Boromar
Because if you get
clan
kicked
has
out of the
got
guild for
some bite to
reincarnating,
go with
that is
that.
not a guild you want to be in.
You hear a
I'd want to
dulcet
get out of there
chime
as like
binding enchantment
as fast as
unravels from the
possible.
Eye of Sirania. A portal blasts open to a painfully bright place. The mounting pile of evidence
Definitely, 100%. I think that it's better to not be in with those groups. Sometimes you gotta. It's like a blessing in disguise, where like, you know, it's like if there's like somebody who you chat with, like a coworker at work or something, and then they just say something that's just like really off before you become really good friends, and you're like, ooh, what did you just say? Hold on, maybe we shouldn't be friends. Oh yeah, 100%. If I was you, yeah, I'm bamboozled now and I'm listening to your story. That's crazy. It's their loss on Turpits.
Something glinting in the back corner of the
You'll find a new guild.
catches your eye.
I know that there are some guilds that do what they call the rotation. So, for example, there is Tycoons of Tomorrow, and Tycoons of Tomorrow does keep the Purge alive, where they basically recruit new players or like people that are online, and then when the guild gets full, they will take the people that are offline and kick them out of the guild. Because that way they can invite more people. So I know they do that, but if you were online reincarnating and somebody kicked you out, that's mind-boggling. It boggles the mind. Rest of the mace.
The sand
My guild can't
turns
kick me.
beneath
I mean,
your
you
feet
say that,
as several scorpions burst
but then
to the
someday
surface.
you just have a real primal fear moment, and you have another personality in your head that just goes like, "Time to kick out Triax," and kicks you out of your own guild. You don't remember?
Then the pool turns as an elemental flows up and attacks. The elemental
The world guild member limit?
and the
No, they
magical
did not.
barrier protecting the pool fades. A terrified scream echoes through the canyons.
Only just we can both reincarnate, and then we made a 4-person guild level 1 party after, so that's how guilds work. Instead of running their group? Yo, that's wild. I would not be a part of that. Again, that's when you go like, run. Holy. How's Caster Druid? So Cold Druid is part of the big three spellcasters. Cold Druid, Cold Sword, Cold Alchemist. So there's like all the top ones. And then Fire Druid, I'm sure people play it. Well, one of my guildmates plays it, but he plays it mostly as a tank and not a DPS. And he does extremely well with it. Very, very powerful tank. Really, really cool. Great build, but not for that. Moat. Oh, moat. I'm running. I'm trying to do the puzzle, man. I gotta do the puzzle. Go. Go. I'm here. Get him. And then, what is it? Blightcaster is insane for leveling and is the best leveling caster druid that you can play. And it's not bad at the end game. The main issue with Blightcaster caster druid at the end game is that Blightcasters just don't really need, or Blightcasters don't really get any major support. There's not a lot of good acid spells. There's no good thorn spells at level cap. And also, you kind of focus mostly on like necromancy and conjuration. And conjuration, you're limited to acid. And necromancy doesn't really function super good. So, yeah, you're just a little limited. That's all.
You feel more than hear.
Hammer socket.
A faint humming sensation
Mace socket.
coming from the device in this chamber. The last orb floats into place. And there's a sudden
Don't feel bad. I almost got kicked out of my solo guild. I swear these guys hate me. Yeah, same.
You get the strange feeling that the path has just become open to you.
How far does it get from those three to Wizard? A lot. The main reason, it's not that Wizard is not bad, by the way. The main reason is that getting the ability to bypass immunity is really impactful in this game, and since all 3 of those bypass immunity, it's good. And wizards cannot do that. So even if you could scale your damage as high, it still can't be as good as the other ones because you can't bypass an immunity. And even if you could bypass immunity, wizard still fails to sorcerer, who casts at double the cast speed. Double cast speed, faster cooldowns.
You hear the sound of heavy footfalls.
But to be fair, Archmage Wizard is much more powerful than it used to be. They did a huge rework of Archmage, and it's actually quite good for running endgame content. So I've ran Archmage Wizard on hardcore leagues for doing Reaper mode and the like. And it also works pretty well for, like, it feels really comfy up to Reaper 7. And then when you go up to Reaper 10, you can still do some stuff with some spell casting. You just don't have this exact same oomph, except for when you have Arcane Supremacy active, which is an effect in Archmage, which gives you a short duration buff that makes you the strongest spellcaster in the game for about 15 seconds.
Very well.
Because you get 100 crit multi and 25% spell crit chance, allowing wizards to get the highest spell critical chance in the game for all their spells. As well as the highest critical multiplier for all of their spells. But again, it only lasts for 15 seconds. Now that being said, if you manage to combine that with maximum overdrive from the new macro tech Epic Destiny, you can then become the best burst spellcaster by 100 miles for a very, very short duration. Will you? Probably not.
In your pack.
3 spells, Acid Well and Ruin Greater Ruin. Yeah, but it's nice to have more spells. Man's Gothro picks, or I'm in big trouble. You banned horse from notes, you better not be giving him any. Oh shit. Dude, you're gonna get so banned. Crossbow mechanic hardcore, I have to admit it does feel better. I really want to try the new crossbow mechanic. Nice. Yeah, the buff bard, by the way. So the what was it? 13 bard, 5 favorite soul, 2 acolyte of the skin is like super good for this season, especially if you play in groups. Or auto and self healing. None of them auto heal at all, and alchemist and druid both have good healing options. If you want to heal in those classes, you have to use your keyboard and mouse to do it yourself.
At first, you feel a sense of calm and relief. Yet that
druid is probably the easiest because they do get regenerate, because regenerate is a heal over time and very potent.
You're awake already? I had hoped my
but sorcerers don't heal. I guess technically you could play a Dampier, but the problem with playing a Dampier is you have to drop your elemental form if you wanted to heal yourself, which is really annoying. Because Dampier Sorcerer is cool because you get the undead form, but then once you get to level 20, you turn into an elemental, and you're not an undead elemental, you're just an elemental, so you can't do that.
I am what you seek.
Because again, you could have dropped the elemental form, but now you lose the immunity bypass, you lose the caster levels, you lose the spell power. It's not really worth it.
To lull these mortals to sleep has kept me fed all these years. You managed to defeat them? How exciting!
Worst change they could have made for a stacking dot. I agree.
Come find me.
Yeah, they literally shot Carrion Swarm in the head. Now, to be fair, Carrion Swarm was better than I think a lot of people expected or really understood. So I understand why they had a desire to adjust it, since it was a very low skill intensive, high yield ability. Was it the best ability? No, but it didn't really require a lot of skill, and it did give you a lot of good results. So I understand why they wanted to make an adjustment to it, for sure. But yeah, putting a save on the dot, so every time it goes off they can make a save, means that even if you are, like, they can only make a 20, it's actually unlikely for the full dot to deal damage to enemies. Because of RNG.
Releases a rush of hot air from a vent in the floor.
But then it takes time to stack up, and you have to add all these extra. It's like so many RNG elements that just make it horrible and non-functional.
You spot unsealed doors by the
How do you guys get in here? What the heck?
After the quarry vanished, you notice dead
Yeah,
bodies.
Carrion Swarm unfortunately got murdered.
The cultists of the Hidden Hand have tried and failed to infiltrate the monastery and retrieve the eye.
Yep. To be fair, Quick Cutter is still good. Quick Cutter is still very, very, very good. I just joined. Have you seen a moat? Yeah, I've seen moats. Sorry, I was reading something on the other monitor. Yes, I have seen some moats. The moats have a pretty low spawn rate because it seems to take upwards of... It's a range. I had one spawn at 2.5 minutes. I had one spawn at 7.5 minutes. So it seems like there's a pretty wide range. However, we're doing a lot of teleporting here in this quest. If we don't see a moat, I think that quest with teleporting might be what's fucking it up. Where the teleporting is interrupting moats actually spawning. I hate Amber Temple, or Amber Quest and Mist. Oh, Amber Temple is a quest I always liked, but when they made the change to make it even faster, well, every enemy? Nah, there's like no lag in DDO anymore. It's fixed. Arcade Thorn Mantle? Oh yeah. The problem is all those are bad.
If you ever hope to reach me,
should I sell them? If you want, if you can. I'm sure there's probably lots of people selling stuff in the auction house. If you get good stuff, you can probably make a reasonable amount of money because gold is not locked away. So people can take gold out of their shared accounts and still use them.
So this is what you chose?
So you could actually, if you wanted platinum, you could do some gouging.
Let's see how you fare.
The last tile turns into position. Power flows into the signal crystal on the wall.
So, Corn King, so the way it works is that this, right now, there's the Symphony of the Fae event going on, okay? And there's two versions. There's a softcore version and a hardcore version. If you decide to play the hardcore version, which is if your character dies, you can't play anymore, to do that, you have to be level 1, have no past lives, you basically have to make a new character, and then you have to take that new character and only use new gear as well. So you can't use old gear. So if you make a brand new character for the event, you can't just go into your bank and take the stuff. They have to have the Symphony of the Fae event. So for example, if I make a brand new character, I can use this mantle of Osorial because it has the Fae border here and it says Symphony of the Fae. So I can use it. But if I'm playing the hardcore event and I try to use an item that does not have that, I'm not allowed to. So it doesn't have any different stats. It's just a way to make it so that people who are playing hardcore, instead of having a new server that they can play on, have a fresh economy start, instead it's forcing people who are playing on hardcore to again start with nothing on a new character to do the hardcore. There are some problems with this. Problem number 1 is that it doesn't prevent you from farming on another character and then just transferring the stuff over, so you can still do that if you really wanted to, if you're scared about getting through hardcore. Problem number 2, hardcore, you're allowed to play with anybody that is not doing the hardcore experience, which means if you really don't want to do it, you can get carried by your teammates and by your allies. And then problem number 3, there's a leaderboard for this hardcore season, both Reaper mode and Favor, but there's no favorite level lockouts, which means you can just get a character to maximum level and then do all of the quests on elite difficulty with no fear of dying because you're level 34, which is an interesting decision.
Then something snaps in your mind.
And on top of that, you are also able to, oh, I have to do Mr. Nor, right?
Well,
trying to do Mr. Nor right now.
Despite the challenges I have thrown at
for the Reaper mode, or the Reaper XP leaderboard, there's nothing stopping you from like getting to level 20 and then just joining guildies, doing R10 runs and having them carry you through it so you can get like millions of Reaper XP. So the leaderboards are kind of wacky, but yeah.
Managed to break the spell and cure these monks of their peaceful sleep. Yet I still live.
Okay. Oh, Players from Ministry was playing the first odd Beaudry quest and moat spawned in the net over top of it. Oh, it had a net over top of it? That's funny. That's amazing. I never even thought to do that. Yeah. Might do Myth Dranner. Yeah, doing Myth next. Level cap 15 for Myth. I'm gonna go grab the Ravenloft XP before I go do that. It's Myth Draenor time! Because I know Myth has one of the things in it. I just don't know which quest. The moats. I am once again going to ask which quest has the moat, because I don't want to do all of Myth Draenor and miss it. Take care. Always hit him with a take care. Myth Draenor. Improved epic or heroic auto, looking for 2 cards of cleansing. I do have cleansing cards, but I don't really want to trade them for autos boxes. But because I don't need autos boxes. But if I needed autos boxes, I'll give them a song. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. That means it'll be easy to find. Cleric Trainer. It's the most fitting quest. Why didn't I think of that? Hold on. It just occurred to me. I could have just thought about it for 1 second and I would have had the answer. I don't even know why I asked. I'm so stupid. I was like, yeah, which quest is Myth Draenor? Like, is there like a quest about like music? Like, I don't know if there's like something like that that like exists, you know, in the game, you know? Oh my God, Shrimp Tom, you gotta use your brain sometimes, buddy. Gotta rev up the old noggin, you know? Okay. Need to put on my spells. I get heal now, yay! And harm, it's kind of cool. So now I can cast harm to heal myself. I can cast heal to heal other people who need it. And that's it. I need another 5. Let's take spell resistance and a 4. Let's take Order's Wrath and a 3. Let's take remove blindness. Yes, I agree. Points. Wisdom, do this. Dex, more melee damage. Spend my point. Oh, it's this one? This? Yep. Okay, spend my points. And Myth Draenor, open up the thing. And everyone knows you start an Ettercap incursion. Myth Dran. Ettercap incursion. 15. The net? Oh, beautiful. You have pictures. That's so funny. Seeing the green moat covered in a big net is really funny. And I don't remember how to get to Myth Draenor, so I'm going to cast this. You know what? I actually don't know how to get to Myth Draenor. Every time I go to Myth Draenor, I always use my teleport item. I have no idea how to get there. Where do you go to get to Myth Draenor? Might seem like a silly question, but yeah, unfortunately I don't know. The Grove? Oh, that would make sense. The Grove makes sense. Kata of Ice. New action boost haste. Up. I don't know if I replace diving attack strike and the go for the eye strike. Or strike for the eyes. Any other way? Yeah. Interesting. Evening Star, eh?
You've come to these woods to stop the Ettercaps. The spider-like creatures have been capturing elves traveling to the ruins of Myth Draenor. Now to see if you can find some choices.
Okay, so Cat of Ice now lets me freeze multiple things at a time, which is kind of cool. So Cat of Ice, my DC is 55. So I'll take it.
The freed elf tells you to freeze. It seems that the
So I can just kind of spam it. So every 9 seconds, I have a freeze effect. And the benefit of the freeze effect is, I don't know how long it lasts, but the benefit of the freeze effect is that it just costs key to use. And because I have a 2-handed weapon, I can just spam this. It lasts a minute?
It's too small to be the great cave where the Ettercaps take their
I just read the text on that. It lasts a minute. It lasts a country minute. All right. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Buy blades into buying 4 metallic ink pens. Yeah, some people do like their pens. My girlfriend, every time she goes to like any bookstore, will always come home with like nice journals and pens. Can confirm mechanic flask doesn't work. Which one? The Daze Flask? Yeah, the one where it does damage first and then it does, or so it applies the daze, but then it applies the damage, so it breaks its own daze. That's funny. As the bear goes. Oh. Cat of Ice. That lasts a minute? That's crazy. It's on such a short cooldown.
This must be the great cave where the Ethicats take their
Boom. Frozen. I kind of love it. That's sick. Wait, you made it. Nice. Freeze, dude. Okay, I figured I would like Cat of Ice, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize how much I was really gonna like it. I think Henshin Mystic with this is like so sick, dude, because you get Shadows cannot exist without light and Cat of Ice for leveling. The downside is you don't have any healing till 12, but still.
The terror that lies behind the Ethicats raids awaits within.
In epics, dude, this character's TRing at 20. 84 total. You get 4, so it's just like enhancement points. You get 4 per level, so you get 4 more for each level. There's 2 levels, so therefore you get up to a total of 67 plus 8 is 75. Oh, there's a moat. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta get back there. I gotta get back there. I gotta kill this. No. Stop looting the treasure pile. God damn it.
The elves will once again be able to walk these woods.
Right, blast them. Is 80 the max? I don't know what the max is. I don't have them all. Having all the epic pass lives is for somebody else. Yeah, healing hands is good. Being able to heal people at range is really nice. Being able to just go like, whoom, and patch them up. Yeah, the wiki should have the answer. I don't know how many there are total. All right, now we go on my wacky path through Myth Draenor. So we have the wacky Myth Draenor path all the way through. I didn't pick up with the quests though, so I gotta get these quests. Rip an XP pot, because I feel like it. And that's it. Alright, on we go. You're lagging? I'm not lagging. I've had a single 1-second lag spike today. In the past, how long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours. So I'm feeling pretty good. The first quest I want to do is this one, Tyrantar's Hall. And Tyrantar's Hall is Death Hosts This Banquet. Death hosts this banquet. I have to like look this up because I still don't know it. I will eventually get used to what the quests are out here. It's like Paladin at home. It is like having Paladin at home, but like, you know what's better than that? 14 levels of Dark Apostate, so I can just cast individually, heal, resto, and remove disease. you know, like you have one ability that does an AoE, but I can spend half my mana pool doing that to my party.
This massive structure,
and if you think about that, by virtue of me spending more mana on my abilities, that's basically me saying I put in more effort. And as everybody knows, if I spend more mana, I'm using more spell points and bigger number, better person. So I'm just gonna be honest. I think it's actually better for me to spend more mana.
Yet you hear faint sounds from up ahead. Is it
Yeah.
just the building settling? Or something else?
Irrefutable logic here. Heal does all of that. Heal does not do resto, unfortunately. Cool if it did. Okay, hold on. So if I hit this guy with Cat of Ice, damn it, I just want to see how long the freeze is. Does it kill on Reapers? No, they have Death Ward. Although, thank you for reminding me that I have Falconry instant kill. That's one of my bad parts about like playing a melee with an instant kill. I kind of forget about it sometimes. Okay, hold on. Freeze. Okay, Cat of Ice. Damn. It does last for a really long time. Oh, it's just freezing the lifeblood. Oh, that's fun. Heal. Here you go. What's the mouth?
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked by a magical barrier. It doesn't sound like one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching for. You found
Oh, you're right. I can sprint when I'm not in combat. Ho ho ho! Double action boost all the way.
Barrier. And to remove it, you'll need a pair of door crests.
And now we get big skeleton boy.
You're surprised by the sight of a towering skeletal figure. A familiar shape.
Kill this guy. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't instantly kill Reapers because Reapers have Death Block. And there's no way to strip Death Block from Reapers yet. So you're just kind of limited to that. Now, if Reapers had Death Ward, you would be able to, like, cast Dispel Magic, take Death Ward off of them, which would be kind of interesting. It would be neat if Reapers just automatically had Death Ward instead of Block, so you could strip it. I don't think it matters too much, other than the fact that it would be kind of neat. But, you know, I like things that are neat. Also, I'm getting close. I'm at 11 Dark Apostate, so when I get to level 17, that's when I get Holy Sword. And then I don't know what else I do. Do I go beyond 14 Cleric? Probably not. Do I take my last 3 levels as Fighter? Barbarian? Alchemist? Whoosh. Whoosh. Healing. I will admit, when I play melees like this, I kind of do forget that I'm a cleric, so then I can heal people. So if I remember not healing, it's not because I don't want to spend my precious mana points, it's that I'm stupid. Thief Acrobat? I don't think I get anything out of Thief Acrobat, though. I already have the attack speed. They added the attack speed into Henshin Mystic, so Henshin Mystic is now an equal crossbow user, or not crossbow, quarterstaff user.
As the barrier above deactivates.
Oh, you're getting hardcore Dragon Disciple? Honestly, Dragon Disciple would be so good for hardcore.
Quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Excellent idea. Oh, hello. Oh, 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 oh. Nice.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Wait, is it not here? Do we keep going up? Oh shit, it's up more. What about Dragonlord? It's up here. Oh. Dragonlord's great. If you need a recommendation, I have the Critzilla build, which is the Shader Kai, Rogue Bard Dragonlord. And that build is extremely powerful for this season. But Dragonlord is just good in general, right? Because all the monsters that are going to spawn in, they spawn, you Dragon Breath them, or like roar. Now they can't move, they're stunned. And then you just beat them up. Oh. Oh, D-door? D-door? Dimension door? One mode per expansion. Yeah, exactly. Because of that damn mimic. Yeah. Listen, sometimes you gotta like resist the call to loot and get yourself exploded. Yeah, given the fact that I did, or like fighter is good for hardcore now, Dragon Lord is going to be good for hardcore because it's a little bit nicer. Oh, catastrophe. Oh, yeah. But you could have gotten a ball of yarn. Just think about it. Great quest, by the way. Big fan of catastrophe. Oh, right. Turn in the things. There's crest.
Both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away. We're distracted by the sound of clacking bones. A foe has arrived.
And in we go. Hey, bub. Uldreeves or something? What's his name? Ball of twine in Minnesota is better.
You found
oh yeah, I think I've heard of that.
The dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal. Now to return to the elf encampment to report your progress.
Did we get a moat in that quest? I wasn't paying attention. The speculum, and the speculum is the safe hold. The safe hold next. Okay, so it's Death Hostess Banquet, then it's the safe hold. And then I go to here. Oh, I probably could have gone the other way. Well, we'll go to the Erythilium afterwards. Still learning. No moat? Okay, yeah.
Long ago, Coromandvir's greatest wizards gathered here to share new spells and discuss their latest research.
As an SLA? Yes. So you get two of them. You get the spell multi-vial at level 12, and you get the SLA multi-vial at level 20. Which is one of the reasons why Alchemist is hilariously powerful at the end game, because as an Alchemist, you can just go and just whip 8 potions basically into a room and kill everybody. And the AoE on it is huge.
We will need every wizard in the city working together to keep the invaders out.
Cut of ice.
This was once the light. Yet the
I don't know what kata means as a word. Like, I don't know what that represents. But is it like in the movie Wanted when they do the kung fu with the guns? Isn't that called like gun kata or something? It's a martial arts thing? Okay, that makes sense. It's like a move? Yeah. Is the name of a form in karate? Oh, karate. I don't know anything about karate, or martial arts, or forms, or movement. Anything, am I right? Yes. Moats are spawning in Beaudry 1 where you don't have to kill anything. In fact, moats spawn in Beaudry 1 so hard that the moats get netted. Oh, actually, great question. Deadshot, when the moat spawned, had you killed anything, or were you doing the AFK strat that most people do for Beaudry 1? Excellent question. So you don't need 10 kills. True. Okay. Oh, moat on me. Stream down.
Under their control. They were just too many.
That's not my name, but yeah.
Defenses could not hold them back. The enemy is so thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So?
Yeah, but it spawned before you killed them, right? He's frozen in ice. Get him with that ice kata. No, it spawned after I killed 10 and waited the timer out. Oh, okay, so no, that can never mind. Oh, no. Wait, you're Shrim Tom? No, just a liar. So when I pick a quest with Giga density at the start, then AFK, well, that's what we're trying to figure out, because that's probably going to be the best way to farm out the moats, because I would like to get the moats during normal gameplay, but that does not seem accessible for the most part, given the fact that a lot of quests, it's so variable. Sometimes it takes 2.5 minutes, and sometimes it takes 7.5 minutes.
Our senior wizards have fallen in battle. Of course, this brings risks of its own. We continue to draw
like this quest, we got a moat almost instantly.
Yet supplies there are getting low. We are almost out of spell components, and we've long since used all the wands. Of course, those are the only things available in the
Almost out of spell components, and we're almost out of the wands. My guy, if you still got water, just keep making wands.
As if a door had been blown open.
Oh god, I'm melting. My understanding is you only get one. You only get one regardless. I can just kill this with my bird caught of ice. Get him frozen.
Perhaps it leads
beautiful.
To the safe hold, where the wizards kept their greatest secrets.
Is it 10 monsters though? How many is it in the front door of same old song? That's the only thing I don't know. I don't know if it's exactly 10.
Probably by one of the creatures. This must be the leader of the expedition. It seems he never comes.
I am going to say
Thank you for doing the science. Oh, he's dead. Ranged characters. Thank you for doing the range. Boom. Crest of the octopus. Grab this icon. Muzinga.
I can only pray to the gods that I will not be our undoing.
All right. Next is the. Dude, I have no idea. Secrets of the Red Wizards? Yeah, secrets. Yeah. Secrets next.
It seems the wizard's final defense was a powerful summon.
Secrets.
A demon that they
Hit the X key and examine the quest to give you advice like it does for Reaper. No, it doesn't.
Now to proceed to the
We're doing some investigations here. We're just doing investigations. We're gonna find it eventually.
By the gods, it's free.
This statuette is the
Also, I don't know how to navigate through here, so following me is a huge mistake. I get lost.
It's the object you were sent here to find.
I used to say that Shadowfell Conspiracy was like the worst expansion. I think Mr. Nor is my least favorite expansion. I guess why it's so hard for me to learn the pathing. I really don't enjoy this area. Take care. Moat spawn in the Korthos Island wilderness area? You can have moat spawn in wilderness areas? I didn't even know that.
Wizards have established a base here in the crumbling ruins of a school for the arcane arts. Time to find out why the Thanes have come to this planet. A fireball has burst out of the rubble.
Interesting. I'm trying to remember. There's a way through here, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to use my mind. I'm going to go into my mind palace, and we're going to remember how to get through this quest. Guy made a save against the Caught of Ice. Amazing. I hit the Reaper with the instant kill. Amazing. Okay. What are there ways to farm moats? That's what we're talking about here, of the best ways to farm them. Because again, I would recommend that you get them through the normal gameplay, but a lot of quests are unfortunately too short for you to actually be able to get them through normal gameplay. So what's going to happen to you is you're going to try to get them through normal gameplay, realize that you can't, and then eventually you're going to turn to farming. Now, the last season that we had this, it wasn't as big of a problem, because previously, when there was like the creatures would just like jump on top of you with the lanterns, it was actually okay, because you would generally see quite a few things per quest. But in here, I found that less than half of my quests actually spawn moats, because the quests are so fast in this game. So we'll see. Also, I play gaming. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good time. I did not tune in. Where were you up to today on the old live stream? Moat farming? Hopefully not. Just moat farming. Or he's going the wrong way. No, this is the right way. You know the perfect quest. Okay, okay. I'm waiting.
It would seem that the
I have bated breath. White plume for infinite mob hallway. True. This is backwards? No, this is forwards. Oh, it's immune to instant kills while it has the thing up. Interesting, I didn't know that. Ooh. This might be backwards. Again, I don't know. I'm just kind of going at this. Ooh. Welcome. But yeah, like I said, I'm still learning all of these. Oh, moat. And it's a purple one. Nice. Moat.
I'd like you to meet a friend of mine. Perhaps you know each other already.
I don't know what the difference is between the different colors of moats, because so far they all seem to drop the same stuff. Like the same monsters pop out of them. Like we just had a purple one and it just had the dryad, and we had a non-purple that also had a dryad in it. The dryad does give a lot more progress, so like it's not bad, but yeah, weird. Anyway, I'm at 749, so it's not bad. Here we get this. We have the plans. Purple's supposed to be harder. It doesn't seem to be any more difficult.
Power into his own phylactery. His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called.
Maybe it's because we're too low level.
Hello, Strim. Brian here. I just want to give you a few wise words. You can't fit a square peg in a round hole.
You can't if you try hard enough.
You can't fit a round peg in a square hole.
You can if you try hard enough.
You can't fit a round square in a peg hole. You can't peg a round hole in a fit square. You can't square a hole in a fit peg round. You can't hold a round in a peg fit square.
True.
You can't round a peg in a square fit hole. You hole can't fit a square peg in a round. You peg in a round hole can't fit a square.
I actually disagree with that. I think you definitely can peg in a round hole can't fit a square, or can fit a square.
A fit hole can't peg you square in a round. A round peg can't hole you in a square fit. A round hole you peg can't fit in a square. Can't hole in a peg you square a round fit. Can't fit a hole you peg in a square round. Can't peg in a round hole you fit a square. Peg a fit hole square in a you can't round. Peg a fit round hole in a can't you square. Can't a round hole you fit a square peg in.
Okay, so is that
This was a fabled school of wizardry.
Is that what it feels like? Oh my god, what happened? Who am I?
When the empire was at its height.
Okay.
Those apprentices died.
In a square you round a fit peg can't hole. Hole a square can't in you a fit round peg. Square in a fit peg a round can't hole you. Round you in a fit can't peg a hole square. Peg square a fit can't hole a round in you. The missile knows where it is at all times.
Okay.
It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is.
You know what? It's funny. What you said is actually correct. So yeah, absolutely.
The Red Wizard expedition is somewhere in the depths of this castle. You must stop the Thayans before they can gain control.
Holy moly. Horse, thank you so much. Not Horse, that wasn't Horse. Oh my god. Honestly, yeah, Horse, thank you so much for these inspiring these messages. Thank you so much, Horse. Appreciate it. Also Ludicrous and Ipsum, but you guys got serious horse energy, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
Making it impossible to open.
Oh no! Somebody died, and so did their multi-box? Hold on. The hardcore text wasn't displaying, so I can't tell. Was that the same person who just died twice? Themselves and their own multi-box? Oh no, rip. But again, Ipsum and the Lou, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. I learned something. I don't know what I learned, but I learned something, you know, and that's cool. So I appreciate you guys for helping me learn something. Schrodinger's Uber, where I am and am not in the right place. True. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah.
The devil starts to fade the moment it falls, showing that it was summoned here.
It reminds me of just in Frog Fractions when you're trying to focus on solving puzzles and figuring stuff out, and the game is just constantly spitting text at you that makes no sense. And it feels like you're like hallucinating. Oh, I have to destroy the lich. We have to open the door, right? Okay. 1. Make sure I pick this up. Don't forget how to do the quest, Trim Tom. Don't forget how to do the quest. Or do. But yes, also people are pretty crazy for doing hardcore and Reaper mode, which is why I will be doing some hardcore Reaper mode later on. Same old song as 7, so no go? No. A fit hole can't peg you square and around? Hmm. Words to live by. You ever hear somebody just say something, and as you take the time to listen to it, you think, what? Ooh, Caustic Longsword of the Fallen Age. I almost didn't notice that it was a Fallen Age item. What I'm going to use for the hardcore run? Excellent question. I don't know yet. I do want to do at least one hardcore run on non-Reaper, and that would be with... there we go. I want to do a non-hardcore Reaper, which will be... I think I'm going to restart the solo guided playthrough, but with the Lantern event. Or not Lantern, with the Fae event, because a lot of people have been wanting to see that and see how I handle it solo, and I think that would be fair. So I will try to do that, I think. Oh, moat. Yo. I haven't seen a green one yet. That's kind of crazy. For hardcore, though, in terms of Reaper mode, I might use that same character if I get to level cap. We'll see. Get caught on iced. Green spawns in Reaper? Oh, is green an easier one?
Three empty sockets are built into the back of the 3 thrones. The third crest is placed. The wall behind the throne slides
aside, green and elite? I'm not sure.
Revealing a staircase down.
I only saw blue. Yeah, I've only seen blue and purple. I haven't seen a green. They didn't get green? Interesting.
Like stars reflect in the
expired before the event started, so I have to do each quest 3 times. Unfortunate. This is why, as somebody who plays DDO as like my primary form of entertainment, I'm like, I will go without everything else. I will definitely sacrifice my other forms of like enjoyment. If it was like, you know, being subscribed to DDO and playing DDO or drinking coffee every day, I would give up drinking coffee. It's too important. Green is the lowest level one? Oh, so that's maybe why it doesn't spawn in Reaper mode. Okay, interesting. 27 cents a day? Yeah. You're right about that. 100 bones a year. Now, granted, I have to pay in Canadian money, and Canadian money is like not the greatest exchange rate. Actually, good question. What is the current exchange rate? I should Google it. No, the gold ones are in set locations. There are locations, you can look them up if you're interested. It is on the internet already. People have found them and posted the locations. I said that because while I have gone through a couple today, some people, I still want to give people like the opportunity to still look for it themselves if they haven't seen it yet. But some people have thrown it in. 141. Hold on. CAD to USD. Yeah, 71 cents to $1. Rip.
You're back. Earlier, I gave you an opportunity to save
Much money.
your own meager life. You should have taken it. And not just Azul Kid.
The gold ones on Reaper? Yeah. Well, the thing about that, and you have to remember, you might be afraid to do the gold ones on Reaper, but just don't be afraid and do them on Reaper. Come on. What else is that heavy pick for, if not for doing that quest in Reaper mode, huh? Huh? Come on, huh? Come on. Huh? Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it.
Undead appear. Your last blow slams the gaunt form of the Lich across the floor. The effects of the dead magic zone.
Sorry, sometimes I have to do a little bit of cyberbullying every day.
You feel disconnected from the world for a moment. A disembodied voice.
It's a mandatory part of my position as streamer, man. On a gleam. What is on a gleam? On a gleam is... No. Time's long past. No. Not Ogma's song. Is it House of Gems? Oh, House of Gems. House of Gems. I'm learning it. Give me time. I need like a lot of time.
My soul is bound to my phylactery.
House of Gems.
In time, my body will reform.
Kind of mean for SSG to put the wings mode into the Myth Dranor. Lots of people don't have that yet. Black Friday is 8 days away. Maybe it would be a decent sale. I imagine it would be on sale.
Realizes what's going on. You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the elves to rebuild their ruined city. But the Fae is powerful, and its agents are everywhere. You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards again. The Lich leading the Red Wizards.
Yeah, putting the golden motes. Here's the thing: you can still participate in the event. You just can't do the golden mote stuff unless you own the expansions, which I personally don't really have a problem with because it saves you a little bit of time on farming, but it doesn't save you that much time. And it's mostly just like the cool music is the things that you get there. I wonder if I have to make a bank call. Are these bound to a character or bound to account? Please say they're bound to account. Bind to character.
A large stone pipe dominates this vertical shaft, drawing water.
So if I want to store them, I have to bank them on a character and keep them in my TR cache for the rest of the time.
The water weird collapses back into the water with a massive splash. With the first lever pulled, the magics sealing the vault door weaken. As the wall slides open, an acrid odor fills the hall. The lever is pulled, and several ancient mechanisms slowly start to move.
Wings are not golden, they are of light. What?
There's a slight shudder.
I'm lost.
Then the floor gives out.
I'm lost.
Into the depths below. The gate
Never mind, I found it. We're good.
Passage thrums with magic. With the second lever activated, the magical gate blocking off the northern passage slides open.
Yeah, there's the code quest. By the way, the code is still going on. If you would like to get access to the code, you still can. So it is GATHERYOURPARTY2025. Oh, also, for those of you that still haven't played Lord of the Rings Online, Lord of the Rings Online actually extended their coupon code that gives you access to all the quests. Explore our world in Lord of the Rings Online until December 7th. So if you haven't used it yet, you still can. Not a lot of people love Lord of the Rings Online or are interested in it, but you know what? If you ever happen to want to maybe try it at some point in the future, the code is still available to you right now.
Ripples in the water betray the presence of water elementals.
All of these guys made their save against my freeze? What the heck? I'm upset. Legendary Trillo Ravenloft. That makes sense. Yeah, I think Reaper mode means you can't spawn them.
The first signal crystal flares into life as the lever is pulled. Another locked gate blocks the path ahead. A pair of signal crystals shimmering in the depths make your next task plain. The sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates throughout the water as the submerged gate opens. The spirit Naga
we haven't gotten a moat, so I'll be happy to wait for this guy to get in before we finish the quest.
The creature hisses angrily. Those
exclusive to Reaper?
Disturb my master's treasure.
There should be one guest that is exclusive to Reaper mode. I believe it's the summer. It's the Summer Sky that's exclusive to Reaper, because the Summer Sky loot is exclusive to Reaper mode. The moat will fade soon. Oh shit! It was back there. We missed it. Oh fuck. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I didn't see it. Great. Thank you, game.
You find the phylactery nestled inside
whatever.
A delicate padded coffer.
I didn't even see it.
Now that you have
nobody saw it, so we just ran away. Amazing.
The Red Wizard's incursion. It's time to return to the elves' encampment to report your success.
All right, I believe the next one is Ogma's Song. Ogma's Song. No. Each golden moat is specific to one of them. So there is one that is contained in a quest in Ravenloft, and that one is that loot or that moat can only be collected by the Reaper loot, the Summer Sky. Each one corresponds to an individual one, and you know because it tells you. Like when you click on the moat, the game will tell you specifically.
You enter the House of Song.
All right, so let's find this one. Did I open my LFM?
In the same state of disrepair as the rest of the city.
My group is full.
Now, to pass the tests Alira mentioned in her note. You only hope this icon of the humans hasn't already been crushed.
We got this.
Under a pile
so now we're gonna find the location.
You enter the temple's main hall.
Yeah, it's not required. It's just cool. It's just like a cool thing.
Was once known for is now crumbling from years of neglect.
Level 12 to 13. The quest is level 11, so yes, you can definitely do it as an alchemist at that level. You do have to do a boss fight, and there is some puzzle solving in the boss fight, but as long as you can solve the puzzle, you should be good. It's not that complicated, and the game does a lot to try to tell you. Also, I believe there's a rest shrine in the room, so I don't even think you can fail it, even if you tried.
Those are
Ballad of Karsus, let me in.
In the right order. Those are definitely the right notes. In the right order.
This guy's really hurt. God damn.
Those are definitely the right notes. In the right order.
Okay, so now we go down here. We have this. Oh, right. Pay attention. Pay attention. This is a thing. Pay attention. Gives you flashbacks to what? Did you die in here in the past? Further on for a great... Yeah, that's the XP code from last week. The coupon code. Yeah. Oh, here? Bottom floor? Okay. Okay. On my way over, I gotta fight some stuff. Doing some keels. Ogma's Song.
The way to the inner temple is now open. You must have pleased Ogma. A place to live.
As you came in, we got so many monsters.
The inner temple is now open. Beyond is a slender flower of women coming soon.
Where there's smoke twice now? Amazing.
The other
That's okay, it happens. Sometimes you miss out on some motes. Happened to me in the last quest.
To be honest, I never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us.
Oh.
Maybe here, in the Temple of...
How did you get over there? There's so many monsters to fight. And I can't even move up this hallway. I'm like rubber banding like crazy. What's happening?
Maybe when they hear it, the
Ah?
others will understand.
Why is there so much rubber banding going on?
Guardian of this temple is far
What?
from free to challenge on my own.
Is it just me? Or is everybody rubber banding? What is happening? The lower hall loops.
I have no quarrel with you or
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, so what's in here?
Strange sensations as you enter the heart of
Oh yeah, there's an illusory wall.
a new idea.
Yo.
Joy of hearing a good song. A sphinx stands expectantly in the center of the chamber.
Oh, hold on. Are these guys not coming?
You have proven your wit, says the sphinx. Yet are you capable of protecting the mythal from those who would bring it harm? Come, prove yourself to me in battle.
I don't know if they're gonna come. I'd like them to come here, but I don't know if they're coming.
Enough, the sphinx shouts, her voice booming throughout the chamber. Ogma and I are in agreement. You are worthy of the idol. She nods towards the back of the room, where a door begins to open.
I'm gonna ask this person again, and if they don't respond, we're just gonna go, but I would like to get everybody to do it. Yeah, this one's nice. It is very soothing. I will say my favorite so far has been the one I couldn't do, which is the one in Fire Quest, or in Salt Marsh. Okay, I guess they're not coming. Okay, let's go. In we go. Follow the music.
You step into a tranquil, shady glade, and
This is pretty.
immediately spot the golden moat floating in its center. It's surrounded by a horde of fae.
Okay, we got frolicking dryads. What do we do here? What a lovely night for a thicket of flowers and trees. I need that mode of music. Surely someone is reasonable. Wouldn't you mind leaving it so I can take it? Look in my eyes. We will leave this glade. Hold on. I don't have diplomacy. Skills, eh? Oh, skills. Skills. Okay, skill check. My music, this right place. I can perform. Oh no, I don't have any of these skills. Oh shit, bluff and intimidate. I don't have any of these skills. Bluff and intimidate. Impossible diplomacy, impossible intimidate. Okay, hold on. And maybe we can get these people to go away. There's a bugbear that loves to eat little pixies like you. Pulling my leg, aren't you? It's worth a try. Oh no, I can't. I failed on this one. Rar, I'm gonna boil you into a pixie stew. I rolled a 5. I failed.
Your conversation ends abruptly.
Unfortunately, we attempted and we couldn't get all of them to leave. I wonder if there's something special if you do it properly.
An ominous rustling of leaves and a low rumble can be heard.
Oh, shambling mound.
The shambling mound awakens.
All right, so now we get the music, so we can touch the moat. And this is Lute of Flight.
A flurry of leaves.
So I need to have the Lute of Flight.
The golden moat
Flight
and leave the glade.
for this one. So now I gotta play this to get my Lute of Flight. Here we go. Oh, there we go. You have to have it equipped to get the bonus. All right, so that's 360. So I'll take the 360 progress. It's not bad. Cool. Nice. All right, sick. Being in House of Song, it is, yeah. It's when it was mentioned that there was one inside of Mitranor. I was like, oh, I wonder which quest it is. And I asked chat, at which point they told me, yeah, Ogma Song. And I was like, right, the music quest has a music secret in the music for the music event. All right. Unfortunately, we failed to try to persuade the Fae to give you the moat, but it is what it is. Next is fuck, I don't know the names of any of these quests, man. I still don't know. The garbage one with the slimes. What's that one called? Seeds of Decay. Seeds of Decay.
It's said that at night, mournful music sometimes can be heard from within.
Yeah, true. This event, by the way, is so sick. The music is cool. The extra fights and the extra rooms are really, really cool. Dude, garbage one, I think cogs. Well, it's because Seeds of Decay, right? There's like garbage and oozes that are eating everything. And so my brain is like, it's the one like the garbage, you know? Not like the quest is bad. Quest is bad or it is a dump, but it's just that there's like a bunch of weird decaying stuff. It's where my brain goes. Garbage decay, like a dump full of like dead materials. Again, that might be the wrong way to think about it, but that is what I think about it. All right, Seeds of Decay.
You've been teleported to a strange new location. Based on the
this quest was so annoying the first time I did it because I didn't find this portal for the longest time.
This place has something to do with Moanda, the dead god of loss and decay. The way forward is blocked by rubble from a ceiling collapse. I'll have to find another way out.
Get beaten up, dorks. Seed of Moander? Moanda.
Seething with vile energy.
Before the monsters spawn? Oh yeah, that's a good trick. I didn't try that one.
A look at the floor suggests that
I'm successfully playing this game on a Steam Deck. I know some people that play on Steam Deck. Fun fact, community manager Cordovan doesn't play on Steam Deck, but does play on DDO and controller. A lot of times, not all the time, but likes to do that. I have tried to play DDO on controller, but I just need too many buttons. My fingers, I need them. Cheez-It solo. Yeah, the carrion crawlers are very dangerous, especially the chaotic ones that cast like all the spells. Yeah, the chaos crawlers. They just cast spells constantly. Unsure about spell power. They might scale off of spell power. Investigate. MMOs, but I never forgot how to properly use it. I did make a beginner basics video about key binding, which might help. Not saying that you will definitely use that, but I did make a video that did way better than I expected. Because I was just like, oh yeah, people have asked me about key binding. Maybe I'll make a video about this. And then people are like, bro, this was the best video. I learned so much. I'm like, oh. Did not realize how much people wanted that information. And don't you forget it. Can't use a controller due to me using a keyboard and mouse. Gamer for 30 years. Yeah, it's hard to get into using controller. If you can find a new game, so you can learn your new game using controller, that's usually a good way to do it. Because a lot of times, like a controller is like an ergonomic contraption that is designed to play video games with. And so, you know, in a lot of cases, having like context-specific buttons and like if you've ever used a stick for movement, sticks for movement feel really good because you have gradients to how fast or slow you move. So there's a lot of really good reasons to like use a controller for different things. And some of you might disagree with me on this, but even though this thing is really good for playing video games with, this thing was not designed for video games, you know? It works well, but it was not designed to play video games with. And so it does have a few shortcomings. Oh, there's a moat in the hallway. This guy found a moat and didn't tell anybody. Oh shit. Moat. All right, cool. All right, so that's another reason why sometimes it's not good to have other people in your party, because sometimes other people in your party find the moats and then don't tell you. Why do items say they drop during the event? What does that do to the item? So what that means, hold on, portal to below. What that means is that there are two versions of the event. The summer event and the winter event. If you're doing the summer, it doesn't matter. But if you're doing the winter, to participate in the winter, you have to play on a new character and you're not allowed to die. Also, you can't use old items. You can only use items that have the tag that say they dropped during the event. That's a way to basically make a pseudo hardcore experience. So instead of having everyone need to go to like a new server and start over again, instead you can just have people play on the regular server, but you still have to farm out new gear. So it's like a soft start over on the one place. So they're trying it this year. So if you have one, it's not going to have an effect on your character. It's not like it gives you any extra stats or confers any bonus. It's specifically because there's a hardcore event going on right now, and if you want to participate in the hardcore event, you need to use those items specifically. If you wear any items that don't have that tag when you're playing hardcore, then what happens is you get minus 100 physical and magical resistance rating and minus 75% movement speed, which is maybe still playable, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Signs of their passage show that you're getting close.
What staff? This is the Elemental Bloom. It comes from the Temple of Elemental Evil, and the easiest way to farm it is from the dragon in the Earth node of Temple Elemental Evil. It is where it drops. That's one of the places where it drops from. So TOEE Earth node is where you can get it.
A large cavern with a complex series of ledges opens up.
Is Ice Lore useful on Alchemist? So Lore increases spell critical chance of that type. So if you're playing an Ice Alchemist, yes, Ice Lore is one of the most important stats you can have. If you're not playing an Ice Alchemist, no, Ice Lore is not important for you. Now, technically, you could argue that since a lot of alchemists at higher levels will, in fact, be using Vein Freeze, because Vein Freeze is extremely powerful, and it does give you a little bit of extra damage. So, like, if you happen to have Ice Lore on pretty much any alchemist, it's good, because Vein Freeze is good. Oh my god, the screen. It's a lot of screen shape. Also, Rigos too. Welcome back to the stream team. Here's supporting. Fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you for resubbing. Hope you're good.
Massive mushrooms
Appreciate the support.
making it a veritable forest.
Oh no, there's Drow here.
This small clearing shows signs of having been recently used as a camp.
Yeah, I think we're good. Up to 5 minutes, the screen mode has not despawned once defeated. Okay, so what you're saying is after it's been defeated, you can just like chill with it and it doesn't go away. So once it's been activated. Well, sort of. So you can take the flasks, like the single target flask attacks. So like Vial of Acid, Vial of whatever. And you can use those while leveling. They can be quite good. So yeah, keep that in mind. Oh, someone left my party.
Hear the scratching sound of
That's
many,
okay.
many small feet scurrying along the stone ahead.
Oh, they're immune to the freeze. Oh, that's interesting. Actually makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna ignore this water elemental. I don't want to fight it in the water. Hopefully I can continue to give you knowledge and entertainment in the future. Scale with spell power. Repeat the flask from mechanics. Scale with spell power and crit. Now delete this comment so this tech is not discovered. You got it. Oh. Moat. Moat. Just gonna pop it. There we go. Did somebody actually delete the comment? Who deleted it? Oh, Cruiser did it because he's a mod. That's really funny. What the fuck? True. Find a boat defeated. The party should have plenty of time to gather for it. Okay, that's cool. I appreciate that. That's good.
Seems some surface rabble has
Mode spawn. I agree. It would be nice if they made a sound. Considering it's a musical thing, there should be like a musical like twang or something that happens in the mode spawn.
The hook horror drops to all fours with a confused.
Okay, so in Mithranor, where the quests are longer, it does appear like we can get the moats in Mithranor.
Providing a way out of this series of tunnels. Fury fills
The Fey event tag. The quest items are like should have them. If they're new, they should have all, or they should all have them. Still shows deleted comments. Amazing. Book burning next. Taking level in town since we double recall there anyway. Are you going to show us this build sometime? Not really. It's pretty straightforward. So I don't really have an intention of like making a build for this. Oh, I'm a rogue.
2 months.
Yo, welcome back to the stream team for 2 months. Rachel TGG, appreciate this. We're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for your continued viewing. Here's the thing. So I could make a video about this. The problem is it's just wisdom-based, two-handed fighter, monk, cleric. So I have 3 levels of monk to get access to some of this stuff out of Henshin Mystic, specifically clear your mind, wisdom to hit and damage, and the Kata of Ice, and the rest of it's Dark Apostate. I'm using Falconer because someone in chat told me to use Falconer. It's not better than anything you could do in the game, so I just don't really recommend it. Also, my LFM is up. Okay, whatever. Welcome. We're heading to book burning. Okay, where's the cleric trainer? Cleric trainer, I need to level up. Where's my heal skill? So I don't have like a build guide or anything written for it because for the most part, you probably shouldn't do this. You should just actually use one of the main trees. But somebody said play Falconer, so I was like, okay, so I did. I have no better reason as to why I'm a Falconer than that. That is the so if you're like, what's the specifics behind Falconer? What benefit do you get from Falconer? Is there something special about Falconer? The answer is no, no, and no. My answer is some guy in chat said, yo, do this. And another guy in chat said, do this. And another guy in chat said, do this. And I said, okay. And I used no brain power whatsoever. And I just accepted it. Started putting stats together. That being said, there are some interesting points about this. So like if you wanted to try doing something with this, a character like this, what you would do is you would use, as I said, the meat and potatoes is Henshin Mystic, which for these 2 points gives you wisdom to hit and damage. This is a wisdom trance that is based off of your key, so it's really easy to get access to. And because I'm a dark monk, I get Kata of Ice, which is just a freeze attack, which is just nice. Every 9 seconds, I can freeze everybody in front of me. Turns out very good. Falconry gives me a bunch of crowd control abilities, and I don't need to take wisdom to hit and damage out of Falconry because I have Henshin Mystic. I haven't even put any points in Dark Apostate. It doesn't matter. I'm basically only playing Dark Apostate as a meme. Technically, I get out of Dark Apostate +1 critical threat range and multiplier while being a Falconer, but realistically, because I'm taking War Domain, if you either multi-class like another character like Fighter or Dragon Lord or something and just use one of those trees, it would probably be better. Like if you just did a Henshin Mystic plus Dragon Lord with the same setup, it's going to be better than what I'm doing, but I'm doing mine for the memes. So there's that. Hopefully that was a concise answer. What types of thoughts on the Fey event? Okay, so my thoughts on the Fey event. I think that the golden moats are extremely cool. Like, extremely cool. Great concept. Love it. Big fan. I think it's excellent. I think the way it's set up is really, really sick. So I'm a big fan of that. I'm going to be honest with you. All of them have been amazing. The music is really, really good. So they've done a bang up job with the music. Big fan of that and some of the new stuff. If you didn't know, from the Fae event, as you do the golden moats, you get access to these sheet music pieces, which lets you play music, which is sick. So big fan of that. So again, having a lot of fun currently, and I'm going to continue to play around with some of this. There's this. Come talk to me, dragon. Whoop. So big fan of that. There are two things about the event that I don't like. Thing number one that I don't like about the event is the fact that the moats, the way they spawn, is based on time. It can be anywhere from, in my testing, 2.5 minutes into a quest to spawn the moat, all the way up to 7.5 minutes to spawn the moat. That range is kind of unfortunate because it means that, like, if you are trying to get all of like the moats and you're trying to level them up as you progress, it's really difficult because you're going to find that a lot of quests that go quickly, you're just not going to get anything out of. And for me, that's a big bummer. For example, in Ravenloft, I've only, out of the, what was it, 12 quests that we did, only 3 of them had moats in them because they lasted long enough for us to be able to get them. And one of the quests that had moats, I had to sit and wait in the quest to make sure a moat spawned. So I don't really like that. I do want it to spawn a little bit sooner. I understand SSG doesn't like the fact that people can just like farm it by loading into a zone, but the problem is by making it slower and that you don't find moats spawning in quests, what happens is you get to the 10th, you're going to get to the level cap with a bunch of unfinished loots that you're going to have to farm, and so people are going to go back to doing farming. It's like a win some, you lose some. If you decide to make it so you have to wait longer, it makes the farming more tedious, but it also means you're required to do the farming. So now it goes from being a thing that some people did to skip doing parts of the process to being mandatory for every single user playing this event if they want to complete it, which I personally don't like. So that, to me, that is a big issue with the event, and I think that they need to address it at some point. Because yeah, just that part just feels bad. Now I'm going to keep playing, and maybe it will get easier in the future, or that my opinions will change, but I really don't think that's going to be the case. I think that's just kind of a misstep. And then the other thing is I don't like the fact that this event basically had no advertising behind it. I already put my thoughts out the other day. I'm talking about how like they just kind of dropped on us and they didn't give any warning. I know some people are like, well, it doesn't matter. You don't need to have warning. It's just like a video game. It's just an event. But dude, like I've been playing today, the number of people who come into chat going, what Fae event? I've never heard of this. Or like they show up in game and they don't know what the moats are. There's a guy in my party who doesn't have any of the loot, so he can't participate in the event because he had no idea what it was until he played with us. Because unless you play with somebody, you'll see these items and go, Symphony of the Fae, but you have no idea what that means. How are you supposed to know what that means? You just go like, oh, okay, I guess it's a thing. So the lack of advertising around it and getting people excited is, for me personally, something that I think is a big misstep as well. And I don't think that they can fix it, but it's something that I wish would be fixed. Okay, next one is the Grave Quest, which is called Voices of the Dead. Voices of the Dead. Timer starts soon, your 10th kill, maybe. Where you vicariously mentioned that what I was trying to say, you seemed agitated. I love the game, spent 5 game. Care to hear some more? Care to hear more? Opinion of view without being critical towards you or SSG? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Well, no, it's because you commented on my video saying I sounded agitated, and I was like, what do you mean? I don't think I'm agitated. I think I'm pretty good. But sure, yeah. If you want to explain, I'm happy to hear. But I'm curious as to what you mean by I sound agitated. Because, like, also, I think one of the things about just live streaming in general is that you kind of put a lot of yourself out onto the stream and onto the screen. And obviously, this is not a perfect representation of how I am because, you know, if I'm just sitting here playing video games by myself, I oftentimes do that in complete and total silence. So I'm not just, like, talking to the screen a lot. Now, granted, in conversational speech, I like to talk a lot with my hands. I like to engage with other people and have chits and chats with my friends. And a lot of times I like being silly. But I yeah, there's like, you know, some of it there's like a fatigue that comes into sometimes streaming of dealing with like a lot of conversation at the same time. Like when, like I can see how I can be seen as how moments I can seem like I'm being aggravated, or I am aggravated because I sometimes might get short with individual chatters at moments, or people that come into the chat to like ask me a question, and I try not to. I try to like kind of rein myself back in sometimes. Again, there's like that little bit of mental strain of like do game, maintain conversation, read 2 chats at the same time, double check to make sure the Discord is good, other things are good during the day, and also just like be generally available, because like if I'm streaming during the day for like, you know, X amount of hours, like I don't want my girlfriend to think that she can't message me because I'm streaming, or like my friends can't message me, so I try to like make sure I'm active on all those places. And sometimes I can definitely see that like, or feel like my mind hits the edges, and I don't always respond to things in the best way sometimes when people come into chat, especially if it's a situation where like I get asked the same question like 35 times, and at some point I'm just like, whoa. Okay, so now for this quest,
No doubt you'll find him.
you have to do something. You talk to this guy, right?
Little graveyard humor there. You get that for free.
I'm trying to remember how to do this.
Groundskeeper isn't happy to be disturbed.
Okay, so Ritualist Northeast. So we have Ritualist Northeast.
The assistants buried nearby might have an idea where to look.
So Coffin Southeast.
These assistants remember the
Okay,
exact
Southeast.
details.
Easy.
All they know.
Easy.
The limited information you have is
Unless that's wrong, but we're gonna find out. Opinion view encouragement to you. First, in context, I felt you were aggravated. That's just my opinion. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just curious as to like where that comes from. Like if it was something I said or did, because I want to make sure I'm like reining in my behavior. You know, I don't want to also be in a situation where people feel uncomfortable. Like that's the last thing I want to do is make people feel uncomfortable here in the stream, or feel like they can't ask questions if I'm like in a bad way. So that's important to me. I do appreciate feedback. Anyway, first, you've been really good at presenting the new player experience. Thank you. I explained what to do. Zerg, you get it as a chore. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Shrim. You've never seen a person you've never seen a Shrim Discord. I'm here to ask you a question you answered previously, but plan on doing it in a confrontational manner and then pushing back on your advice. That also does happen sometimes. But I kind of find that funny. That is not a huge surprise to me, because when I said Southeast, where did we go? Anyway, I find that funny because I will also sometimes do that, where like you have a thought in your head and you're like, I think this is right. So you ask somebody and then they give you the answer, which is not what you're looking for. And you're like, are you sure it's not this? Because that's what I think already. Like you're trying to confirm your bias and then you get confronted with it. I definitely do that. So I understand that.
You're about to give up in frustration.
As a streamer, do you mind getting the same questions over and over? You know, nobody's ever asked me that question before, Daruti. So yeah, you know, I have to think about that one. You know, no, I don't actually mind getting the same question over and over.
Just as you are about to
What, you mean you don't like answering the same question 50 times in a row? You know what, Rachel? I actually don't mind answering the same question 50 times in a row. I actually don't mind it.
As if inviting you to follow.
So yeah. Like I said, it does happen to me every once in a while where like, it's like anything else. Sometimes something bothers you. It's like, you know when you get an email from like a coworker and it's like one of those coworkers that like either just really sucks or you have to hit them with the as per my last email, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to hit them with the as per my last email, but sometimes you just got to go like, if you read my email, you would have understood what I mentioned to you if you know, kind of lose your mind a little bit. But in those situations, you can sometimes like go like and like walk away or whatever. Whereas here, I'm just like in it. Is improved shield bash a good feat? It depends. It depends.
The bear has led you to a hidden passageway. Squeezing through, you
but anyways, yes. If you want to elaborate, I'm happy to read your thoughts. Either if you want to do it here, or if you have something more long form you want to write up. Ooh. chill last night and I killed one guy on hardcore. Yeah, I haven't seen Scath yet. I've gotten lots of purple motes today. Not lots of them. I've gotten like 2 purple motes today, and they had the same monsters as the blue motes. So I'm assuming they're different, but yeah. Brother, it was an email and you didn't read it. That's why we're all here now. Oh, dude. Yeah, 100%.
You find one of the bricks.
This meeting could have been an email. Yeah. Yeah.
Revealing the cache the wizard
Check your email, you guys. Check your emails. I will say that is something I am totally guilty of. Not in the workplace. So like when I used to work at pretty much every office I've ever worked at, I had my email up 100% of the time so I could see when I got new emails and be quick and speedy. Personal email? Oh, I'm really horrible for that.
Thanks for your quick and expeditious reply.
Okay, screen. So that's an interesting question. I think you kind of have to really ask a lot of questions about that. So the Temple of Libless Enrith. So this is the past. Times long past. Times long past. I think in situations like this where we're really looking at answering questions, repeated answers, there's a lot of different directions you can go with that in terms of the thoughts and opinions. Realistically, I think that for me personally, the best way to imagine having to re-answer things, having to repeat self over and over again, I think can reach many different points and conclusions we can draw. And so really, at the end of the day, it's going to be a very personal thing that comes down person to person. So speaking of me as a person and how I feel about things, sometimes I can feel about it, sometimes I don't feel about it, good or bad, positive or negative. It really depends on the circumstance and the situation. So again, thank you for your question. It's very thoughtful, and have a good day. Gigaban. I wouldn't do that. The problem with even as a joke suspending somebody is that it takes away all your privileges and deletes some of your message history, which is really annoying, because then if like somebody's in the future wants to like message something or references something, I end up like going into the message history to check what it was, and then it's not there anymore. It's really annoying.
You pick up the box of artifacts.
Bloviation game phenomenal. Oh hell yeah, dude! I used to work in sales. I can bloviate like a champ.
That to receive the blessing of the Time God, you must stand before the altar and pray for assistance.
The electricity circle? Yeah.
Pray at the altar. A fissure forms in the air before.
Bit after completion, but worth mentioning. Yeah, so the hags thing, that's actually a puzzle. So you can't kill the hags in the middle of the room, but if you investigate the room more, you will find ways to kill the hags. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't done it yet, but that is part of the Fae event. Is there's the golden motes for the Fae thing, and each mote corresponds to one of the loots. So make sure you pick up all of them at the beginning, so you have them in your inventory. So even if you're working on one, you can then swap to the proper loot for the golden mote and then collect it on that one. But yeah, it's each golden mote is a special unique boss fight with custom music, and I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty cool. The golden motes are phenomenal. I really like it. The music, the drops, all the cool stuff. It's good. So technically, Morgissa, almost nothing, but there are 2 major changes. Okay. You find yourself back in the present. All right. There's almost two things that seem minor, but actually are pretty major, in my opinion. Number one is hand wraps are going to get dexterity to hit and damage by default. So at level 1, you get dexterity and damage with hand wraps. But on top of that, you also get dexterity and damage with all the other light weapons, which means as a Sacred Fist, one of the big problems is if you started with like an 8 strength and you wanted to do charisma to hit and damage, you have to wait until level 6. So your charisma is like 0, and especially if you're on a first life character, it's really rough to start with like try to start with some strength when you need the dex for two weapon fighting, and you need the charisma for your charisma base character, and you need constitution so you don't die. You need all these stats. So for first life characters, it's a pretty big deal to be able to start with a 16 or 17 dex and still have a positive damage modifier with your hand wraps or whatever you decide to do moving forward. I didn't get the key. Someone got the key. Good. So that's part A. But then we go to, so just the leveling up to 6 feels good, right? Or better than it did before. That's always nice. Then we go to part B. There's been a change to Radiant Servant that causes the Divine Healing effect. Divine Healing is something most people probably haven't used, but it is basically a heal over time that scales its duration for 2 seconds per point of heal skill. So if you have a 40 heal, then it lasts for 80 seconds, healing you 40 times, because it heals you once per point of heal, basically. Every 2 seconds you get some health back. The thing is, that ability used to be not very good, because it's a long duration heal over time, but it doesn't scale, so who cares? Now, it scales off of spell power. So I posit that Sacred Fist with Divine Healing, which is only 7 points in the tree, by the way, should be able to basically have free heal over times that will keep them up 100% of the time during the leveling process, which means it might actually feel much better than before for leveling, which I'm quite excited about. So now you have, for your beginners, your first life characters that have nothing, for them, hand wraps or any 2-up in fighting, any dex, or like not dex, but you know, that sort of style Sacred Fist will be a lot easier to use at the beginning because you get more damage. And then on top of that, the healing is going to make it a little bit more like hands-off. So instead of having to invest a lot of points or even cast healing spells, instead you just go Divine Healing and then run through a quest. Again, this is why I'm thinking about it. I haven't played it yet. This is where I'm like, I think this is going to come in here. Somewhere in there. Left a thumb, so I do already subscribed. If go, like I said, I'm gonna have a long form thoughts. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. Again, I like hearing about stuff. I like hearing about other people's opinions. And by the way, I'm in no capacity offended. I just want to be like super duper clear. I'm like not offended. I'm more so like I'm inside my head, and so hearing about how I can be perceived on the outside of my head is also nice. Oh, moat? Oh shit, I didn't see the moat. Whoops. Whoops. I didn't see the moat. Whoops. Sorry, I'm reading 3 chats at the same time. It's hard to read 3 chats. Whoop. Moat. Thank you for waiting. Appreciate it. Game and Chad. I wish. I am currently playing Baldur's Gate with a friend of mine. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. And my character that I'm playing is named Chaz. And Chaz is a elf, but has like I picked the character with the strongest jawline possible, and so in every single cutscene, every time Chaz talks to anybody, he always has this stupid like pouty look on his face. He kind of looks like a model, but he's got all these cuts and scars. He's great. Nobody wants a macabre hand axe? Not me. UK Sacred Fist build I quite enjoy a lot. Ooh, could be interesting. Yeah. Get the you basically get the loots inside of the hut from beyond, and then that lets you interact with these moats, and then you can turn them in for cool cosmetics and stuff. There's some kind of audio alert for moats? I agree. Which is weird since it is music in general. It should be. But yes, I now have more people in my quest having no idea this event is going on because they're completely bamboozled. It's like, what is this event? I've never heard of this.
This locked door.
Hardcore, 9 Sorks, 8 Fist, 3 Monk. So a build I've wanted to do again for hardcore is Blade Forged, 18 Sorcerer, 2 Paladin. And the reason for that is having the ability to cast become a shout healer for late game. So you can still do some amount of damage, but then you scale your evocation DCs high enough that you can shout heal. And I don't know if that's ever been good enough for hardcore, but I haven't been able to get a character far enough along to be able to do it. Oh yeah, this way, Rift in Time. But I want to do that. Yeah, because sorcerers get a ton of mana, right? So you have really high mana, so it keeps the shout uptime. You can just go like, and you're constantly shouting, blasting out all of the damage and heals. And Greater Shout has a stun. Yeah, it's like I'm playing Lord of the Rings again. Critical failures, cadavers, great read. Non-tabletop guy that gets sucked into a gaming world. Oh, neat. He gets isekai'd. I don't have any... I actually didn't know that before I wrote it. For some reason, my brain just, you know, I summoned the concept of Chaz when I started playing the game. Oh.
The last room lights up.
Nice.
And you hear a click. It must be the
The
lever.
crossbow characters? Crossbow characters are quite good.
You pull the lever, and the yellow crystal lights up.
In the real world with the chin that won't quit. Hell yeah. I don't... It's really funny. There's obviously people will have a lot of like different types of like comparative beauty standards that affect them. It's very common in modern society to compare yourself to others, and especially since our focus on like the physical form is pretty high. I don't think, for the most part, that has been too susceptible on me. Just because, I don't know, I've never cared too much about form over function, or like, you know, as long as you're able to physically move and be happy, I just never really thought about that much. And same like for myself. I've never looked at, you know, all of the incredibly well sculpted men that exist out there and been like, man, I wish I had this in my life. But for some reason, man, that strong jawline, I'm just like, ugh. I don't have a weak chin, but I also don't have like a strong chin. Like, man, it would be cool if I had like a really big chin, you know, one that I could basically double as like an axe or a weapon of some kind.
You pull the lever marked with a green.
I have 3 strong chins. Yeah, it happens. My condolences. Imitated D2 Barb shout for the shout. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny about that too? I've never played a singer Barb. Never. Or buff Barb, actually. I've never played buff Barb either. I've always had somebody else in the party because there's always somebody who wants to play buff Barb more than me. Like the last few times I played Diablo 2, like Dorak usually likes to play the buff Barb because he likes playing the buffing character, so I haven't done it. So I've been out in terms of doing that. So I've actually never played a singer. Maybe it'd be a good idea. Maybe not a good idea, because singer Barbs, I don't have that much magic damage, but it's interesting. But yeah, I'm talking like a strong chin, okay? I'm not talking about like the Habsburg chin or like the Crimson chin or nothing like that. I'm just a solid, strong jawline. Not even like chin, gotta be the whole jaw, you know?
You pick up a gold key from
like one of those T-Rexes with the massive underbite. Yeah. No, that's too much chin. Description, the event. Can you explain it, even though I'm sure you've explained it 18 times today? Mr. Lift, you have to understand something. You should change your name to Mr. Foresight, because you are correct. I have, in fact, explained this 18 times. But don't worry. Let me lift up your knowledge base and give you some information you don't currently know. So, the way that this event works is you go into the hut from beyond, and Hirsum is sick. He's sick, and he needs berries to feel better. So you got to feed him a whole bunch of berries. Unfortunately, we don't have any. We have to go get them in the field. To help Hirsum feel better, there are 2 NPCs you can talk to, and I'll explain that in a bit. But basically, they give you these loots. So I have a loot of the summer sky. There's 5 of them, and you get all of them when you talk to the NPCs. You go, give me all the loots, and you have all 5. As you play, anytime from 2.5 minutes to 7.5 minutes into your quest, a mote of music will spawn. So a magical mote will spawn nearby you. When it does, you use the loot to basically try to capture the magic to bring it back to Hirsum so he doesn't get sick. Okay? So that's what we're doing. We're capturing the music that's gone. However, when you do that, you will get attacked and you'll have to protect yourself. And after you finish protecting yourself, the music, you use the loot again, it captures the musical magic, and then it gives you points. Your points are determined by the durability. So I'm at 825 durability to 1500. Once I'm done, so once this is full, and I have all of this completed, I I can then turn this in and I get a reward. There are 5 cosmetic rewards that you can earn from this event. So there is the Loot of the Summer Novice, which is for the half cloak. There's the Loot of the Summer Knight, which is for the special unicorn. There's the Loot of the Summer Flight, which is for the fairy wings. There is the Loot of the Summer Horn, which is for the horn cosmetic that goes in your head. It's like a satyr horns. And then there is the last one, the Loot of the Summer Sky, which is the Reaper exclusive loot. This one can only be completed on Reaper, and it has a bigger, prettier cloak. Okay? So that's what we're talking about. So that's what you got. So those are the 5 loots. Okay? There's only 1 mote that spawns per quest. However, here are the 2 caveats. Number 1, you're going to see it says golden mote on my loot. The golden mote is in the game. There are 5 golden motes hidden. Okay?
We have heard their tale.
Each golden mote corresponds to only 1 loot, which is why I said grab all 5. Don't be like, oh, I'll grab 1 at a time. Just have all of them in your inventory. When you find one of these golden motes, they're in a special area in quests. So I'm not going to spoil it for you, but they're in a special area in the quest, and inside of it, it's like a changed area with all new narration and everything. And usually there's like a boss fight or some type of puzzle inside of it with custom music. Once you complete the event, it'll tell you, the golden mote will tell you which loot it's for, so you then equip that loot. And then once you have that loot equipped, not only do you get a huge amount of progress for the loot, but you also get sheet music. So I have sheet music Ring of Fire and sheet music Gravedigger's Fiddle. So actually I have another one too. I did a 3rd one. So I have even more sheet music. The benefit of the sheet music is if I start playing it, it actually plays the special song. There's a lot of DM text, so I don't know if it's going to play.
In Ildranath's tomb, until the time comes when the city needs his help. You have returned to the present. To your surprise, the syringe shield.
This one takes a while to build up. I don't know. I shouldn't have picked this one.
He beckons you over.
Here we are once again. Despite the centuries.
There's too much DM text in this quest. I can't share the music. The music is all really good. Okay, so big fan. Could be literally in any quest. No, the regular motes spawn during play. So once per quest, a regular mote will spawn on you, sometime between 2.5 minutes and 7.5 minutes into the quest. The golden motes are in 5 quests in DDO, 1 for each loot. So for example, I don't want to spoil it if you don't want to know, but there are hints. You can talk to the NPCs in town and they can give you hints as to where they are. Or if you want to find them yourself, or if you don't care about that, you can just look it up on the wiki and the or on Arcanaverse's post, and all the information should already be there. Okay? Now, why are there 2 sets of loots? Because there's 2 events, the softcore and the hardcore. The softcore is the summer court with all of the summer court cosmetics available. And it's softcore because if you die, there's no penalty. You just pick up a loot and play. So that's it. That's why I'm playing on this character. It's all good. It's my character with 1 million past lives. Then there's the winter court. The winter court is everything I just told you, but you have to start at level 1 with a brand new character. Okay. Key to the Mythal. So if you want to get the hardcore cosmetics, you have to make a brand new character. But not only that, hardcore characters that are, again, level 1, they can't have any past lives, nothing like that, they also have another restriction. You'll notice that the equipment in my inventory has a funny, weird green border. And that's because they're Symphony of the Fae items. If you're playing hardcore, you can only use a Symphony of the Fae piece of equipment. So that means it has to be found during the event. So if you make a hardcore character, you can't just go to the bank and rummage through and put all your best gear on. No. You start with nothing on that hardcore character. It's hardcore. It's not easy core, okay?
The only wisps of light
and that's it.
In from a few flanking windows.
There are a million problems with this hardcore server system, but yeah.
The key to the Mythal is said to be hidden.
So yeah.
Find a small lever in the corner of the
Here's some music to feel better. True, he does. Here's Sam. He's the Archfey. No, Winter? No, not doing it yet. Did you do with 2 friends? You 3 chose to play support. All 3 of you? Triple barb game. Let's go.
beneath your feet. Your breath plumes.
Convey items be sold to another player? If they're not bound, yes. There's still the regular rules of binding. So like RNG items, yeah, you can sell. But if it's like a, or like randomly generated items, you can sell them. But if it's like a named item, you can't, obviously.
Shining pearlescent orbs.
New groups being lack of group communication. Oh no, it's all good. I totally understand that. When it comes to the communication part as well, I'm like a little bit a part of this problem because I am reading like 2 chats and the in-game chat. Sometimes I miss stuff on the in-game chat, and I do feel bad about that. Like even in this last quest, somebody was like, "Yo, there's a moat here," and I didn't notice because it's too many chats to read. I don't have the mental fortitude. I wish I did. The acuity to be peak. Do we know if somebody's using a hardcore loot? Oh, does it tell you if they have a hardcore loot equipped? Yeah, waiting on moats is not my favorite part of the gameplay, but yeah.
Sections of the floor in this
Favorite hand wraps on Epic Elite? Ooh, adamantine wraps, Epic Elite. It's the worst one in the game. Oh, there's a buff. Okay, cool. That's neat. Get him, Murdo. Does this guy have a hardcore lantern? No, he's a legend. Back on 10 characters. God, this is horrible. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just like throw on like a podcast or something, and then kind of slowly work your way through it. Is what I did. Oh yes, also you can craft on Fey gear, by the way. So if you have Caneth crafting, there's no restriction on Caneth crafting. Just keep that in mind. Hold on. I'm trying to do this puzzle and I need to think with my brain's stem. Oh no, that's good. This is good. Oh crap. I will go back to the start in a minute and I will save your life. But I'm still thinking about this puzzle. Yeah, I think I got it.
With all the rooms lit, a passage opens in the side of the room.
If I get my hardcore character cap and reincarnate them, will they no longer be able to participate? No, you can still have them as long as you have all the loots. So if you have the loots in your inventory, you're fine. You just won't be able to collect new ones. That's why it's important to grab all 5 at the beginning. If you don't grab all 5 at the beginning, you can't grab any of them later.
A spectre guards this room.
Birdo? Yeah, I'm playing as a falconer because I wasn't sure what to play for my last Dampier life, and I asked chat, and chat said, "Yo, Strimtom, you should play as a Dark Apostate." And I was like, or Dark Apostate Dampier, and I was like, that's interesting. And then chat said, "Yo, you should play as a falconer Dampier." I was like, that's interesting. And somebody was like, "Hey Strim, I was actually thinking about like monk and vampire and vampire monk. Is that cool? Is that good? Can I like what's good about vampire monk? Is there synergy there? Should I play one?" And I was like, Oh, there is a moat on me. Moat on Strim. And so I ended up deciding to combine all 3 ideas into one. Oh, it's broken. Nice.
Flames
It's broken.
brought to life when you
Some of them
enter
break,
the room.
unfortunately.
On the back wall, you see a large purple crystal that matches the one on the door at the front.
I made that easy.
You sense a chill in the air despite the warmth from the flames. Undead enemies rise from their posts and attack. The mummy moans mournfully as it dissolves into dust.
Stats DPS score. The DPS score doesn't always tell you the full story. The heroic whirlwind is not as good as the Sword of Shadow. It doesn't give you all the information. Why did I pick up that guy's dog soulstone? Whoops, my brain melted. Here you go. Have your dog soulstone.
Purple crystal lights up, emitting a soft
Whirlwind is good though.
In the darkness.
Because Whirlwind is a 17 to 20 times 2, but the Sword of Shadow ends up having, it's the 17 to 20 times 3, so it ends up having more critical multiplier damage. Nothing in heroics beats the Sword of Shadow, but it is cool. Yeah, the tooltip here, the base damage rating, this is just the game's approximation about how much damage you're doing, but it's missing information. Yeah. That's the reason why the Sword of Shadow is so iconic and good for many people, because it's just the best sword in the entire game until you get to the level cap. And so if you have one, it's awesome and you just kind of use it forever. But that's kind of one of the things I don't like about the Sword of Shadow, is that there's no other weapons that are better than it. So if you have one, it just makes it hard to choose to do anything other than the Sword of Shadow.
It is pretty far from the best in the game. Anything that depends on crits to make it worthwhile just aren't that great.
Also, based, true S-Screen, based. Thank you for giving me your wisdom. I feel wise. I feel wizened. Oh, towards drop rates? Yeah, for sure. Yo, Shrim, how you doing? Love the content. Thank you, Hunter. I'm doing great. I'm having a really good day. Is this with, do we go right? No, we go left. We go right. But yeah, I'm having a really good day. I'm having fun. I'm playing this new event. The new Fae event is really, really cool. So I'm really enjoying the, like sometimes things break, like that moat was broken, but like that happens. It is what it is. But the new golden moat stuff is excellent. Very, very cool stuff. So I'm having a lot of fun. And this build is really fun as well. I might hit the level cap here so I can reincarnate tomorrow. We'll see. Am I gonna hit the level cap today? I'd have to do all of Sharn. Am I gonna run Sharn today? I don't think so. So it looks like we reincarnate tomorrow. I'm just staring at the schedule. Like, Wasn't there a bug with the epic legendary Sword of Shadows? Probably. Just bugs. Bugs. Insects inside the code. There's quite a lot of them. You're doing fantastic. I'd like to have your opinion for a pastry, and if chat wants to send a like concerning a bakery and want to have D&D enthusiasts like. Also, the most useful advice. The most useful advice from DDO players. True. DDO players oftentimes have really good advice. We've dealt with a lot of trauma from dealing with all the lag of playing Dungeons & Dragons Online for such a long time, and so it kind of builds up a base of wisdom not yet understood by mortal man.
You find a hidden lever alongside these shrines.
But yeah, Chefkins, I'm happy to help you with any pastry ideas you might have. Warning, I am not a baker. I am a consumer of baked goods, so that is kind of where my opinions really shine in terms of the consumption of baked goods. Really good at that. But outside of that, I am not the best for that. I'm more of a cook.
It will return you to the entrance of the tomb once you have finished exploring.
More of a cook.
A group of
anything else? Guardstone. Love that name. Pretty dangerous. Alright. That's everything for the door. I don't have D-door. So now we go down.
You pull the lever, setting the green crystal alight. Now that you've lit both crystals, the large door at the entrance to the tomb should be unlocked.
But yeah, if you specifically like, are you asking like to people just give people or I can't brain? Are you asking for people just to send you what type of pastries they like? Because I am, what kind of pastries do I like? I like things that are not as heavy. I like the airier things. Give me a croissant, anything croissant adjacent. A lot of puff pastries.
You return.
I like the feeling of eating a lot, but not eating a lot. You know what I mean? Not like I'm some type of like Weight Watcher, because definitely not. I eat like garbage every day, but it's more so just like the feeling. I enjoy the pastries that there's like a textural experience that goes along with the flavor profile, and I find you get that a lot from like things that are airy.
In the tomb where you can place the icon of the elves, the icon of the humans,
like a Castella cake. Yes, it's a great example. Yeah. For your time, like I said, I have 2 thumbs. I can only leave 1. So for you and ours. Yo, thanks, Lorthane. Enjoy the rest of your entire day. Take care. Filled Long John. Long John. Oh yeah. Ah! Oh! Oh, it's attacking me! Get out of here! Get him, my falcon. Get them.
The pedestal stands before the entrance to the cave. A group of etiquettes lunges at you.
So yeah, definitely that's usually the way I go when it comes to pastries. So like, for example, it's one of the reasons why there's been a lot of places in Ottawa that have opened up, these like kind of specialty pastry or specialty donut places. And like, don't get it twisted, you know, I like donuts, I'm not a monster. But one of the problems they have with a lot of these donut places, and they're like, yeah, we do specialty donuts. You know what that means? It means our donuts are really big and they have a lot of shit on them. And it's like, man, I don't know if I want that all the time. Yes, Longadon is an English name for an eclair.
The pedestal stands against.
Do you play with viewers at all? Just your guild? I play with viewers all the time. In fact, I actually don't play with my guild that often because I'm irresponsible and I'm bad at timing stuff. I almost always play with an open group. The only reason I don't have an open group right now is I'm at literally the end of Myth Drenor on the last quest, and I feel somewhat guilty about like opening the LFM and then somebody joins and they're like, "Oh, are you doing the whole of Myth Drenor?" And I'm like, "No, it's the last one." What, you wanted to do all 13 quests? Oh, sorry, I'm doing one. How does one sound? Get out of my office. So yeah, but I play with viewers in the sense that when people are like hanging out, like joining the LFM, I absolutely I play with people. I don't do specific viewer-oriented events, mainly because DDO is not really good at connecting you with people of different level ranges, and that's always the issue. Like if there was a different game where it was like, oh, I could carry people through different types of events, or we could do it like different quests or do different types of content. That would be kind of cool. But because of the level and server requirement, it doesn't really work that well. Because if you're level 4 on Shadowdale, you can't join my quest right now. So even though I was like, hey, do you want to join in? Play with Stream Tom. It would be like, well, I'm on the wrong server and the wrong level range. What do I do?
Where the key to the mythal is rumored to be hidden.
He doesn't like big donuts? No, not usually.
Strange magic device. It must have been waiting here, undiscovered for centuries. A wild bear runs out of the room, startled by your intrusion. How strange. You sense a faint drift of power ebbing.
Get those new concept super duper heavy filled stuff. Yep. Chocolate dip glazed brownies on top and chocolate infused ganache inside. Literally that. Literally that, dude.
The statues against the walls rumble.
Like, there's a donut place in Ottawa called Maverick's Donuts, and it's good. The donuts are good. I'm not saying the donuts are bad, but so many of them are that like heavy, add more heavy, add heavy, and I'm like, why do you do this? Or like I eat a quarter of it, then I'm like, man, it's too much.
Suddenly, a group of uniformed
it's like too much.
Appears before you. The one in the
what am I doing next? Well, what am I doing next? Excellent question. I have an idea of what I'm doing next, but I don't think it's going to make a lot of people happy. I think I'm going to probably, after finishing Myth Drenor, and I could do any quest level range I want. I could do any quest. I could do anything. I'm probably going to end stream, yeah, probably. Look, man, I'm hungry. I ate at like 10 in the morning, and now it's like 9:20, so I'm hungry, and I got some other stuff to do, and I want to put some videos together. I'm still working on the hardcore build guides, so
as if his voice has been worn down.
That's probably what I'm gonna do. Do a round of the bazaar? No, I'm probably gonna take a break. Normally I would, yes. Try to get the new holiday cream pie vanilla Coke. I don't know if they sell it in my country. Vanilla Coke. I don't think they sell it here. Oh, hold on. There's a post here. Apparently it launched in Canada.
Expect your demise should we meet again.
Hold on, is this a thing? Can I buy this? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. I've never heard of this.
Away from the chamber. You find yourself back at the entrance to Ildranath's tomb. You think about what the Zulkir said.
Instacart will tell me because I can shop local stores.
Matter of time before the Red
no, not Instagram.
Stupid
computer.
Bringing even more chaos and destruction.
No, I'm good.
For now, you must return to the elves' camp. You must find a way to thwart Thay's assault. This city will not fall.
The AI
again.
Coke ad is so horrible. I'm not drinking. Oh no, never mind. I'm not going to drink it anyway. Because even if I wanted to, I can't. Because I am personally boycotting Coca-Cola. Apparently you can buy it, yeah. Apparently it is at the store, but I'm personally boycotting Coca-Cola. Because last year they had that really horrible commercial, and it was just absolutely brutal. It was like the stupid AI, everything looked really horrible, and then they ended up pulling the commercial, which was smart. And this year they were like, hey, we're gonna make an even worse, even more AI commercial that was just garbage. And then to I guess try to insulate themselves from criticism, they made a video that was like behind the scenes on making the commercial, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. So there's an actual reason, except A, the behind the scenes video is narrated by AI, it is animated by AI, it was probably written by AI, and as you go through it, you see that all they did was use AI prompts to do stuff. And there's a section where they're like, yes, and then after we got the AI, we had to have our artists kind of trim down and edit things directly, and they show a video of somebody using a tablet and a pen to edit something, a drawing, except oops, it was an animation made by AI, so the AI didn't realize, oh, the pen has to touch the tablet, so they just have somebody moving around their hand on screen and it's editing the tablet. I'm like, oh no, they faked their behind the scenes that they got artists to work on this with AI. I'm like, why? What is the point? Anyway, so I don't really drink a lot of soda anyway. And AI is literally destroying people's lives. So, I am not going to drink any Coca-Cola. The commercial would have been so easy to make. All they had to do was just strap some lights on a truck and get some college students and then go out to like a snowy town last year and just film the truck driving through, put some voiceover on it, have a couple families like clinking their Coke glasses, and then boom, commercial done. That's literally the whole commercial. But instead they used an AI to do it, and they could have done it in a day last year. Anyways. Anyway, I don't want to go on the AI rant again. We've had this. I've already done this once today. Not a big fan. Again, AI is also wrong. It's LLMs, large language models. Companies say AI because they want you to think it's artificial intelligence and it's better than it is, but it's just language models that are destroying a lot of things and doing a lot of bad things. So I don't want to go on this rant again. The point is, that commercial sucks. And Coca-Cola sucks, so I'm not buying it. So that's right. Now I'm exclusively a Pepsi drinker. Only Pepsi for me. Gotta get that fresh can of Pepsi. I don't know. That's right. This is a Pepsi. I don't drink any soda, really. If I had a choice, I would drink RC Cola, but I can't buy it here. Can I buy RC Cola anywhere? Hold on. RC Cola near me. There's a Reddit post from 9 years ago where somebody is asking where to find RC Cola. So unfortunately, I can't buy RC Cola. Also, didn't Coke buy RC Cola? Hold on. Dr. Pepper bought RC Cola, but who owns Dr. Pepper? Some company called Jab is the holding company. And Jab owns Panera Bread. Panera Bread, Espresso House, Dr. Pepper, Pete's Coffee. There you go. Do you guys like Pete's Coffee? I've never heard of it. But, so there you go. So RC Cola is the answer. Buy Guarana? No, I don't have that. Get some Four Loko? Hell yeah, dude. That's the move. The RC, oh, they're right in my hometown. Yeah, they used to sell RC. You used to get RC all the time. We don't have balls either. I've heard about balls. We don't have that. So unfortunately, I can't tell you that I'm out here drinking balls. All right, Level up. Give me wisdom. And now we do this. Hit this. Hit some tumble. Hit some heal. More heal. We're good. Make your own Coke? Well, the thing is, I don't really drink soda. Pretty good. Did I ban you a month ago, Nifty Tom? I don't remember doing that. Or did you get, or you mean banned from DDO? Oh yeah, I didn't ban you. Anyway, hopefully your ban break was good. An emote spawn without a loot equipped? Is someone in your group have a loot? That's interesting. Maybe if it's in your inventory accounts? Interesting question. Who's having them? Slurp down some balls using code StreamBalls? No, don't do that. Also, Drevar, welcome back to the stream team. Priest, we're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. That's Hideous Cloak. Yeah, but this cloak is the, this is the, Mantle of the World Shaper. A comforting and inspiring presence surrounds you as you hold this cloak. Arcane runes run along the edges of this fine cape, and masterfully drawn on the silken lining is the incredibly detailed map of a place named Blackmoor. And there's my incredibly detailed map of a place named Blackmoor. See? Other alt, and that's ban avoidance? Yeah, if you ban avoid, you get banned. You gotta be mindful about that. Yeah, it's a reference to Dave Arneson. But there's that. Anyways, so to answer the questions, somebody also asked a question, which was Hunter. I'm wondering, is it pretty easy to get into guild? So getting into guilds is easy. If you want to join just a regular guild, so like just for leveling, you want to have stats. So let's say, for example, you're just like, oh, I just want to join a guild. If you're on Thrain, Tycoons of Tomorrow invites literally everybody. So you can just ask Tycoons of Tomorrow, hey, can I join your guild? They'll get you in, you get buffs, bada bing, bada boom, you're gonna have all the buffs you want. If you want to join a guild because you want to have friends or you want to play a lot of endgame, the way that you do that is you get to the level cap, so get your character level 34, join the quests at level 34, and then make friends with those people and be like, hey friend, we played together and had some fun. Do you have a space in your guild? Maybe I'd like to join. And then they'll give you, if there's either guild has requirements or maybe if you just want to make some friends, you can do that. Another way to get friends or to play with other people or find a guild is to use the DDO Discord, as you'll find other ways for people to, or other people who can show you that stuff, which is cool. Yeah, you gotta have friends. Steamlet's newest Digimon game is 90% off. Nice. I haven't thought about Digimon since the first movie, the second movie, maybe in a long time. It was like over 30 years or 20 years ago. I'm old. But yeah, ban evasion. I have very few people banned in my chat. I think the total number actually banned is less than 5. A lot of robots, but most of the time it's either I give people like some time off, so they take like a week and then they come back and they feel better, or they get hit with the auto mod where they can't post anything for like a couple minutes. But yes. Also, if you get auto-modded by my robot, so if you type something in chat that you're not allowed to, and then you get auto-modded, don't try to then go around the auto-mod and still type in what you were typing. Because I've seen people do that before, and if you do that, I will ban you. Because the whole point is if you get auto-modded, it's like, oh, I can't say this here. Don't find another way to spell the word that you are not allowed to type in the chat. I know this is like not mind-boggling to anybody with any amount of brain cells, but I have to say that directly just in case. As it turns out, breaking the rules, going like, this rule is here and I don't like it, I'm gonna go around the rules in front of everybody is not smart. Just blind message to Tycoons for my hardcore character? Yeah, it works pretty well. But what if you were avoiding a ban, then you were going to get banned in the first place? Yeah, exactly. Don't avoid bans. If you get banned for doing something, think about what you did to get banned, and then don't do that. Don't do that behavior. Anyways, speaking of getting banned, hey guys, I'm banning myself from continuing my live stream because I'm tired. And so we will be back tomorrow with some more fun Dungeons & Dragons Online content. I believe tomorrow is the new Beginner Basics video. I'm just going to double check that tomorrow is the new Beginner Basics video. I'm like 99% sure. Yes, tomorrow is the new Beginner Basics video, so you'll have one to sink your teeth in. So if you're interested in some more DDO content, I will have a video for you tomorrow. You can check that out. Hardcore build guides are coming, so you will get a full series. If you're like, man, I've been missing out a bunch of stuff. Because of all the neat things I've been trying recently, I actually have quite a lot of ideas. But I'm going to be honest, I'm going to wait until Matrim's builder is like fully up to date. I think he is up to date. Actually, I'm going to double check that right now. DDO builder Matrim V2. How up to date is this? This is V1. Where's V2? Matrim, where's V2? Where's your builder V2? There it is. V2. Where's my log? There's the latest release 2 hours ago. Okay, so it's been updated as of 2 hours ago. So I will be going in to that, and I'll be writing the new builds in the new builder. So that way people will have something to follow. So that will be good. Thank you, Matrim, for your incredibly hard work. And have you seen a good way yet for the seasonal rewards? Like a quest you recommend for it? If you're gonna farm it out, just do Into the Mist or whatever. You have to get 10 kills before it counts. So just find a quest that gets 10 kills and then do it. I've just been playing the game. I don't have a recommendation as far as farming it out. Oh, you meant my guild. Well, that answer still applies, Hunter. So if you want to join my guild, it's the same thing. Get to the end game, because we are an end game raid guild. So get to end game, join our raids. We raid multiple times a week. Or join our R10 groups. We R10 multiple times a week. I abstain from any recruitment process because I'm a famous person. So you don't want to join Reaper Casual because you're like, oh, I get to play with Strimtom. You want to join Reaper Casual because you want to do like high Reaper stuff and you want to do raiding. That's the point of the guild. That on top of that, also the people in the guild are friends. Okay, we hang out, we do activities, we chill, and so it is not a ticket to spending more time with me. Just gonna point that out. If you ever want to join Reaper Casual, it is not a ticket to spending more time with me. Specifically because I don't go to as many guild events as I probably should. So there's that. But the people in my guild are really awesome. So they're all good. So like I said, if you ever want to join, that's the time. The stream? Yeah, exactly. The stream is how you do that. Like, you guys get direct interactions. Say this to me in public? True. Yeah, sorry, dude. It's okay. We'll make out later. I'll make up for it. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. Stretching feels good. And new video tomorrow. Working on the build guides. I got nothing left. I'm gonna go get dinner. I have pumpkin soup downstairs to eat, so I'm gonna go eat some of that. So yeah. Whoop. So enjoy yourself. Everyone have a good night. I'm gonna raid somebody to move on the views and all that. So I'm gonna raid. And Shafkins, I hope I answered your question well. If you need more answers, hopefully other people can provide you with good information. I'm gonna raid Axel. I don't know if he's still streaming. He might still be streaming. Let's raid Axel, see how's going. Good man. He made a video with his thoughts and opinions about the Fae event, and I didn't watch it yet. So I need to watch it. It showed up on my feed. I just didn't watch it. So anyway, let's go share some love. Smile, say hi, be nice, or don't be nice. Do whatever you want to do. I'm not getting banned from the channel. Okay, bye. Then we click the raid button, and then we raid Axel.
So that's another reason.
Hey, boss. Maybe hit him.
Oh my god, Stream Tom! I was just about to end my stream. What's going on, dude?
Damn. Unlucky.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better, Chad. How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? That's
He's
okay.
Ending the stream at the end.
I guess I could do like one more quest or something since I got raided.
Oh, I love it. You raid somebody and then
how's your looting going?
Streaming.
You're looting with your loots. I just started doing the. I couldn't play yesterday, so I just started doing this summer cloak one. I think the cloaks are actually my favorite cosmetic from the event. I wish we knew. Do we know yet what the other set of wings looks like? What server? I'm on Shadowdale.
Anyways, I'm gonna turn off the streams. Thank you guys for watching YouTube. Hope you had a good day. Enjoy yourself, YouTube chat.
I know. I never get. Yeah,
yeah,
we were just talking
Hunter,
about that stream, Tom. I only got a couple notes.
If you do want to join, I'll turn Axel them.
Because,
if you don't want to join Reaper Casual, it's exactly as I said. Get to endgame, play with Reaper Casual, make some friends. Because the people in Reaper Casual are really cool. So that's the best way to do it. Not through me. Don't do it through me.
Yeah, I got maybe